What's going on, guys? Jurassic here. Today we're back to Star Citizen. So, since the servers are a little wishy-washy with the free fly days, we are going to be going for panels today with our usual gang. And the goal is going to be to fill up an entire caterpillar tonight, so we should be able to get a decent amount of money.
Low key, like this morning.
Yeah.
Sick.
Nice. Then the other, like,
that bitch painted too.
I had this one guy.
What color did you get? I got dark green.
Dark green.
Oh,
nice. The pickle.
Yeah.
So I had a player that I played with there in the Invictus, right? I got him the overdrive event and everything. And then all of a sudden he only had an Avenger Titan, right?
Right?
He got consumed with for 4 days. He camped, rappel, and would shoot people and then beckon me like, you got to get down here, you got to get down here, you got to get down here, you got to help me get into the ship. Like, and I'm like, dude, I can't just be on a fly, man. I'm 20 minutes away, even with my setup. And finally, I was like, I can't do it. Like, you have to find people that want to camp that with you. You can't just beeper page someone to come help you pirate on the whim. By the time I get there, people have had a chance to respawn and come back. But I'm like, you don't even, I was like, you're pirating in a Taurus, or not in a Taurus, you're pirating in a Titan. You don't even have the means to pirate. Like, even if you steal it, you still have to beckon someone to come help you. And I'm like, stop doing that. Until you have the means to do it yourself, don't get involved in those game loops, because you're just gonna agitate people trying to like beckon them out of urgency. And not to mention, I mean, how many of us have been like QTing, like we're going from Kirsten to Crusader, and then one of your buddies is like, oh, hey man, I need a pickup over here at Area 18. And you're just like, man, why couldn't you have said that like 10 minutes earlier? Right? Because now it's 10 minutes back to that side.
Hey Chevy, how you doing tonight? Sorry, everyone's... What? I'm doing good. Tonight we are just going to be panel farming. With like the free fly days, servers are going to be, you know, a little bit wishy-washy, so I figured this is a little bit more our style until, you know, the servers get fully cleared up again. Although I did see the PTU is now available to like the entire public. How you doing tonight, Sierra? The PTU will be just as bad. Yeah, that's why I figured I'd just stay in this and get some money. I did find the blade, though. I heard the blade got a buff in this next update, and I kind of thought it was a cool looking ship anyway, so that's why I ended up buying the blade. Plus, I kind of need to learn a little bit more of like the light fighter strategy to become a better pilot, so it's sort of like a double-edged sword for me. I don't know why this game blocks my hotkey sometimes.
Your hotkey?
Yeah, it's like mute or unmute Discord or anything like that. So sorry if I'm talking over you when I'm talking to chat.
Honestly, if a streamer's talking when they're in the Discord, I mean, out of respect, we should just be like, oh, well, he might be talking in chat.
I know. I usually like try to, you know, mute myself and then just turn the chat off. That way it doesn't actually interrupt the flow of the conversation.
Yeah. I understand totally, but also in retrospect, we should also still have understanding that you're talking to chat. Sometimes like things just don't operate. We know how programs and macros don't always work the way they're intended.
It's only this game too. It's kind of weird. Even with the admin mode, it like takes priority over the hotkey sometimes.
Hey, you know what? I had a game totally decide to make my mouse access mirrored, and I have no idea how that happened. So we'll just
that was kind of funny that night. I'm glad we got it fixed, but it was mildly funny because I never heard that issue before.
Dude, I've never had that issue. I mean, yeah, I have a lot of joysticks and stuff plugged in, but I was just like, yo, this is like, whoa. The most I've ever had is I had to like put my HOTUS in like a default neutral state because like you could see that like my mouse cursor was like just zipping all over the place, like it was sending a constant weird X input or something. That's what I thought it was, but I unplugged everything. And then the fact that I couldn't hit enter without it alt tabbing me, I had to bring my gamepad out to enter. It's like, I'm glad I had all that stuff just sitting around to do.
Might have to buy the Scorpius as the next ship.
I love the Scorpius. Even
I'm
as a
still waiting on
ship.
this whole cargo update to see like what's actually going to happen. Because I don't know. I don't think the C2 is going to be worth it anymore.
Nah. The C2 is not going to be
But then I also feel like they're going to have to revert everything for the Ironclad.
I mean,
if they're trying to sell a ship, they have to design the game to be able to actually make that ship worth it.
Nope. The Ironclad's in concept. They're designing around the ship, around the concepts that are in place now.
Yeah. Was it in the place that now, or the place that it was originally introduced during?
It was introduced 2.5 months ago when all this shit started. Like, the Ironclad's literally going to be built around the modern game, not what the old cargo system is or anything. Huh. So the Ironclad honestly has the best chance to be up to date with what everything they had planned compared to every other cargo ship right now.
I'm probably
the funny thing is, I think the Kraken's going to be the best cargo ship.
I mean, maybe, maybe not. It doesn't have, I mean, maybe the privateer, so you could actually sell it.
Well, I was thinking, like, if you had a Kraken, technically we could all be in vultures and just literally fly over you and, like, dump all of our stuff on top of, like, the giant aircraft carrier, whatever you want to call that ship.
That depends on, like, how much, like, how viable the vultures are by the time the Kraken comes out. Like, vultures, like, the mole, okay. The prospector used to be the bee's knees of mining, and now it's a piece of crap. Like, even with its upgrades, it can't do stuff. So if they start adding panels that vultures can't even harvest, it's going to degrade the value of the vulture really fast.
But wouldn't that mean they would just have to make the heads different?
There's already ships that like the vulture can't fracture. Like you can't fracture a hammerhead with a vulture. You can only be done with a reclaimer.
Are you full, Doc, or are you going to get this panel behind you?
The mole is going to die.
It's right behind you. It's like... keep...
I mean, I'm not going to personally get the Kraken, but Al already has the Kraken.
You're spinning around it. You're moving... Oh, what was that one? You were right next to one.
Oh, okay.
No, that's fine. I'll adjust to you. You get in position, and then I'll position around you.
Actually,
I don't know
if that's a good point. When are you guys going... Sierra, what days do you actually work? One of these days, we're going to have to get 12 people and try this engineering update. I don't care when, but I want to at least try it once. And then if it's junk, then, well, at least we know it's going to be junk. Every day until Friday or Saturday. What are you guys doing Friday or Saturday, Vinny and Owl and Doc and everybody else?
I mean, what do we do every Friday or Saturday?
We try to take over the world.
Well, one of these days we have to set, like, I don't know, an hour up for this engineering thing to see if it's any good.
I mean, do we actually... I don't think we need 12 people.
Well, 12 is a full lobby, but I don't know. I don't know how many it is to, like, fill a ship. Is it 6? And then if
really what you need is a pilot and an engineer to run around and do the stuff to test it out.
How do you just fly around till things break? I assume you have to actually have combat, don't you?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Flying. I'm going to be one flying. You get to run around without the magnetic boots.
I mean, that's fine. I literally want to see what the engineering thing is. I already know how to fly.
Well, I mean, the thing is you wanted to have a full lobby, and that's just not going to happen. in the modern time. Like it did when it first came out, but after that first weekend, nah, the flavor was gone.
Oh, everything decays after time?
Just, you know, there's no gain for it. You don't get like a badge or unlocks or anything. So it's like, oh, okay, I tested it. All right, now I'm got to. If it's not in game, I don't care about keep doing it.
You should get like an upgraded multi-tool for doing the engineering mode.
I mean, I agree. You should. If they want us to test
actually like a
stuff,
multi-tool skin.
you just look like a tool.
They have a bunch of different colored multi-tools.
Yeah, but there's no like, you know how like we did that one event and got an alien ship that you can't actually get in game. There should be an in-game free skin for the multi-tool from the engineering update.
I have a black and red one on me right now.
I got a gray one that I stole from somebody. Technically, I didn't steal from them. They left it on the ground in the cabbage.
Are you full? I thought you were full.
No, I'm full enough.
Oh no, if you need to move, go ahead and move. I'll reposition. I just thought you were full.
Alright, 1 second. I'm like fucking a couple points off.
See, now that would be really cool, Sierra. I hope they do more events like that where they reward like actual ships. That one's already mined.
See, I want the in-game stuff to be rewards. None of this like, oh hey, you reward the option to spend money with us.
That's what I'm saying. Like go back to old school like Black Ops 2 days where you actually do a challenge and it's like, congratulations, you have something that no one else in-game has unless they did the challenge.
Yeah, like it's like, oh hey, you did the golden ticket event, which wasn't a very much of an event, but it's like, oh hey, thanks for doing the event. You can spend $300 on this limited time window. Wait, now it's limited, so you're pressuring me to do it? Like that, dude, okay. And then it's like, oh, F7A token upgrade, but you have to buy an F7C. So you have to spend money to benefit from this event. And it's like, guys, like, even if it was super hard and it took a year, like fuck it, you had to do it every quarter. If you weren't involved for like the whole thing for the quarter, you had to wait for the next year, and it like gave you a certificate for a $200 ship or something. It doesn't have to be some of the capital shit, but like there should be more rewards, and make it where those ships can't be transferred, so you know you don't have to worry about people, you know, token farming them and transferring them on accounts or anything. But there is really no perk system for involving yourself other than like, oh yeah, you got the access to spend more money in a elitist way that people will be like, well, how'd you get it? Oh, I did this event and then spent this kind of money during this time. Why didn't you get it? Oh man, shit was down. I was dealing with some, you know, I just had a baby during the F7A event, couldn't afford a F7C. Oh, you still got the token, right? Yeah, but you know, I don't have the LTI F7C option anymore. You know, it's like they FOMO you with those events.
I'm a big fan of, you know, unlocking things for free.
Well, I mean,
I feel like it would drive more people to the community too.
Yeah, but
like, it would give a reason for people who already own everything to be like, all right, fine, I actually have to get on. I can't just like swipe my card and get this thing.
But the thing is in my opinion, Star Citizen right now doesn't really care about catering to anyone that doesn't want to spend money on the game. Like they'll definitely free fly it, but yeah, I mean, yes, but like, okay, so a new player plays $45 and wants free event stuff, and then you have a backer that will buy a new ship for 100. Well, that's 2 pledges compared to like, that's what I'm saying. Their philosophy is they don't care about making the $45 backer play more. Like right now, they just like, oh well, you're a statistic to our number now, but if you're not gonna give feedback, even if you don't play it, like I don't feel have that like, oh no, we're feeling the pressure mentality.
Except the problem is the person who spends the $45 is going to be the one who plays the game the most, and like the grindy part where they actually need to be tested the most.
Yes and no. Like, I've seen a lot of $45 like bail out after the game and not tough out any of the problems of the game, where the large investors, like, well, we do tough out the bugs in the game because it's the verse we paid to be a part of.
Right.
Like, so
the $45 ones, they think they're buying a game, and then they get pissed off because it don't work half the time.
Yeah, and then they bail. Like every event at IAE and Invictus, I meet all kinds of people that they get their Titan, they get their Aurora, they get their Mustang, and they play the game hardcore, and then a patch hits, right? That first patch that for whatever reason they thought was going to be the promised land of patches, and then it doesn't fix any of the things that they were frustrated with, and then they stop playing. But I do agree that with you, Jurassic, that someone that enjoys the game, right? You know, that just got the game and they can tough out the bugs. They have more value of the grind to play, to keep playing, but also in the same sense, they feel that pain of those bugs taking away that progress more than anyone, and that can prevent them from playing the game also.
Or even investing in the game. Because some people are going to be like, all right, well, what's the point of me investing if I'm just going to lose it all anyways? Time and money are both investments.
But, I mean, but I don't lose it all anyways. Like, every patch I get my stuff.
I mean, yes and no. Sometimes you don't get to keep your money.
I didn't pay for money.
No, but you earned money by time.
Well, yeah, but, like, that's not why I play the, I like, that's why when I say to people, like, we play the same game, but we don't play the same game. Like, alls I care about is the adventures I go on. I don't really care about the meta per minute aspect.
Right.
Because realistically, the meta per minute, unfortunately, is soloing, and this game's solo is not, like, it has a short lifespan solo.
That's why I really hope Squadron 42 has a good storyline.
I don't even know if I believe them that it exists.
I believe that the concept is there. I don't know how far they've gone to it, but they gotta have like a decent storyline.
I'm curious.
I want someone to get a hold of Mark Hamill on Twitter and ask him if he actually voice recorded an entire game or just a trailer.
Yeah, like you know, it's like, how long can they hold on to these like contracts with Hamill, Cavill, there's so many people that are in it.
I'm pretty sure his name is Cal Marine now.
Well, he's in contestation with Amazon right now.
Was that Gary Oldman in that too?
Gary Oldman, Mark Strong.
There's a famous
girl from X-Files. I can't remember her name, but someone else will. The guy from Game of Thrones. He's in Game of Thrones. Is the he's the guy with the like fucked up hand or whatever. Not Jamie, but no, he's
the Mountain?
I can't remember his name. He ends up being around like the scene with the lady in red and stuff, is like advisor to one of the princes or whatever. No, not Dinklage. He was an older guy. He was like a smuggler and shit. Not the guy that was with Dinklage. He's a part of the scene with the lady in red. He's an advisor to the younger prince or whatever.
Is it like the older monk guy?
No.
All right, then I got no clue. I'm running out of people to pick.
But he's in it also. Like, there's so many faces, and I'm like, yeah, you guys. I mean, you guys had all them do all that back in 2015, 16. You know, how long do you get to keep? You know, are they permanent? You know, like, do you get to use their likenesses no matter what? Or is it like, oh shit, well, all that stuff has to be re-recorded now because the contract. Oh, it has the guy that plays Gimli in it also. It's in Indiana Jones and in Lord of the Rings.
Speaking of that, are you guys going to get the new Indiana Jones game?
I haven't seen anything about it.
Bethesda's making it. I don't think
Shia LaBeouf. If LaBeouf is in it, yeah, I'm gonna LaBeouf it up. Just do it. No, I mean, probably. They've already done. I mean, the Indiana Jones game back on Xbox is pretty solid. That came out during the Tomb Raider era.
But they're doing it again.
I could use a pickup whenever you're free.
Well, I was waiting for Doc to finish, but he never kind of just stopped
He's
talking.
doing some surgical precisions over there. Give him some time.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I got meat and hurt myself. I had to try and...
You hurt yourself.
Hurt yourself in real life or hurt yourself in...
No, in here. I was trying to pull the crate out and I fucking... meat myself.
Okay.
Touch a crate. Touch a ball.
That is true.
You know
Wait,
what?
you knocked yourself out?
I'm just gonna say, well, you're part of Cargo Boss's crew, and all is explained.
You know
just
what?
wait
We
until
are
you
making
encounter your
decent
first
money.
messed out cricket.
Salvaging panels. Although
When you
we do
find
need to eventually try the mole and see how to actually mine before they make it worse.
I'm not gonna fuck with mining until 3.24.
Alright, fine. 324, we're going to try it out.
Yeah. At this point, I just don't see any point in messing with it.
I melted mine.
I got one on both Ghost and Owl, so we can always mess with it, but I'm not the biggest fan. I haven't been the biggest fan of mining since every time I went, the refineries were always full. And it was like, wait, I don't get it. Like, you have all this shit and you can't make it mine refine faster.
And one of the big problems of it was, like, you had to be like really picky about what kind of materials you would pick up because you were limited on storage space, and you couldn't really select to just not do something. Like, if you put in a refinery order, it all had to be pulled out at once rather than
Particleized.
Yeah, so you would end up like getting a cargo ship full of like all different kinds of materials that you had to try and run all around to sell for the best prices and stuff, rather than like keep it all in the station inventory and just let you fill up a ship with one thing once you got a full load of it. So, but now with the cargo system the way it is, maybe that'll be a thing now, and you don't have to be so selective. You can just grab rocks and go, rather than trying to pick and choose and find out which one's going to be good, which one's going to not. And
I don't know why this made me remember Al, but by the way, I checked out the Salty Mike stream, and I couldn't find anywhere of him actually using a plugin to control the game.
I have crates here.
It was like
Oh my
9 months
God.
ago. Like, it was a while ago when he did all that.
I wonder if
I
whatever
had a heart
program he
attack.
was using got shut down. It's like I checked
Maybe.
through his channel points, and then I like flipped through a couple of different
He
pages.
may. I
there,
mean, he
couldn't
may.
find
Have,
it.
yeah, he may. have.
I'm willing to bet it's got to be Lumia. It's got to be Lumia.
I don't know what Lumia is.
It's like an automation plugin. It does it'll let you control like lights and stuff, so you can have like things like flashing when people spend channel points, and so I'm sure they have a way that they can send
That's for like
keyboard
light bulbs
macros.
and stuff, though, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but I mean, it has to have like other things too.
I mean, I assume I know what you're talking about with the whole light thing. I've seen that before, but I didn't think about it being actually like a usable program outside of that.
Now, I know for a fact he did it because he used to have it where people could make his eject button happen while he was mining, and it would turn off the power to his mining lasers and shit. Like, they would fuck with him all the time.
He just doesn't seem like a person who'd be tempered to let that happen. Like,
Yo, Al, I'm inbound to you, bro.
Oh, he's sitting here calling you out.
Well, I mean, you could. That's the doc. The doc had me wait here, so I'm working with the doc right now. No. I'm just saying I'm working with the doc right now.
I'm playing cargo fetch with the cargo daddy.
Yeah, we're throwing it back and forth. Man, you know, I've always wanted a space child to throw boxes to back and forth.
Well, once it
Yeah.
officially comes out, Sarah, you are welcome to try mining with us.
Oh, look at that.
I don't know if it's going to be near as profitable as salvaging, but it, you know, at least it'll be something different. So that's the main reason why I just want to see what it actually is. I tried the prospector, and last time I tried it, I got a bunch of material that I couldn't sell, and then I got mad and never did it again.
Yeah, that's mining.
For a second, I thought it crashed for a minute.
Well, I didn't
It's
realize
weird.
that you had to like look for different materials when
What's
I
with this new
prospected.
system? When you drop shit on the cargo grid, you can't pick it back up afterwards.
It's a
Right?
feature.
Dude, they didn't do that like 2 weeks ago.
It did in the Connies.
It didn't when we did the Caterpillar.
No, it
It's
just makes
annoying,
sure that
but
you
wow.
have to aim correctly at the boxes or else you'll get stuck.
Oh
with
no,
it.
yeah, it's definitely made me be like, okay, focus.
I honestly think it only happens due to like desync between players and groups.
Think so?
Like I noticed I never really had that issue.
By
when I was, like-
yourself. Yeah, by yourself.
Yeah, that's what I think it is, honestly.
Huh. Now, do you think it's in your group or do you think it's just in server?
It's server based on 2 people like interacting with the boxes too quickly or something. I don't know, but yeah. It's like it doesn't know who has ownership to actually remove it.
Interesting, okay.
That's why like the Caterpillar I think is better for what we do, because there's like right now Como's working on his own cargo area, not where I'm at. Like we're not working in the ramp. I'm not dodging his boxes as he's bringing them out. I'm just working in my own area where I feel like the C2 has a chance to cause more issues because people will just see like, oh, there's a box I can grab. Oh, I grabbed it too soon and now it's fucked.
A Caterpillar? I almost bought the Caterpillar, bro. I wanted to save up, but I wanted to get like a all-around ship that I can use for everything else, so I got the Taurus first.
You get Taurus? Nice. Did you
Taurus is a
upgrade it?
nice ship.
Yeah, it's a solid ship.
Yeah,
Taurus will make you all the money you need to get any other ship you desire.
Right.
Unless
Especially
you
with
need to turn the
Weevil
engine
lamps.
off.
That's what I was thinking as well.
It has the firepower to do what's needed on the higher difficulty stuff, the cargo space to take a good haul to make a solid delivery and feel like you made $1 million plus. And then even doing, you know, vulture brigade stuff, it's solid. Are you all done, the doc?
Yeah, I just wanted to see what this side of the ship looks like.
Oh yeah. You can't go through the front because I blocked the doors, so you might want.
How much money do you normally make when you're mining like that, Sierra? Like, is it around the same as the vulture or is it completely different? Oh, gotcha. I'm just curious, like, how efficient it would actually be. I go with the gather everything style? Oh, okay. Oh, that's not too bad. Made a vulture video mostly on like mining panels and stuff, so I'm gonna eventually make like a mining video to actually showcase like the mining of the game. That way, I know not everyone's going to want to do panels, and that way it gives people an option. Let's see, let's just put this over here. Oh, snap there.
Put them on a cargo grid that snaps them in place in their appropriate spots, and then when
And then you just send them down.
and then when you have to turn in the bounty, you send those down the freight elevator for a live capture type thing. It'll be the first rendition and the easiest to, once they figure out how we're supposed to capture and put them in the pods. And I have a feeling it's going to be something like you have to drag the body and then open inventory, and then you drag get the corpse to highlight blue and then drag it to the container.
Now you're talking about for AI or players?
Both.
Yeah, I hope they do. That's kind of like a cop out though, like having it just with the same cargo system. Like they didn't make it like an actual.
No, I'm not saying it will stay that way. I'm saying first rendition. Like, and then eventually there'll be the freight elevators will no longer be the spots. You'll have to take them to like security post Korea or something like that and drop them off at actual like, you know, bounty hub.
Or Clutcher.
Or Clutcher, yeah. Like, but that's what I'm saying. First rendition is going to be like, oh, it's just going to be a freight elevator drop off at a new location that's considered, you know, bounty.
I mean, even Everest.
Sorry, what was that?
I can't eat my fucking food. I'm about to die from fucking dehydration.
Why can't you eat your food?
You need some Luxes?
Put it in my hand.
Drop it on the ground and then grab it.
Yeah, try that.
Where you at, bro? I can come to you.
Yeah, he's running around upstairs in the cat. I'm gonna run up to him, see if anything I can.
So what would you guys think about if they removed the bed inside of ships and swapped it out for a cryopod?
I mean, it's the same thing. Same.
There we go.
Not necessarily though. Like if you think about any like major sci-fi show, they typically go in like a cryopod for like long journeys. Especially if they want to have like multiple galaxies. It'd be kind of cool if you could just like go in the cryopod and not lose food and water while you're flying around.
When we have that kind of thing, then yes, I think a cryopod would be awesome. But if it's just pyro, cryopod's kind of wasted. But
at
like,
least it saves your food and water in your journey, though. So I mean, it could kind of be useful.
I mean, you could, yeah. I mean, you can do the same thing and a carrot just go lay in the hospital bed. That's a cryopod.
Oh yeah, all you need is 35 million or whatever it is. I'm talking about for all ships, not just that one.
Not all ships would be capable of cryopod capabilities.
Why?
Just
all right. Well,
life
how
support.
about this? Any ship that's classified as an exploration ship should have a cryopod.
Yes, there you go. I like that. Yeah, I agree with that. Should have the ability to slumber, and
I mean, any Drake ship's gonna have one because I mean, life support at some point is gonna fail in it.
Yeah, that's the escape pod. They call it the bomb pop.
Al, can you help me load the rest of these boxes?
Oh,
I'm just like popping them out of the.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
As soon as I can find my.
I love you for that suggestion because like I was damn near almost dead.
I don't know. I just think it'd be cool.
I see what you did. We blocked this side. Now I got to put them on the other side. I get you.
That's right. You gotta work.
I don't mind working.
And I need some like hazard lights for my vulture. That would just make the vulture fit better.
$15.
It does need some industrial lights on it.
Exactly. They
Ben,
got everything else for like a Home Depot Live. All they need is like a yellow flashing light.
What'd you say? Sorry.
Vin, did you say you had best in show paint for the vulture?
Yeah, the purple metallic.
We actually have a caterpillar for cargo, but you're welcome to join us on the vultures here. Or if you want to just do like chill like box chunky stuff or something, if you want to play with people.
Crazy amounts of money.
What are you talking about?
So like, all right, the best in show, right? All right, we'll just say the Cuddy, right? The Cuddy pink one is 300. Yeah, it goes with the hammerhead and the caterpillar. So the pink Cuddy, is $300. So right there, that skin is created $190 value to every other normal Cuddy black. And then if you get the 2950 Cuddy best in show, which is the white one with the gold, that makes that one $600. So that skin, just the skin, is $490 value.
When is what release, buddy? Are you talking about the game in general, or just like the next patch update?
Those best in show skins like have.
I think they're doing away with that though, because like on this one, I just have, it's just a paint. Like I can't, like I wouldn't be able to sell the best in show vulture. I just have the best in show vulture paint that I can apply to it.
No, so some, oh, no, you're wrong on that one. So if you already, so let me explain that first. You're not wrong. You're just not thinking about the other pathway. So you own the vulture, right? Before the IAE, you own the vulture. At a certain point in time, you were gifted the vulture skin, is already owning it, okay? But if you buy the vulture during IAE, the skin comes a part of the pack the vulture is bought with.
Oh, I see.
So you have to buy it during a certain period. For
so if you
like
buy, so what they do is they find the cheapest, like gray market. What they would do is they'll find the cheapest any year, any time of year upgrade to the vulture. So a CCU upgrade, I think the MISC or the Freelancer Max might be one of the closest ships to the 175 margin for the Freelancer Vulture, which could be bought year round. So they'll buy a Freelancer, whatever, Freelancer CCU to Best in Show Vulture over and over and over through gray market. And then anyone that buys, that wants that skin now, those people will only have to pay the difference from the Freelancer to the Vulture. So let's just say $50. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Let's just say $50. But let's just say the best in show skin, like that white one, it's worth $600 now. They're going to spend $50 for someone to pay $550 to get that skin once it's no longer available. And that's why you got to be careful, like just understanding how the systems work as it rotates. Just because you own it doesn't mean you have the value to pass it on the same way. And that's what I was getting at with you, Vinny, is you got it, yes, but it was a reward at the end of the best in show or the beginning for already having the ship in your inventory. But like I said, if you buy them, that during the event, you get them immediately. And this is why I know how this happened, because I went through a panic mode, is during 2950, we were all supposed to get the white skins, right? And they didn't show up. And it was like, what the fuck? But I was seeing people with them. It was like, dude, why haven't I got them? And then it turns out anyone that bought them got them. So I domino chained the Cuddy to the Eclipse to the Valkyrie to the Carrack, and the Carrack gave me all 4 skins in that purchase because I CCU chained each IAE to the next one, and I got all ships on the one ship. So I didn't need to. So I could have if I saved that Carrack, right? I could have sold that Carrack for having the best in show white Carrack skin for 1800. But as a bonus, could have said it also had the Eclipse skin, the Cuddy skin, and the Valkyrie skin. If you bought those ships in game, you could apply that white skin to them as a way to like increase the gray market value of that sell. And it's okay. Is everyone done unloading?
Yo, Al, all these panels, are they cooked?
I don't. That one's cooked. I don't know. The dock was over here.
Yo, Doc, did you?
Yeah, I ate the dock. No problem.
I think this one right here isn't. The one I'm heading to, the one in front of me isn't cooked.
Low key, boys, I want to take out the Taurus and do like some fun missions. If I'm
well, so far everyone we've talked to today has said the servers haven't been the best, so I don't know if having like a crime staff that would be the best idea. There's a lot of new players on the servers just from the Free Fly event.
No, it's my panel. I'm taking it from you. No, it's mine. I'm taking it.
Although, speaking of that, if anyone is watching and they don't have the game and they have a PC, it is free to try right now. Just to throw that out there.
Using Jurassic's referral code below.
Not to use the referral code to try it out.
No, but
they get extra credits if they do.
Well, they get extra credit if they end up deciding to pledge.
They have to
it ends
actually
up
get
being
the game.
a mutual they get a little more spending, starting cash, and then
Although
over
someone
time.
said that they used my code, but I didn't actually get like the referral thing on the page, so I don't know if they did or if it just didn't give me credit.
Does it say? Well, it gives you two different numbers: one that they used it, and then one that they backed.
Yeah, I didn't get either of those numbers.
Oh,
They
okay.
said they got like the 10,000 or something though, so I don't know.
They didn't use your code. They used someone
Probably
else's, probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you end up getting like 2,021 referrals, you get a javelin.
Okay, so I just need to find 2,021 people who don't own the game that are interested in playing the game.
And they're interested in spending $45 on the game.
Yeah, it's simple.
Yeah, you know, if I wanted to go the long route, you know, I could just buy a javelin for what's 2,021 times 45.
Is that cheaper than just buying a javelin?
No.
I want the Pegasus.
Okay, all right. So for more money than I've even spent on Star Citizen, I can get a javelin. That way. If you were to buy all the accounts for referrals, that's $90,945.
Oh, is that all? Yeah.
Oh, that's all. Yeah. You just need your viewers to just be willing to collectively spend that much for you. So you can get a free javelin. So free. So free. But if that's the only way now to join something that not even spending money gets you to be a part of, and that's the Mile High Club.
Yeah, I'm just going to hope that eventually Chris is like, oh,
Million-
this guy's funny, he
Million
breaks
Mile
my
High
game,
Club,
I love him. And
or the
then he'll give me it
million
for free.
something. Yeah, like if you get enough referrals, you get to be a part of a special club or something, like the Million Club or the Mile Club or something like that. And I've only seen it. It's such a small blip. There'll be this small table, right? It's CitizenCon that only those people can go sit in there and drink drinks or something, and it's like 4 tables. It just is like.
I got a
talk
serious
about
question for you, Al.
Okay.
You're in the super special club for the game.
Well, I'm
Do
in
they-
the Legatus Navium.
It's, yeah, super special club. Do they at least give you guys like a Star Citizen, like suit and tie or something? Like, do you have any physical items that they just, you know,
They have a restricted lounging game that they can go into.
they don't actually
No.
give you like any like really cool apparel to show like, oh, these guys clearly are the ones who.
No,
you know.
no, you get access to the concierge storage once you spend 1,000 that you can buy like
I'm
a
talking about real world
keychain.
items.
I'm talking about real world items.
A keychain?
You can buy a keychain. You have to pay for all of it. No, the only thing special I actually have that they didn't give it to me, but I managed to get the limited edition black and gold concierge drinking glass set. So like my drinking set isn't glass, they're like metal alloy with gold interiors and black a black coating on the outside. So like that is about the coolest like rare concierge thing, and they only sold like 200 of them, and while everyone else was trying to get Idris's, I bought that and then just bought the Idris later in the day.
Follow up on that. How
I
much
need
have
a
you had to
cargo
spend
dump.
to be in that club?
To get to the concierge level,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say just, but you have to spend 1,000 in the game to have access to the concierge
1,000 real world
merchandise. Yeah.
Not 1,000 in-game credits, 1,000 real world. But I need a cargo dump, by the way.
My way.
Cool. Okay. But yeah, for the vulture, boom, slap a little blinking light here, slap it on the other side. They already have this weird wing that doesn't really function as anything else other than a scanner. And it would just fit perfect.
I need one too.
They already have the light system inside the game for like the Cutlass Blue.
actually-
Just turn it yellow, flashing lights, bam.
I lied, Jurassic. They do send you something.
Oh,
At each concierge level, you can download a certificate and print it with your in-game name on it. It
Yep.
says you reached that level.
I got my High Admiral certificate.
Be like, yes, you've reached Legatus Navium. Put this next to your college degree and show where your school debt really went.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I feel like just like a real world physical item would be cool.
Like I said, they let you print a certificate. But no,
I mean, for as much as people spend on it, like, you would think they would at least, like, you know, print it out on some nice parchment paper with a nice foil seal.
Maybe when
for you, like a YouTube play button.
Maybe when the game comes out, they'll be like, here's your sucker plaque.
Thanks for helping us hit platinum.
Yeah,
like
what they'll do is they'll be
like,
hey guys, everyone that was in Legatus Navium, everyone that buys a physical copy of the game is going to get a list of all you guys that help back the game. And they'll be like, oh, okay. They're like, but we're not selling any physical copies anymore.
Actually, that would be that'd be a unique idea for their website, is just have like a wall of memorabilia of all the people who've backed the game the most.
Well, if they did that, that kind of like really kind of calls you out. Like, oh yeah, you spent this amount of money, blah, blah, blah. Because I've had people randomly friend request my name just because I think my tag says Legatus Navium, my title. And I'm not talking about like when I'm playing with you guys and potentially on stream or anything. 6 months later, and I'll just have like 4 people that tried to friend request me.
Or organ bites.
Yeah, organ bites.
Hey, thanks so much for following, Dead Frag. How you doing tonight? Almost said Dead Frog, my bad.
It's part of like the 890 Yacht Owners Club and the Javelin Owners Club, and it's like, dude, you guys don't even fucking do anything. It's just this weird like tracking of like who actually owns the stuff, and it's like the Javelin Owners Club had like 89 people in it. You know, it's like, is that really how many people there exist, or you know?
Well, hold on. Angle it to the front of this thing.
What?
I think we should just fill the nose first, because that seems to be always the part that's broken at the end of the night. So if we fill the nose, we can fill the easy.
You just want me to go tip to ass on you. I see how it is.
Don't crash into the ship.
Oh no, I'm hungry hippoing you. I know how this works.
Oh, someone already started filling it up the front.
I know.
Well, I didn't.
I did.
Good job not breaking it.
Why is there a body outside your ship?
That's me. I've been waiting for delivering cargo. Bring her on in. A little bit lower. Alright, that's good.
Alright, cargo boss, I'm gonna take a smoke break while you're doing this.
Oh yeah, don't worry, I won't break your ship.
You know what? If I'm not looking at it, it never happened, right?
That is true.
I know how cargo boss gets out of things. So if we didn't see it, it didn't happen. Insurance claim non-existent. You do not get employee benefits.
No, I do have a serious question. Is there a way to turn off the fog inside of this thing?
No, it's not the fog. It's where we're at. It's the clouds. It's all this other shit. Yeah, there's no way.
The clouds are a bit excessive to see the inside. You have to like go to the other side, then boom, it's magical.
Hey, it's the force field, you know. It's to keep the space farts out. And there you go. Yeah, don't be messing up my box stacking.
I made no promises.
Yeah, all right, I'm gonna smoke. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, thanks so much for raiding, Dead Frog. How was it? Dead Frag, sorry. How was your stream today? What were you guys up to? Do you normally mine, or do you run around and shoot people? I can't believe I managed to park in like the literal one spot that has a cloud.
Of course.
And it's so weird. It's just like this one itty bitty barrier, and then you just cross over like an inch, and then magically you can see again. Hopefully we don't fill up the front.
Do we have anyone near the caterpillar? Like, I mean, Owl's gone. We're probably good, right? Nobody's gonna kind of slide through and sneakily.
We're out in the middle of nowhere. come on. Get up top. There we go.
I mean, a fleet of vultures isn't really something to reckon with. Like, all we gotta do is peck their shields down enough and turn on them fracture beams.
I'm telling you, man, they just need to modify the vulture and put like size 5 cannons on it.
Wait, you can use fracture beams on
as
ships?
long as there's no shield, technically
That
you
would be
can
if I
turn
was
it into construction
fractured
material.
while in my ship.
Yeah, as long as the shield's down.
I'd be done the game for a couple months. That would be my sign. Like, imagine just pulling up to an asteroid fucking field, and you're just sitting there, and like 12 vultures just pull up, and you just get completely fractured and disintegrated.
Well, the thing is, you don't even need the vultures to break the shields. Just have someone else knock the shields down, and then have the vultures sneak in there. No one's going to suspect the vulture. They'll suspect all like the things with big guns. Then you just, you know, Mission Impossible it.
We each have 2 bulldog repeaters. I mean, we'll tear through some shields.
Think
I
so?
got some omniskis on these.
You actually upgraded your turrets.
I did.
I didn't know you could upgrade your turrets on the fucking vulture.
You can, but most people don't do it since it's not necessarily a combat ship.
Yeah. I mean, it's only a size 1. I mean,
I didn't feel looks.
Although, I feel like the vulture could really use like the drones like they're planning on doing for the reclaimer. That'd be cool.
well, it's already on the roof. It's just not functional.
What's already on the roof?
The drone.
Wait, these things are actually going to get a drone too?
That's what those little wings are on top of the roof.
I thought that was for scanning like the asteroid belts and stuff. Is that not like a
maybe.
radar thing?
I don't know.
But you went from confident to I don't know.
Well, I mean, you kind of changed my mind there for a minute. I don't know. Like, no one knows what CIG's thinking.
And I'm really curious to see like if you don't like update your engineering stuff quick enough, is your ship just going to blow up while you're over here in the back just trying to fix everything? Good afternoon, Stunner. How you doing tonight? Well, there we go. I got like the whole Mandalorian jump perfect there. Yeah, it might actually be easier to put the boxes in from this side since I can actually see. Or the server's going to act all wishy-washy, alright. It's not going to blow up, don't worry about it.
Right,
I got some duct tape, some speed tape, we'll be all good.
Cargo boss is trying to blow up the cat.
Yeah, that's normal. He would have blamed it on me. Be like, you weren't here, Catty Daddy.
Stop damaging me before we both die.
Hey, Dad, yeah,
I'm having shovel flashbacks.
Yeah. Oh God. The worst thing ever when Al buys 3 shovels.
Yeah, we tried playing Lethal Company the other day, and it was kind of interesting.
We didn't try. We actually played. What are you talking about, Cargo Boss?
Well, but we
did pretty good last night. Cargo Boss, why are you on the ground?
Because he ran into me when I had a box in my hand.
Cargo Boss, you're on the ground again.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I don't know why your stuff breaks over here.
The caterpillar's sparking.
It's what?
Because Cargo Boss keeps throwing the boxes at it.
That's fine.
Wait, we need one more box right here, Cargo Boss. Don't be missing that slot.
I didn't get paid to sit here and stack and mine.
I won't be able to move that one up there. You have to put it up there. Cargo boss. Cargo boss.
It's gotta be right in the middle of the fog. Oh, wait. Nope.
You gotta put it in between, you know?
It was there, and then it wasn't there, and then it was there again.
You ever played like that game Perfection? You gotta do that.
I thought you were going to say Tetris.
No. This isn't Tetris. This is like one square. This is like getting a square over and over in Tetris.
Exactly. It's like the basic level on Tetris, you know, like the beginner area. This box does not want to go in there. Uh-oh.
You might have to grab the one below it.
Let me try. Let me
go for it.
It won't even highlight for me. It's all you. Cargo boss messed it up. All right, well, I guess we're missing one slot.
I didn't mess it up. It's just not going in the hole correctly.
Wait, we might be having a server problem because this didn't print a box when I came in.
Did you click the print button?
Oh, there. I think I ran across it when it was trying to print.
Oh, it was a user.
Ow! What on it? What?
One of the boxes is inside everything. What?
What do you mean one of the boxes inside everything?
The box is inside all the other boxes. It's birthing. I got it.
Oh.
I got it.
It's what?
It was birthing.
I
literally.
got an idea. I'm gonna move this box over, and then I'll just put this one on the end. Aha! Fixed it. Quit touching up there. We're done.
Wait, why can I push this thing through other boxes?
Don't question things.
Put that one back on the.
Perfect. It's on the ramp. We're good.
Do you see me going through these? Cargo boss, do you see this?
Hold on. I did a superhero jump apparently.
Where are you, cargo boss? Where'd you go? Okay. Do you see me? You see me?
Yes.
Do you see me?
Yes.
Am I disappearing into the void?
No, you're just creepily walking towards me.
No, I'm in the boxes in my screen.
Oh, yep. Now you're in the box.
Vinny, he created me. He's trying to ship me out, Vinny.
Hold on, I got the perfect solution. I can't even shut the door.
Okay, who needs relief? We gotta quit messing around.
I do.
Okay, I'm on your way. I had to make comical relief, you know. We gotta keep it going. Keep our sanity out here in Space Nebula 6.
You didn't even empty my ship.
I've been sitting here literally so long, my armor is coated in ice.
Hold on.
What'd you say, cargo boss?
You never emptied it.
What? No, I did. It's good.
No. I still have
no
5
longer
SCU.
empty. I am not in it. It's empty.
Man. What are we paying these box delivery people? Hold on, I only got 3 more boxes.
Okay, let me know. Block that creepy void space so I don't go through those boxes over there.
I'm not making any promises because I don't know which box is the one that you run through. Although I guess I could just place like 3 on the bottom there. Although technically every time we load the front of this thing, there's always issues somehow.
I mean, as long as it's still got grid snapping, I'm good. As long as we're snapping. No free floaters. We've learned we don't do free floaters when we do this.
No. We're doing the Caterpillar. We have to do the free floaters. That's like one of the rules.
Cargo boss says it. He's covering the loss.
Yeah,
wait, he just
with hopes
that's
and
why he
dreams.
spent all the money on the blade before we got here. He's gonna be like, oh man, bankruptcy.
Don't you be sitting there giving away all my strategies here.
I don't mind charging interest.
Well, interest on bankruptcy is still bankruptcy.
By the way, Stunter, you're welcome to join us if you want to.
Oh yeah.
Or anyone watching as well. Although don't trust Owl, he'll get you killed. I'm unloaded.
All right, I'm reversing.
Do I need to turn shields on just in case?
No, I reverse. I'll probably hit a panel behind me though. No, of course there's one right to the left of me. I literally look to the left. It's like, oh look.
I never said it was clear around here. I just said I needed to be unloaded. Sheesh. Now I am kind of wondering if I could like alter Emily to say like a command to have the panels like automatically get centered on the screen, and then have it like automatically salvage like an entire panel for you. That'd be kind of cool.
That would be exploiting.
That wouldn't be exploiting.
Oh yeah, that would definitely be botting.
Oh, but you're telling me your eyeball scanning to like mine panels isn't exploiting?
You're wanting an AI to do things for you so you can do something else potentially. That is botting and scripting in every version of Toss's
100%
way. Yeah.
And so is the Toby Eye Tracker technically though.
No, because you have to still input those inputs as real life commands, not give it something and then it. Yeah, but all that's real life tracking. You're wanting to say something and then it do an operating command that completes and finishes the task by itself.
Well, I guess you're right about that. I didn't think about that part.
Like, if you wanted to say get it in position and like hold like a spacing, like you said, oh, I want 25% increased spacing and change like how much nudge might be applied, that would be fine. But to say complete panel and then in 5 minutes, it's like Emily's like, job done, boss, and you have 9 point whatever SU, that is literally a bannable offense for botting.
Yeah, I didn't think about that part. The distance thing though might be a thing though, because that way you don't have to worry about crashing into the panels.
Well, distance, but I meant distance spacing, like how far it was holding your beam gapping. But yeah, that I could see like because you're changing a configuration to adjust and still inputting your commands to.
Hey, I don't need you singing to everybody.
Yeah, I know.
I like singing.
Yeah, so does my doggy.
Your dog was singing.
Yeah, he likes to talk.
What kind of dog is it?
Great Pyrenees Lab.
No. I have a lab and a Catahoula.
Catahoula.
You know what dogs I love? I love Basset Hounds.
Basset Hounds? Yeah, I do love me. I had a beagle growing up, but the Basset Hound my buddy had, and I don't know, there's something about their barks and then the way they walk. Yeah. I love the way they walk too. Like it's just got this swagger.
Yeah.
And it does have a bounce, but there's this swagger to a Basset Hound stroll.
I'll give you credit. You're the first person that I've ever heard actually like repeat it without saying a Catahoula. Everyone always butchers my dog's breed.
Oh, I mean, I can retract it and go back.
I don't know. You're good. I'm just surprised you've actually heard of it. Most people are like, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Yeah, my wife and I, we're dog people. I mean, I have 4.
I used to have a dapple wiener, but we put him down last December. He was 12. His name was Monster.
Sorry to hear that.
His name was Monster? That's so cool.
He lived a great life. It was just, he was playing with one of our other animals.
Can you turn your lights off so I can see approach a little better?
What happened to it?
Oh, never mind. You're not see.
He was playing with one of our other animals, and he went to jump off the bed, and his back went too far, and he herniated one of his discs in his back.
That's not good.
So then, like, he couldn't walk, and we tried to. I was telling I was telling them, I was like, I want to refrain from just jumping to the worst idea. I was like, let's resort to like some pain medication, see if it helps him any sense. Like, let's see if we can do like stretches. And like, it got to the point where like we'd come home and he was like peeing his bed because it hurt him too much to get up, and we're like, this is embarrassing for him.
Yeah.
So we gave him a good last day. We took him and bought him a whole a whole bag of McDonald's sausages, ice cream.
Yeah, that's I know that. I had one of mine with cancer, and you just know when it's time. Like you're like,
Yeah.
It's not for me anymore. Like I have to let go. Yeah, it's.
And it sucked because like.
Sorry, Vin. That was my bad. That was my bad.
He used to have what's it called? He had one blue eye and one brown eye, and he was dappled.
Yeah, I don't know what they say it in the X-Men First Class. He uses it as a like pickup line for the eye discoloration.
Do they? I don't even remember that.
Yeah, Xavier's like talking about something of someone's eye and how unique it is and things like that. I can't remember what it was.
Is that the newest one they had for X-Men?
I mean, it's not the newest one, but it's like the one with young Xavier and young Magneto.
I need relief. It just glitched. I touched a panel and it refilled my whole depot.
I'm not gonna touch anything, Van. It seems like the boxes are really like touchy today.
Ow! That
You
I
good
just
over
knocked
there?
myself out. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, so at the current time, I think they give you like 15 free ships, by the way, if you haven't signed up for it yet, Doc. To try out at least.
Do you want me to spin it around, Vinny? I can like rotate it if you want. It'd be upside down, but I can rotate it to make it easier.
It's okay. I have
Oh, that
this
should be
like weird
fine.
concept
Okay.
about games like this, where like when I do stuff like that, I get like very upset because then like I have to come back to like nothing. So I rather just wait.
By the way, the two different eye colors is called heterochromia.
Oh.
If you're curious.
Oh no, Great Pyrenees are not good for people who don't like shedding. I have white hair everywhere. I don't know if you said that as a gist, but my Great Pyrenees has white hair everywhere. Yeah, he's a foofball.
Yeah, one of our labs is part Chow and it gets hair everywhere.
I fucking love chows. They look like teddy bears.
Yeah, well, you won't love it when you get hair everywhere.
Yeah, I know that part.
What's that like really big? It's like it looks like
Mastiff?
a chow, but it's like it's like a mastiff, but it's like a Siberian mastiff or some Tibet mastiff. It's
Yeah.
yeah. Those things look like food dogs. I think that's what they kind of are. Doing the salvage grind. Honestly, actually, it's been. I mean, I'm not gonna say it. You guys know where I was going with it. I don't need to say it. I don't need to upset the Roberts deity. But you know where I was going with that statement. If you know, you know, right?
Yeah, because you like jinxing things.
I'm not. I didn't jinx nothing. I was talking about
You
like.
thought it, so that's basically saying it.
No, you brought up thinking it of it saying it. Now you jinxed it by bringing up that term. Cargo Boss did it. Vinny and I voted.
I mean, technically, you have been going through a bunch of boxes already.
You touched.
And someone else has managed to knock themselves out a few times. But other than that, it's been going fine.
You knocked me
I
out.
don't even know who that guy is though. That's
No, I'm not talking about you, Al.
Oh,
The person in the ship who can't
yeah.
drink and keep killing himself.
Yeah, he keeps knocking himself out. You know what? It wouldn't be a normal Cargo Boss adventure if we didn't have this kind of stuff.
That's true. Something has to break at least once.
Okay, holding down, spinning EVA as you're going around the ship is really disorienting. But
We're in a vulture since it seems to work better for us. And that way people have stuff to do. Since there's so many people here, if we had a reclaimer,
Vulture
a lot of people
brigade.
would just be like stuck doing nothing.
no, don't. You Cargo Boss, you gotta be honest with them. When you get a reclaimer, you have to call it the disclaimer, and we've just stopped signing them.
And Owl has a habit of breaking them. It's not me, it's Owl.
It's a combination of both of us.
Mainly Owl.
They just locked me in the cargo bay.
No, not that time. I had to slip you drugs at the reclaimer's back end when you were locked in the cargo bay on the rescue mission.
I mean, the reclaimer is fun.
The other
I'll give you that. It's a nice, really big ship, and it has a lot of storage space.
I was running around Area 18 in the store, waiting for people to buy stuff, and I was injecting them with drugs.
There was a time that you could actually overdose people when it first came out, man. So many deaths. So many deaths in towns for medicine.
When I first got the game, it's still a thing. There was someone in Global, like the very first day I was playing, was not happy that they lost like 15,000 worth of gear because some dude ran around and knocked him out.
Oh.
With the gun, at least.
There are weird armistice bugs that I know you can make happen. Like I've seen people in 3.24 like exit into like stations with the ability to shoot. It's you know, no holds barred in 324. They're getting you ready for pyro.
Oh, speaking of that, have they fixed the, what is it, Mining Outpost 157? Is that the one that Vinny got shot up on?
What's Mining House 157?
I don't know, the one that like boarded Vinny's ship and got him killed, and then we had like a whole ordeal trying to get his ship off the thing.
That's because the like weird AI spawn there, right? But then they end up exiting their ship or something. It's not. It happens at Shubin also, or no, Mining Post SCD-1, I think.
That's where it was. Yeah.
I'll land there, and there'll be people on the landing pad or something, and all of a sudden they'll start shooting my Hornet. And I don't know what's that all about, but I think they come from the ships that show up, and they just end up exiting or somehow getting out of the ship. No, that doesn't make sense because they wouldn't have guns. Like the ship.
They definitely had guns.
No, I know, but I don't know why they spawn there. But yeah, you can't shoot them, but they can shoot you.
Well, they teleported inside of my ship. One teleported like directly in front of me on my glass bridge while I was in my pilot seat and started shooting me.
Vinny left the door open. You didn't want to admit it.
I was flying around like desperate.
Well, good luck on mining with panels, Drixer. You're welcome to join us if you want to, buddy.
We're just like standing on the port in my way, and so I just like started bashing them, of course, with landing gear. And they're like all dying and falling down, and then like one stands up and like teleports. I'm like, oh shit. And he just starts shooting me. So yeah, lost my ship to AI. Pirated by AI.
I mean, to be fair though, you probably have stolen many AI ships. So it might have been just their revenge.
I mean, I won't confirm nor deny that.
I plead the fifth.
So is all the pink skins just for like breast cancer month, or why is it always pink?
That was the first best in show skin, 29.49.
Did it like coincide with breast cancer, or was it just like
just pink? It was just the year.
I didn't know if they just released it around the same month and that's how they ended up with it. Or
it's in November. It's always at the end of the November month. So it was let's see. First year was the pink one, which this was the worst year because you had to actually buy a special variation. So any of the 29.49s, if you look at them, you see how it says Caterpillar 29.49 Best in Show Edition. Like, so all of them have that name. So you just got this ship variant that's pretty much Best in Show. Then the next year they came out with paints, and you could just apply the paint over to it rather than having to get a whole new variant of the ship. And so then the next year was the white, black and gold, then blue and silver, then red and silver, I think, like a red and silver kind of approach, kind of off silver. It's kind of like an off gray, like it sometimes looks white, sometimes it looks like a gunmetal, It just kind of depends on the light, I think. And then they did the pearlescent one last year, the like blue to greenish kind of like shit. Like it never looks full blue, never looks full teal. It all depends on the way the light's hitting it.
Yeah, that's what this one is.
Yeah, and then you know I was like,
Cargo Daddy anywhere near me?
I was waiting for Vinny to finish up. He's finished, then I can head to you. But
I'm just extracting the last in my.
Yeah, I will be to you shortly, Doc.
That's perfect.
It go faster, but I don't.
Halloween skins.
It's always the ghoul. The ghoul green is the Halloween skin, which isn't very Halloweeny. It's just metallic green, and it's only for Drake.
Does it at least like glow or anything?
Nope, it's just literally a metallic green skin.
It's nice as hell, though.
It is nice. It does. It is.
I want it so bad.
Except on the vulture right now, because most of the skins get those weird gray panels. But it does work on the Cuddy and the other ones. Speaking of gray panels, that's what
I think he's talking about the very
on.
front stunner. Like the sides sometimes have the panels that glitch out because there used to be a logo or not a logo there, something like that.
Yeah, the vulture just has those weird gray ones that are glitching because the new graffiti paint. They somehow screwed those up. Where it gives those weird panel textures on the vulture. Same thing happens on the Cuddy. Cuddy has some that do that. But then you like take the Foundation Festival skin, right, on the vulture, no errors, and it's like, wait, why is this one all messed up and that one's not? Like, what's the difference in the process of development or whatever? But that also comes with how many. If you end up looking at a section on the webpage, you can see how many teams are designated to certain quadrants or ships, and you'll find that there's literally like one team designated to one ship usually, but when it comes to the paints, that team doesn't necessarily always speak with the ship developers, and so you end up with the weird errors.
Mine was the other night when we were salvaging. You even call it gray and green, but I had the GG plane on it. Oh, gotcha. I don't think I ever got close enough to you to see the skin.
Well, if you called it the gray-green one, man, you're like, man, you need to buff out that primer paint. You need to get that paint job finished. It's like, it is, man. It's a hologram. You know, they're testing holograms. Holograms would be cool.
What do you mean, like EVE Online advertisement holograms, or?
Kind of, yeah. I was watching, it was Darklaw, watching the Pyro kind of preview, and he noticed this weird shimmer above these one central buildings that looked like a heat shimmer, but it also seemed like a weird, like, glitchy kind of thing that was there that wasn't heat. And he thought it could be something that was like a hologram banner to show which like pyro factions were in control there or were there, to know if it was easily identifiable if you could land there and receive services. And so it was just like, oh, that would be nice if they started bringing some of those holograms, if you've been to like the jump points where they're overly saturated with the holograms. But then you go to a space station, it's like, here's 2 or 3. And it's like, well, you know, like out in those jump point areas, you got them saturated. We done? Go ahead, Doc. All right. No, I mean, the thing is, EVE Online has massive systems. We would have one jump point to one jump point. So whatever holograms they put there is already kind of acting like the EVE Online holograms. If you've been out there, have you been out there, Jurassic?
Maybe. If they make it as big as EVE Online eventually, they have to go with a faster fast travel. That's one thing I hate about that game, is spending like an hour just getting across the galaxy.
Well, isn't that what filaments are for now? I don't know a lot about Eve, but I thought like that's what like filaments were for, to give you like a random, like kind of RNG gamble of where you ended up or something.
I don't know. I'm not
Doc,
that
are
far
you
into the
jumping
game,
to?
but I know if you do autopilot, it takes.
I'm
forever.
going to Doc. I'm on my way to him.
All right.
Ooh, I was able to quantum. Hell yeah.
You that far away?
Yeah, I was 150 away. Now I'm only 10. I'm like, yeah. But it closed all my doors.
Was I that far away?
You're that far away from Doc.
Oh, okay.
But honestly, you guys being spread out is probably good for finding the panel pockets.
I'm at one where I've found over 20 now, because I went to one, it was 32,000.
Nice.
I've filled up my hopper 3 times now.
Wait, so you're full then?
Extremely full. I'm on the last panel here to get my 13.
Oh, was it Komodo I was supposed to go to? I'm sorry.
No, go to Doc. We're both at the same spot.
Okay, can you turn your light off, Komodo, just so it's not hard to
Blind
think.
him.
Cargo boss, don't be making any errors. My fault, because you tell people to turn the lights off.
I wish I knew why my gimbal's not working.
What do you mean by
Even
not
when you
working?
hit G, even when you hit G, it's not working on your keyboard.
I mean, the turrets kind of move out a little bit, but I'm sitting here like moving my mouse around and it's showing the VJoy indicator, but it's just not doing anything. It's not moving at all.
You're just trying to like make the beam spread out?
Oh, I know why. Because I turned all the VJoy settings all the way down.
Yeah, I was like, no, it's like you were messing with something. I was like, there's gonna be an explanation. I was like, you're on the verge of it. But I'm like, trying to think about it. But yeah, it seems like you got it now.
Oh, how much space do you have left in the caterpillar?
Enough. Yeah.
Salvage aim nudge sensitivity 0.
Well, that would probably do it. Okay, guys, don't move too much. I'm gonna flip around because I'm upside down to you guys.
Have you been testing out the new update, Stunner? I saw that they released it to the public for everyone, but I've heard like mixed reviews of it, so I've been just waiting for it to actually be like officially supported instead of just like a testing phase. Plus, I feel like it'd be better to actually like earn money from more ships instead of just, you know, hopping to the next one. Because it seems like the major thing's going to be like the different delivery idea.
I'm not entirely sure.
Break first.
The front is full. That's all I know. The front
it's not
is
full
pretty
yet,
much.
Is it?
Yeah, but it's for you. You've been working on it. So
someone else started it.
Well, I started it, and then you stole it from me, the cargo boss.
You're about to smoke me if you go up.
No, I was watching. But thank you. Teamwork is the dream work. Don't worry, I won't hit you with the pinky.
I still feel like wormholes would be really cool. Like, imagine you're just flying in a wormhole, opens up, and like half your ship gets destroyed.
Yeah, you might want to go to there you go.
That's too much sci-fi for Chris Roberts.
We're drifting into each other here.
He built this entire game on a sci-fi. What do you mean it's too much?
I don't have coupled on. Or I have coupled on. I shouldn't be moving.
You know, he makes sci-fi that he doesn't want to be sci-fi. He wants sci-fi that's World War II fighters.
How the fuck do I... What do I not have on? I just fucking hit you.
Been on it since wave 1. Got annoying because I would decorate and set up my hangar and then they update and reset it all. A bunch of my inventory kiosks are screwed up in the current patch. Oh, that's not good at all. Yeah, I'm really curious to see like how they're going to decide like the personal hangar size. If you pull out a different ship, is your hangar going to be different, or if it just goes off of like the biggest ship that you own in your account? So if it just goes off the biggest and you pull out like a little fighter, you're just going to have to like run a mile to get to your ship.
The dock gets isn't quite drifting away. Yeah, if your CPLD is not highlighted, you'll be drifting. Even if it's at like 1 ms, you'll just keep moving even.
Trying to click the C key and see if it turns it on for you.
Yeah, that's what it was. I hit the C key earlier by accident.
Practicing those vector landings.
I assumed you moved.
I just moved a little bit to. Oh!
That's fine.
No, it's the other vulture. I'm just trying to give you guys to get his bearings back.
Do you fly like that, Al?
By the way, JP, I went to answer your question, but you were already gone after the last stream. I will eventually work on a combat video when I get better at it. I did just purchase a blade though, so I actually have a ship to practice in now.
Sees SCM speed where I don't have to like do so much manual control, and I can just kind of put it at a nice like 45 or something cruising in. But yeah, to do the smooth landings, yeah, decoupled works better in my opinion.
Oh really?
Yeah, because you can kind of like sort of start the approach and be like, okay, I'm doing 45 on the approach, and you use your velocity vector to pick where your kind of nose is going to hit, and then you just level out. You put your nose on the horizon, and then you just come into a nice landing. Yeah. You can do that up to like, I don't know the maximum speed. I should actually do that for science to see where the maximum speed of coming into a port at
Yeah, of course, I try to remember all my viewers, especially the ones who return. And you're welcome to play with us someday if you ever do wish. There's a lot of ships that you can get for free in the game right now to try out during the free fly days. Here to show you, we have a sheet of internet that love to cut out. Oh, really?
Those turrets shooting you suck.
Yeah, I did do that in my Connie the other day. Like, that was bad. I didn't think I was going to make it. I got a
question for the next update. So the personal hangar, if it's based on like whatever ship that you've pledged or your biggest ship that you've pledged, what happens if you call in a ship that's bigger than the one that you pledged?
You get it in a different hangar that will just be called blah 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 medium hangar, like your name medium hangar instead of personal hangar. So like for me, I have an extra large because I have a reclaimer, and it will say algorithms personal extra large hangar extra person. It will have personal on it. But if I was to buy a ship, like let's say I went to Astro Armada and bought a blade, and then I went and summoned that ship at the ASOP, it will bring it up and it would say it would spawn at medium hangar of the Loreville is how it was doing.
So you wouldn't be able to customize majority of your ships then?
No, you could still land. Well, no, I don't know. I don't know even if calling for ASOP, you would get your personal hangar. Yeah, I honestly, I haven't tested it out because it's hard when dude, it's gonna sound like a dick, but when you have the ships, I can't test out buying the ships because I just don't usually go buy the ships. So I don't actually know the answer truly, other than what Sayman said, JP Sayman said, is that it gave me a medium normal hangar for a ship that I did buy, but I don't know about like calling it in because I didn't actually take off in it. But you would still be able to do things to that ship as far as like the vehicle manager loadout, but there would be, I'm pretty sure within those hangars there's still the freight elevators in there to interact with, So you'd still be able to do deliveries. You just don't get to land where all your decor and other stuff might be.
Huh. Guess that's trying to force people to be incentivized a little bit more than the Mustang.
Which is kind of a dick move. Like, it should really update to whatever the largest ship you have is.
It's going to be a minimalistic move to make people pledge for bigger ships to get those bigger hangars or whatnot. Though
it's just so petty. Like, it's so petty.
It's definitely, I'll be one to say, having an extra large hangar, you are punished for pledging for a bigger ship. Like,
I have a follow-up question.
Yeah.
So you claim your hangar's an extra large. When they actually release proper big ships, are they just going to say, "Oh, this is a super XL"?
No. So the extra large hangar is so the hangar that the Reclaimer and the 890 Jump were normally in. So the Reclaimer at Grim Hex will spawn in a hangar, and then it will also spawn in extra large hangars on the planet. That is the same hangar that when you requested for the Idris during the Xenothreat event, you would land the Idris in there, and the Idris fit. It was tight, but it fit exactly how it was supposed to within the grid. The Idris is the biggest atmosphere landing ship in the game. Or that's
I can't believe that thing can land, dude.
That's
I
pledgeable.
didn't even realize that I had landing gear.
Yeah, but that's the biggest atmosphere landing ship in the game. And so if that can fit in the hangar, there is no plan to have a bigger hangar. When you summon the Javelin, it's going to have to be at those space stations that have the big like docking port that you see where the fireworks and stuff is at. They'll have to spawn at those. And so, like, I don't think Seraphim has one of those, so I don't think you'd be able to spawn a Javelin technically.
Seraphim does have docking ports.
Not the docking port. I'm talking about the big docking port that the Javelin would pull into at some of the
stuff.
at some of the other stations. Now, if the Javelin, I don't know. Like, that's why I don't know if the Javelin would actually fit next to the station. You talking about the Idris, JP Sayman, or the Javelin? It's like the Javelin's going to be almost the size of Grim Hex.
That's just crazy. I feel like it'd be really cool to like see that ship, but I feel like it'd be so annoying to actually operate it.
Yeah, just not be practical at all.
Unless could get like a full-on server and then have like several different Discord channels running for like each different deck, and it was more like, I don't know, people were wanting to like role play as like a Star Trek thing, and each floor was able to manage it.
That's what the Javelin is. That's for people that honestly want to role play being on a Starfleet, like that actually want to be called like Chief Engineer Al and, you know, Brigadier General Vin, and they want that because some people know how to communicate and orchestrate that type of command. I don't think our friend group currently would be able to handle that. We'd be like, cargo boss, cargo boss. But like, I think there'd be a lot of boredom on that ship, right? Even in a combat, it's like, what side does the pilot favor, you know, to like what's getting the more turret side? Be like, oh man, I'm always on starboard side. Be like, well guys, I'm gonna go ahead and like play on my alt account and fly a Hornet to try to help the Javelin because I'm not actually gonna shoot anything on this side in turret number 47.
Well, I feel like that ship would have to have like a bunch of like remote flyers that pop out.
It does. It's gonna have like a whole, you know,
Doc, do you want help loading?
Square or squadron to leave, but I'm just saying, like, I think like a Javelin versus Javelin is what is going to be the funnest, because it's like, oh, who's going to win through the attrition of getting rid of the fighters and then focus firing the turrets to give on one side to give like a decayed side. It's just, you know, I think that would be kind of interesting. But like going out in a Javelin to do bounties against 890s or It's just, even Idrises, it's like, well, it better be a few Idrises and a few hammerheads to give that escalation of what you feel you need the javelin for.
Well, I'm wondering if the ERTs are going to eventually have like javelins that you have to take on.
Can you get them in there from there?
To like actually need like the hammerheads and bigger ships to be used.
No, I don't think it would be a bounty. I think it'd be a specialty cycling event that would pop up that would be server wide. I don't think anything would be privatized like that to be like, oh, you could go and hunt a javelin. I don't think it would
just put them in front here and
do that the same way to prevent so much isolation of the event and the javelin to like one group. But it's kind of like the story of the Bengal. Do you know how they're planning? Like, I don't think you've seen the Bengal, but the Bengal's even bigger than the javelin. It makes the javelin look like an Idris to in comparison. So the Bengal, they flew around, I think like 2 years ago, they flew one around, and you just showing up next to it in a Hornet, you literally felt like the size of a fly on a windshield of that thing. Like, you just were non-existent. But the story is that ship will never be pledgeable, but it will spawn, because they obviously have a model for it, but it will spawn, and orgs are going to be able to destroy it and then rebuild it, and it's like a mobile King of the Hill attack vessel that everyone will get a POI for it to constantly be bombarding it, and the org will have to have enough
I just smoke you with that crate.
Squadron and everything.
Careful, because it might fucking destroy everything.
Oh man,
suicide bombers for that.
Use the javelin for box missions, just loading it up with little one box crates.
I mean, it would work. I guarantee you, it's gonna have like a large cargo hold.
I mean, even if it doesn't have a large cargo hold, you could just drop boxes anywhere in it throughout it, like how we're doing now.
No, these are snapping.
We got snapping grids, but more like the hammerhead.
It has a flight deck, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it has a flight deck.
Like a full-on hangar.
I still think that they need to adopt like the Warframe mentality with the organizations and have it so like organizations have to like, it would actually force people to do like all the game mechanics instead of just like running around doing weevil eggs. But it would be really cool to like combine the salvaging and mining for like the clan donation stuff and be able to put all the resources into one area for your organization and then be able to research like different classifications of ships that you're not able to pledge for, but you're able to unlock them in game if enough people donate a certain amount of resources to actually make the ship.
They might, I mean, so we don't really know. So you bring up a point. Eventually, they've reiterated several times, when Star Citizen, whatever it may be, hits a point that they consider it a live service, the pledgeable...
Are they snapping for you, dude?
The pledgeable ship aspect of the website is supposed to go away. You're not supposed to be able to buy ships or pledge the same way that we are now. And so what you're bringing up might potentially exist, that, you know, you don't have access to buy the Hornets and some things when the game officially goes live, because you have to earn rep with the UEE to buy that aspect. And then in retrospect, you may not get Drake, all Drake aspects, or at least their skins or some of their loadouts, unless you're a little, you know, on the Grim Hex side of things. And that's what we don't really know, is where the faction reputation system is going to go and what all is going to be hidden behind reputation. I want things hidden behind reputation because it gives me those weird goals other than making money. I would much rather grind rep than just grind my bank account. Like, it just...
Right.
They make a lot of money from the pledge store, but at the same time, I feel like there's a lot of gameplay loops that just, even if they did have like a proper economy in the game, I feel like it still wouldn't be utilized that much. So if they force players to like combine their resources to put towards like research, I feel like a lot more people would be willing to, all right, fine, we'll spend the afternoon mining. We're going to focus on iron today and try to like max out their iron deposits.
Now to hit on Grixar's thing, I'm talking about all the current ships that when it comes out, those ships. I'm not saying they're not going to come out with new concepts that go in development that will be more money. I'm just saying like the current catalog is supposed to eventually hit and you can't pledge with money for it. And I'm sorry I cut you off, Vinny.
Oh, I was just gonna say I would honestly like to see the same thing be done with like ship components too, because right now like like 99% of the components are useless. You know, people just go to Orison, they buy the best of the best, and that's that.
Yeah. And yes, they did say
there's no upgrade path.
By the way, I am full.
I think Pyro's gonna fix that. Apparently, they're gonna put like special ship weapons in some of the missions that you have to like take over stations and shit.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'll get that bitch.
Contested territory.
Thing is they've done a lot of like, we're gonna do these things and we just haven't, you know, whether they're ready or not, and they just don't want to like give us the things that by the time Squadron 42 comes out, we're like, oh, we've seen all these features where if they keep us from them and then we play Squadron 42 and we're like, oh my God, I can't wait till they like get this power transfer stuff like they revealed in the last video about the like stealing the power and transferring it for the conduits and things. It's like, let's just use that. Like, oh man, we play something unique in Squadron 42 and then we're frothing at the mouth to get it finally in Star Citizen rather than getting it in Star Citizen and then being completely bored of it by the time 42 comes out. And we're like, you know, old flavor and, you know, so I see where why they're holding things, but I do wonder how much stuff is actually completed that we talk about. And they're just like, we just can't say anything about it because if you know it exists, we're just going to get clamored to release it. Where if you just think it's in develop, we just theory craft it all the time. But speaking of sitcom, where's my locks? They showed locks last year as a hairstyle. I need my locks. I want my locks.
I'll be $5.99.
Probably
$6.99 if you want dreads.
They'll be like, oh, you subscribed, you get this hairstyle, but the hairstyle that you don't get, yeah, that one's $10.
But let me ask you this: if they gave you a special edition alien, would you pay for it? Like if you could turn your character from human to like the alien race that we've yet to see in the game.
Like to be a Banu or a Xanu or whatever?
Yeah, sort of make it more like a Mass Effect world where it's not just like all humans everywhere, but actually have like different races.
I would, you know what? I actually, no. I would not pledge for my character to be that. I would provide support in a Kickstarter if they said, we would put forth development and give this option if we reach this milestone. And so I would rather be a part of a community-wide option being unlocked than just my character getting the option for a fee.
Doc, is that all you got?
Yep, that's everything.
And then part of the Kickstarter is like, maybe I get like a flare or something, like a skin pattern. What did you just hit? You just lost a piece.
I don't know.
You hit an invisible panel, I bet. You hit me.
No, you're nowhere near me.
Done.
Okay, well that's good because Cargo Boss is probably about to blow us up.
Am I?
Do we go sell though? I think low key selling might be the motion.
That's Cargo Boss's call. We're not full, but I mean, when Cargo Boss says we go,
we're not even like anywhere near full, are we?
I mean, we're over half.
Yeah,
we got plenty of work to do.
Oh, Cargo Boss says no.
I'm sticking with I was far enough away from you, so I'm not sure what I hit. If I hit something.
I don't know what you hit either, but I don't want to move up, so I'm waiting for all of you to like truly exit before I depart to go probably to Vinny.
My little top wing broke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's above me right now, so whatever you hit is above me, but there's nothing there, and so I don't want to. You know, I just want to kind of creeper out a little bit. You know, a little creeper feature.
Don't worry, it's a love tap.
Hey, Acid, on the far right component, there's a loose box that's behind the ladder that doesn't snap to the cargo grid. Can you see if you can maybe grab that? Because that is a loose box that will bounce around.
What about this one?
It's the one to the far right behind the ladder. It doesn't, it's just a solo single one. It won't snap to a cargo grid back there.
Oh. Oh, is there like a snappable spot right there?
No, we'll just go put it in your section, please. I just noticed it and didn't want it to like bounce around. I'm looking out for his cargo boss. I do my job.
Yeah, so far we haven't blown up.
I brought the duct tape. Who got the bubble gum?
The night's still early.
Yeah, it is. We haven't hit midnight yet. We know what happens at midnight in Lethal Company.
We're actually filling this up pretty quick compared to
where
normal.
the fuck are you guys?
The night I met you guys, I show up to a reclaimer exploding in half.
No, you met me before that,
Well
I think.
past midnight, my friend.
No, that was the first night. The first night that we all played in game together.
Oh, maybe not. I mean, I just feel like it'd be cool because it'd be more like a Mass Effect world, which I love Mass Effect, so that's probably why I think it would be cool being able to pick as an alien race.
Mass Effect was a great game.
To be honest, I really liked Andromeda, even though everyone like really crapped on it. I thought it was a really good game. Although I wanted,
it's 11:43
like,
for me. I can still go get late night food.
Yeah, it's 2:43 for me.
Yeah, I know. That's why when we get to 4 in the morning and we're still doing Lethal Company, I'm like, yeah, Cargo Boss should probably go to sleep.
Yeah, you're EST, aren't you?
Yeah, we're Eastern.
Yeah, let's go Eastern.
It's okay though. I make Vinny stay up with me too, so both of us get stuck till like 6 in the morning.
God, it was, what was it, 2 o'clock in the afternoon that one day?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when I woke up and you guys were still going, like
That was like a 14-hour stream.
yeah, that was when you guys had a crime stat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Huh.
Oh, that didn't snap. Cargo Boss, come on, Cargo Boss.
It did snap. Oh, there it goes.
Cargo Boss.
I think whoever stacked the grid though. Oh, oh man, I can't squeeze through. I think there's a box missing up top, but I can't see that.
Ah, well, we can't worry about it
here. What
here.
about this side? No, I can't see it. Where are you from, Stunner? Before the stream end, I would like to take the time and say thank you for remembering my last question. Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna make Owl teach me how to do the combat stuff, and then I will make a video. Owl's over there hiring professional flight people to teach him how to fly stuff.
I wouldn't say hiring, I just asked friendly. Take their time.
You are taking advice from professional pilots on how to actually do
paying?
it properly.
Yeah. Hey, how much you paying for lessons? I teach you how to fly. But like, no, I want like actual.
Oh, Pennsylvania, nice.
Nah, he's a cool cat. He takes his time.
You join in, they're like, all right, now this is how you turn on.
This is how you yaw. Nah, he was just giving me maneuvers, like things that like I just wouldn't think about, like, oh, you know, this is, you know, think about.
All right, fine.
Everything can make an error that can cost you something. You try to limit what you're, you know, the things that you're trying to.
Caterpillar tried to eat me.
Always complete. You know, just run down some things of priority of what they focus on and other things.
All right, so you know what would be a nice quality of life thing? Let's have like a dockable thing to click a button and retract the stairs in the Caterpillar so you have full range of the cargo bay.
That's called the Ironclad.
Is it?
I think that square is just magically not like you have an invisible box there. I don't know, but I mean, nothing wants to go touch it, so I would just not force anything into it.
Alright, so it's either my ship getting higher or your ship getting lower. Yeah, good night, Stunner.
Your ship's getting higher.
Well, how's my ship getting higher?
I'm watching it. I'm watching it move up a little bit at a time where none of the rocks are getting farther away from me. And I'm still in my seat.
Touch it and it's gonna blow up.
At least you were moving away and not towards it.
Wait, it's thinking about it.
Looking up, Simon said he did say about post that when you complete Squadron 42, you're supposed to unlock the F8 Lightning for purchase in the PU. Yes, they've kind of like jumped around on a few various things on what you do in Squadron 42, not just the F8, but like potentially the F7A Mark I, the classic variant of the Hornet that is kind of like that veteran sought after kind of thing.
Did you say the Gladius is like the main ship in that game?
Yes, but that doesn't mean there's not like achievements and like various tasks of unlock, but there's just supposed to be a few incentives to play Squadron 42 to its fullest and get various unlock potentials or aspects in the verse. I mean, I just want to know if we can get Mark Hamill's character. Like, can I steal him and put him in my personal hangar?
How about you start with the little things? Worry about an alien dog before we worry about kidnapping.
You know what? I tried the alien dog with Xenager. We couldn't get it out of atmosphere. The only other option we have is that maybe if the personal hangar is in New Babbage and slow boat in there.
All right, that's too tough. I'm just gonna start chucking them at your ship.
They're gonna make Mark Hamill despawn too.
Despawn too, yeah, definitely. I mean, he only did the trailer. He's not actually in the game.
That's another thing I'm kind of worried about. Games that just like pick like really big name brand actors, they typically do bad. So I don't know like if Arc 2 is going to be any good since they decided to spend all their budget on like Vin Diesel. Because surely that's got to be a lot of money.
No, Vin Diesel like co-owns it or whatever. He like put money up. He's part of the money.
They made a Fast and Furious game too.
But I mean, like, let's be honest. I mean, like, if he was Vin Diesel, I'd be like, man, but if he just walked around as a tree and said, I am Groot, I'd be totally down.
They already got that from Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy.
I know, but we need the prehistoric treant. Or he could be a gas cloud. He could say, I am Poot.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're trying to make like a spoof version of the movie.
But no, what was that game that came out that was kind of like Payday? It has Chuck Norris and yeah, it has Chuck Norris actually.
Crime Boss City?
Crime Boss City, yeah. They spent all their budget on those guys and they just did phone voice-ins. Be like, hey, can you read this script over your Nokia?
I can't believe I figured out the name of the game just from that very small description.
Be like, you don't want us to use our iPhone and FaceTime it? No, we're not paying for that. Nokia's. Here's your burner phone. You got 5 minutes to give us your script.
Hey, it's got to be authentic. They wanted to have like the crime boss in the 80s. Can't have it like too.
He's not a crime boss. He's the sheriff. But it has like I think Danny Glover in it. I think he's in it. The guy that's in fuck, he's in his name's Michael something, but he's in a lot of Quentin Tarantino movies. He's in it. I want to say Sharon Stone? No, not Sharon Stone. What is it? She was a 1980s actress that I can't remember that name. But yeah, they spent all their budget on that, and the game isn't terrible, but it isn't, you know, worth the budget.
I'm surprised. Oh. Let's go there.
Whoa, boxes are doing weird stuff. Cargo box.
You didn't see anything.
There's 2 boxes underneath this ship.
Don't
forget
didn't
those.
see anything. We're fine. I didn't feel like going up and down for my boxes again, so I just started chucking them out the back end.
This is when things go wiry. When Cargo Boss starts doing things shortcut. I don't even know if I can get out of the ship anymore, other than the normal way. I think you guys have blocked all exits. Well, I can still get out that way.
Alright, we're good, we're good. To be honest, I kind of expected more cutscenes in Helldivers instead of just like the very first one. Oh, wait. Can I get one more? No? Alright, fine. So what do you think is the most polished ship for this next update?
It's like 12 mil? 12.5 million, I think.
Wait, what's 12.5 mil?
The Caterpillar. Drake Caterpillar.
It's 2.6 million. What do you mean? Oh, no. Caterpillar, sorry. Oh, for some reason I was thinking about the vulture. I think the Caterpillar is 13 million, isn't it? Oh, wait. Oh. Alright, fine. We won't go there. Don't worry, Al. Your ship's gonna be fine. Oh, wait. Fine, you're just... Oh, what am I? May I leave, ship? Are we at... We're satisfied now? Can I leave now? Apparently your ship has some sort of weird voice controls.
Did you, Wait, why is your... Dude, what is wrong with your ship?
What do you mean?
Uh-oh. I'm broken. Your ship broke me. I got near it.
Oh, we gotta sell, bro. We gotta sell before the whole thing blows up.
Nah,
It
we're
was just-
fine.
It was just like, I was doing this weird, like, jitter.
That's what it was doing to me in the Caterpillar. That's why I was like, you clearly have to like talk nice to it for it to go. Ah, the server's not dying, we're fine.
Where are we gonna sell this?
Probably
This,
over.
RMC.
Now I will say that my ship has slowly started to go upwards again, but good news is it's not going downwards, so it's not crashing into you. It's just slowly, you know, drifted off. But yeah, what ship do you think is going to be like the most optimized ship for 324? Don't everyone speak up all at once.
I think most people are using the Cuddy and Nomad. Whichever one... Well, no, the Cuddy Black, the tractor beam broke this last, like, update. It's not... It only works, like, part of the time, but the Nomad tractor beam seems to be pretty solid for a lot of people for the quick in and out because the cargo's already on the back. And you don't have to really leave the ship to, like, get it places, so you just unload it right to the freight elevator type thing, but I don't really know. I think a bunch of people are going to find a bunch of different systems on how they load their ships and find different ways to make it easier or better that some people may not think about.
I want to try to learn how to use my C1's laser beam and actually like chug the cargo inside the ship, but I don't know if it's possible. But now you can fix things with it, so that's good.
You can repair with it?
No, you can fix boxes that are broken inside Connie's.
Oh, okay, like hinder them.
Unbreak the game. You can unbreak the game with it.
It's the anti-Jurassic Bane.
No, the Connies have been broke way before me. It's the Connie fixer-upper.
Yes.
I only need one more box for the front.
Oh, you touched it. Nomad is a useless ship. It runs out of fuel so fast, and it loses power if you fly over for too long while doing ROC mining. Well, that's not good. Would you like to try a different box? Oh, you got it.
Question.
Hello. Yes.
What would you guys recommend for a loadout for weapons on a Constellation Taurus?
Omskis.
Omniskis?
Is that still with the new update? You would still go with Omnis?
I mean, for now I would, but I mean, for 324, I'd probably. I don't know. I mean, I've gotten used to using the cannons, so I might stick with them, but those size 5 repeaters are nice too. Like, they shred shields.
I would say, even if you'd go with like the cannons on your main gun, most people go with attritions on your gunner. So I would probably at least put that up top.
Attritions, okay.
JP says he uses A7 times 2 and 285 BS.
Yeah, what about M7As? I've heard those are good.
I don't know. I just know most people use Omnis guys in this party.
Gotcha.
So now
I used to use the M7As, but on the Connie, it just seemed like I only get like 7 shots on my capacitor with that before it's empty. It's like...
JP says he uses the M7A, and Grixer says he likes the M7A. So I guess it's sort of just to pick whichever one you feel most comfortable with. Oh, Al, I see you making sparks.
I might do like a mix of both. I might do like 2 Omnis and 2 M7As.
There you go. You do a mix like
I think the M7As do more alpha damage, but I think I get more shots out of the Omskis.
Gotcha.
Hold on, Al, I got you a gift. You may have my wing.
Anymore.
See, now that'd be cool if we could have like a repair tool and actually have it work and just like hover that item over the broken part of my ship and just like pull it out and, you know, just like duct tape it together and boom, fix it. But I will say, out of all things broken, I don't know how this thing broke, and I don't really think it's that major a deal.
12,000? Right.
There is a repair function, but it doesn't actually work yet. As far as I'm aware, maybe you can actually use it. I don't think anyone's actually done it, though. I think the only thing that works in the multi-tool at the moment is the mining and the tractor to mean part.
Okay. All right, we still got a pretty decent amount. Not only the front bay is full, but because the way some people have stacked, it may be harder to like fill up some of the inner core of what's going on. So we'll just play it by ear, see what happens. Who do I need to go to now? Because
all right, I'm far enough away from you, so I guess go down and out.
Ben, I think Ben, is it your
turn? Yeah, I could use one.
Hold on, is that a good panel above you?
You guys are in the same spot. It's definitely not a good panel.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm half tempted just to start dissolving these just so I can spit out the SCU containers out into space just to get rid of them.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Jurassic, why are you over here?
Well, to be fair, it was me and Vinny over here and Doc and everyone else on the other side. So I'm returning back home.
Okay.
I'm just gonna resupply at the station real quick.
Is Como still here?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, he ventured over when I was working with Doc. Like he put in the work like you did. He came to meet me.
On my screen, you're still like 60 GM away. That's why I didn't know if you were actually here or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
never
I've been
updated
here.
you
I've been.
left.
Yeah. Nah, I've been here. And also, my mic was muted for like 60% of this. I didn't even realize. So it's on me. But yeah, being grinded, bruh. I want to get the what sort of vehicles can you fit in the Taurus?
What do you mean
ground
by vehicles? You want like a flying one, a ground one?
Yeah, like ground vehicles.
The Ursa rover.
So I personally would wait and see if they actually start selling the Nursa in the game, unless you're going to like spend real money to buy it, because that one at least has a med bay.
Right. Yeah, so I can't buy that in game right now with UC is what you're saying, right?
Right.
Not currently.
It's only pledge.
It is on the website right now, though.
I think Vinny's a secret CIG employee. It's not in-game, but it is on their pledge store.
No, I'm just saying, it's like, the only reason I bought it was just because it was so handy. Like,
that's why I find it really weird that it's not like for sale in-game. That seems a little weird to me.
That's because it just came out in May. Usually it'll probably be out. Actually, no, they haven't been putting the new ships out in game as fast as they used to. It used to only be like 3 months after it came out before it was in game.
So by next patch, are you assuming it'll be in 3.24 then?
probably. Maybe. Well, I mean, they're going to have another sale. Something else is going to have to come out.
Man, I've been robbed. Wait, hold on. No. There's panels here. I lied. There we go. There's the large panel I was looking for. So they have to release a new item in-game for them to put the previous one on sale, basically, then?
That's just normally how it goes.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
JP says maybe after IAE.
Engines offline. Engines online.
Yeah, because they'll have something that comes out during that. That's probably going to be what? The Polaris, you think?
Polaris comes out, i.e., but there'll be something small to LTI token for it.
I'm guessing that Mariah Heavy Fighter.
Now that's still going to be a big boy. Like, it's still going to be pricey for an LTI token. There's going to be that new, potentially Crusader starter ship. That's what I see being the token this year.
C1, or is it a bigger ship?
Smaller than C1. It's not meant to be a dedicated cargo. It's just meant to be able to do like box mission here and there, maybe a bounty. Sleep, you can log out, sleep in space, pretty much like Aurora, the Titan, the 100 series, the Sulan.
Just be a Crusader cutter.
Yeah, Cruise Cutter, that's their version. Yeah, so that's like Cutter was the LTI token 1 year, the hover bike, the Pulse, for our Invictus. They have one every year now. It's their way of combating the gray market, I think. LTI. Because it was getting bad there for a while what LTI tokens were costing.
And what is an LTI?
It's just it's a ship that usually costs less than all other ships. So when you CCU it to the bigger ship, it carries the LTI insurance to the bigger ship. And so you end up with, you know, a Hammerhead LTI or LTI's lifetime insurance. That was explained.
I still don't think insurance is going to be a thing in the game. I think they're going to have to scrap that.
I think it's just going to
really going to motivate people to be turret gunners.
It's just going to be I think it's just going to be claim time incentives.
Maybe, but I mean, if you think about it, like the Reclaimer and Hammerhead take half an hour. What would a bigger ship take to actually call in?
I mean, a Javelin is rumored to take up to a week, potentially get a Javelin back.
That's not going to be a thing.
I mean, why wouldn't it be?
Because then no one would make content on it. Then no one would buy it because no one's seen it.
The thing is, they've already bought it.
Yeah, but they could also refund it, couldn't they?
Oh, could only melt it for store credit, so why would SIG even care? Yeah. You can't transfer it because it's over $1,000. You can't transfer anything that's over $1,000 from account to account.
So the only way to transfer something like that would be to, like, transfer a smaller ship and then, like, CCU for them, or is that not even possible?
No, the Javelin can't be CCU'd. There's no CCU chains on limited ships. But yeah, like, they've talked about the Javelin being, you know, week long, but that may be something that they may say it's a week long, but if the org provides supplies, you can get it down to 72 hours. You know, that brings in the incentive that you talked about delivering supplies and providing things that potentially can affect those bigger oriented ships to come back faster. And that's where orgs that don't do the mining and stuff, they hire these orgs that focus on that and, you know, pay them and protect them to do those cargo runs or whatever it may be. But that's where we don't know. All we do is hypothesize of what could be. More than likely, it won't even hit it on the head, but we can hypothesize and hope for the time being why it's not there until it's officially there.
One day, I'll get you back in the Warframe, though you can see what I'm talking about for this game. I feel like that system is what they need for the research.
I just saw a bat with booty running around in that game. I didn't see nothing robots. Just bats with booty.
Well, were you watching, what stream were you watching?
Warframe.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that same thing about this game, but what were they focused on? Because there's several different characters, too.
I mean, they were focused on playing the game, but they had a character with a bat with a booty.
Was it like
start out with that one. It was like a rhino-looking thing at first, then it turned into a bat with a booty. Like,
that's an old one.
So it's like, you know, it's like Transformer primal ones, just animals.
Yeah, there's one that turns
wait,
like
where'd Vin go? Oh, never mind. You left the channel. I thought you left the party. Can't be leaving me again. I'm a cargo boss. You see how he's been acting?
Me?
Look at all these char marks on my suit. He's been shooting me with his tractor beam. He keeps saying it's a tractor beam. I think he has an ore miner.
I still have yet to actually figure out how to kill someone with it.
Have you turned up the power?
You gotta crank the power up.
I was waiting for you.
Yeah, you gotta hold Alt and crank the power and be like, I'm gonna bore your head up. Be like, here's your ore lobotomy. The other night when I was down there like messing around in Klesher,
It's probably like about a week and a half. I ended up knocking the person out, right? And the server had slowed down enough that they were just standing there, and I had time to like pull out my mine gun, and as they were falling, I cranked it up and like actually managed to pretty much kill them before they even hit the ground. And I had to like stand there and question, like, if I had a stick, I would have probably poked them, be like, "Are you actually dead?" Like, that seemed really fast.
Me and Vinny, we got sent to prison last time. There was this dude that was just trying to mine the whole time right in front of us, and Vinny was not very happy with him. He kept beating up the poor guy.
Chasing him around with a shank. He was like running for his life.
When you have a crime stat 5, there is no repercussion. You might as well have fun while you're there.
Right?
Well, the guy was actually like properly mining, like he wasn't even trying to kill people.
Yeah, because he probably had 3 hours, and he legitimately was like, I just want to go back. I just want to see my wife and kids. I'm tired of fearing for my life down here. And then Vinny's like, "You're in the crime stat 5 sector. You ain't supposed to be down here with these rocks. No, I don't want them rocks. I want your blood." Yeah. I had one guy, literally, he was just like, "Dude, I'm just gonna keep giving you crime stat," because I didn't kill him. I just kept knocking him out. He's like, "I'm gonna keep giving you crime stat, man." And I hadn't quite figured out how to like take his shit, you know, with him knocked out. I was still figuring it out. And he just kept giving. I was just like, "No, I have crime stat 5. I don't care." And finally, I just killed him with the gun and stole his rocks. And, you know, he claimed that he was getting out in 5 minutes, but I definitely did not hear the release thing in 5 minutes. I'm like, "Well, if you're getting out in 5 minutes, what do you need these rocks for, man? I need these rocks." "You don't need these rocks. You're leaving in 5 minutes."
I'm
So you killed some
lagging,
poor
I'm
guy for
landing
no
at
reason.
Grimpex to refill and restart.
I didn't kill no one for no reason. Are you gonna bedlog? Whoever said that?
I'm landing in the hand.
Nice, congratulations, Razy. It is the free fly days at the moment, so you are able to try out, I believe it's 15 different ships inside the game.
That's why I always go like along rows in the back.
I do too, but you know, there's 4 people stacking these cargo sectors, you know, you can't.
Whoa, don't even throw me under there. I was just filling up what was open.
What do you mean
All right,
throwing you
I'm
there?
good.
I just said 4 people, like not you people like you did the other night. I said 4 people.
That was extremely rude.
Yeah. Yes, it was.
I'm stuck.
But unfortunately, we're part of
There we
the
go.
cargo boss union, and if we complain to it, it goes right to him, and he just laughs.
Right?
See, look, he just did it. See?
I don't laugh, I judge.
You judge giggle.
Yeah. Well, hope you like the game, Razy. The servers might be a little janky at the moment since it is free fly days, so just so you know. It will get better in a couple days once that all is over. But you do get to play with a little bit more ships at the moment.
Yeah, if you get the hang of it, come join us. We're always doing odd adventures. Cargo boss can't guarantee survival, but you will probably laugh.
Well, soloing
this
reclaimer
got
might be a
anything
little bit
server.
much for a brand new person, but you could.
I would solo the reclaimer if it technically soloing it wasn't really just using a half vulture with only one head and just had a bigger belly. Because the head of the reclaimer still is only the diameter that the vulture is, so you're only running one head really, but getting the same amount of like salvage potential. The only gain is you don't have to run back and forth as often, but you eat metal half as fast.
What do you mean half as fast? Oh, because it's smaller heads, you mean?
Well, it's not smaller heads. It's just they're only able to use one soloing it, and because the diameter of the head is the same as the vulture, there's no difference. It's technically eating
at half the speed the vulture can. It just so it's eating half the speed, but it can fill up, you know, 20, not 20, but I don't know, maybe, you know, 130 would be 10, 260 would be 20. So like 18, you know, 18 to 17 times the amount that the vulture can at half the speed. That's why I'm hoping that they eventually up the diameter, like, of the reclaimer head. Like, if you're not going to make it like mulch faster, do something like that you eat panels differently, like at least make the diameter happen, or give each side like one seat, still two kind of heads to operate. So it's really 4 heads on the 2 seats combined, and so you do actually feel the reclaimer munching faster. Who needs a relief? Anyone? Not the doc. He's had to go fill up. Jurassic, I just did.
I'm like half full.
Okay, well, I'll just head to your area because they just undid, so I'll just hang out near you.
All right.
Wait, hold on. Does refueling still work in the game?
Refueling with the Starfarer?
Yeah.
I know for some it does, but I know on some ships the driver does not get the prompt to complete connection or docking connection, and so the fueling can never engage on some ships.
So if you were to, on a side note, if you were to do like this whole like vulture strategy with like a cargo ship behind it, would you just do like a delivery mission and stick it inside of your cargo ship? And then just like have all your loot inside of your cargo ship and then kill yourself and then just spawn in the station, then grab the vulture? Is that how you would handle it?
If you're solo?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're solo, you do something, so if you do it right, you don't need a box, right? So you go out, you backspace in your cargo ship, and you have a death marker, right? Somewhere on the ship, there's your body. And then you have the white.
Thanks so much for following. Mitchell, how you doing tonight? And that's my Discord, Razy. Feel free to join me, and I will give you the Star Citizen role.
If anyone's asking that, if they don't nerf it, you don't need to do that right now, because in personal hangars, there's enough room in large and extra large hangars to self-salvage your ships, and you can literally just be dumping the RMC on the freight elevator, just racking it up if you wanted to. So
that would just be assuming that you had a big ship, wouldn't it?
I mean, you don't need a big ship. I mean, you could do it with any ship, and you just keep claiming and rotating the ones you have.
Right, but you won't have a large personal hangar though, if you don't own a big ship.
What? Well, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you could only do it in a large, but most people, if you were going to be salvaging, you'd be salvaging like a C2 or something like Hammerhead that had the large hangar.
So I'm guessing the C1's probably a medium hangar?
For the thing, RMC is, at least as in PTU, did drop 2K of worth. So it's worth 12 point something K now instead of 14.4 in PTU.
It's still considerably high compared to most things though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you'll still make the profit margin, but
what
it's
about
just not as much.
What about like Weevil eggs and stuff for bond missions? Will they keep the prices?
Didn't even, like, I wasn't concerned with testing that in the PTU.
Yeah, it's
you
hard
know what's
telling.
going to happen? They're going to push that update out, and then someone's going to call me a liar. Oh, you can't get 560,000 per run.
No, in PTU, if you were to do the same 40 boxes or 39 boxes or whatever we finally came to the conclusion of, I think it was 40, you will not make the same amount because for the 40 boxes you will be losing 2K per box, so you'll lose 80K out of that evaluation.
I'm gonna just put that in like a pinned comment at the top of that video. I guarantee you someone's gonna watch and be like, oh, you're a liar. Which someone's already called me a liar for it too. Then
well,
a lot of
that's
people are like, no, you definitely can stack the boxes.
Yeah, some people it's kind of like one of those problems, you know, that it's like, how many triangles do you see and you know, a majority of them see one less than the one, you know, the 5% that you're like, well, no, you didn't count this as a triangle. It's that. It's like they don't think about like oddly stacking that either in front or above the hopper. It's like they miss out on the like, oh, I can do that, I just gotta like prepare for it. And by the time most of them probably realize it, they're like, well, I'm not unstacking all that for one box.
That's how I am whenever I get like 30. Oh, Doc, did you just crash?
Yeah.
Doc, you good?
If Doc needs to go, we gotta go sell. Like, if he can come back, we gotta go sell. Because I won't be able to sell what Doc put in because it'll be considered stolen.
Okay, so we should. Yeah, my filler's full. There's a lot of panels here, though.
Well, the thing is, he's saying he can't do anything right now because Doc's not in the group. It's still stolen until we get Doc back in the group.
I mean, I can sell what's not stolen.
Loading up right now.
But
Gotcha.
if I need to go sell because people need to go, I need to go do it so we can get it done.
Did you crash, Doc, or what happened?
I think after this load of my
I went to like I desynced from oh shit. Yeah.
All right, come on, I'm behind you.
Okay.
All right, cargo bus, your call, but I'm thinking maybe just go sell this and divvy. We can keep going, but I think at least get the bulk out.
All right, fine.
I mean, I don't want to, but if I mean, no one's actually said, no, I'm gonna stay, there's no problem. Like, I'm just saying, like, I have to sell before anyone gets offline for the night.
Yeah, that's what's happening with Jim Ship. He keeps trying to sell to Doc, actually.
I have
yeah, he has like another like 40 of my crates, 30 to 40 crates.
So technically, a full vulture that has 40 SU of boxes, you can get 560,000. So because the amount of people that are inside the group, it'll be a little bit less. But a full vulture technically is like 6.5 million or so.
Have to kind of be like a window and kind of move on from it before the server decides to say no or someone forgets about it and claims it.
Yeah, you could do that.
Join you guys now.
Yeah, you can. Click on procedural world. It should automatically load you back into where your ship was. Click on the button that you normally do to play the world. Like if you by yourself, click on the game.
Am I in the right spot to load? Should I move once I've done this?
I think if I'm having this many issues, I can call it a night after. Because I was, when I was landing in Grimhex, I was unsyncing from the server.
What do you mean?
Like it literally, like I froze and it literally said unsyncing, like downloading, and then it showed a percent, and then it came back, and then I like logged, and then when I came to join back to you guys, the whole game just shut down, and I had to verify my files.
Wow, this game is so unbelievably alpha still, but.
Well, I mean, no one said it's not. They advertised it as alpha.
I gotta be up at like 7 o'clock with my fucking son, so.
Well, first day of school?
No, I get him on the weekends, and then again, I get him throughout the week a little bit, and I come pick him up, take him out for dinner, go hang out at the park, go swimming.
Okay, so I need to go sell is what you said. You're about to be getting off, Doc? Is that what you said?
Yeah, especially with these issues.
Okay, so once Komodo
get an invite back.
Yep.
Loads, I'm gonna go head to Orison and try to get this pressure off, and then we can keep salvaging, you know, like, but we need to start planning more ahead. When someone needs to depart, we need to just go ahead and sell.
I'm not the party leader.
Who is?
I might depart with Doc as well.
Is Vinny here right now?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, Vinny, you're still muted. There you go. Then he doesn't like the responsibility. Every time he's party leader, he automatically tosses it back.
It's your show.
I don't even know how you got leader, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm in the cockpit. Why?
Could you move up, like, forward, like, just a little bit? Yeah, thanks. That's good.
So obviously they have mining, they have salvaging. Do you think there's going to be any other thing that they can add to the game to be different?
Trash cleanup is with the Mist Raptor. Let's go. Data harvesting. I think like data hacking, data harvesting is going to be something that you end up selling or doing something with, whether it be unlocking missions or something. But I do think that is another mechanic feature that has to come in. Hacking, and whether it be through ship to ship or even just like part of the missions of getting the data supply. Like, why have all those servers and crap on the MSR to not be able to pull something out? I mean, like, you already have us pulling like data server boxes from like shipwrecks. So, you know, I do think that there will be something that is in like a hacking kind of mini game.
Well, I just thought about it, but it would be kind of cool if they use those ships to be able to like mobile hack like comm arrays instead of having to actually like go on the inside.
Well, I think, yeah, like how you said. So I think if you take a bounty, right, to like get a true update, you have to go like to increase your tracking capability. Once you get a bounty, I think you should have to go to either Security Post Korea to either upload or download something that helps tracking. But it's not just like, oh, I took a you know, a Power Ranger Morphin Time, you know, wristwatch update, and I got a bounty god marker. Like, I think bounty hunting needs to have more hunt to it than just, oh, there's a marker over there, I'm going there. Oh, I'm going there. Like, it could be things, something like it gives you the last visual like of something that you have to have knowledge of the system. That's like, oh, I know that spaceport the way it's shaped. They were at this spaceport. There's no game to it, you know. There's no like, I'm an expert bounty hunter because I know how to track. It's just like, oh, I just know, you know, how to follow this marker. And yeah, and the same thing, you know, you've heard me talk about like is a bounty target. I think being able to choose to like leave your Moby glass on a corpse and leave like.
Have a good day, just Seaman. Or good night. I'm pretty sure it's daytime for you though.
Decoy, but you have to go down there and do something with it, or go to Korea and get an updated like tracking module or something. Like just something that's, it's like, okay, we have to go get tiger claws and stuff to deal with bounties and things, and you have missions that's like, well, you need a tiger claw. Why isn't there anything on the reverse side of the good side that's like, well, you need this to go involved with to make your mission a more of a success, a more chance of a success, I should say. But I mean, it's not even a bounty really. It's just like a hunt, because you kill. You don't keep alive. It's like we said, you can't take them to Klesher and be like, all right, I got you another one, Clyde.
Well, I feel
all
like
right, Al, you're good to roll out.
All right. Okay. Jurassic, am I unloading you before I head to Orison? I see that you're almost full.
It's your call. I can just sell my load at Orison manually.
No, cargo. No, well, actually, it's the dock's call because they're the one with the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off after we sell.
Okay, then I'll go to Orison. Cargo boss is like, yes, a pile all to myself.
How many crates total do you think we have?
Don't ask Cargo Boss. We tried asking him about our loot. Vinny was like, "Oh man, we have 496." Cargo Boss was like, "Oh no, we got 191." Then Cargo Boss was like, "Oh yeah, actually it is 496. Yeah." Fucking Vinny.
Well, to be fair, you guys are trying to hold all the money to yourself in Lethal Company.
What?
Yep.
We literally, it was the worst ever. We got pro flashlights, we got shovels, we got lock picks, and then we all got eaten by the bog within 15 seconds of getting all that stuff.
Alright, so I'm doing my whole ramp strategy thing again, because I had an extra box. It should be fine. Although last time I did it, the server did 30k. But it should be fine.
Why would you chance that when I'm literally going to sell? You're always chancing those things like, oh man, the server crashed the last time I did this. Oh, Al's going to sell. Let's try the 30k technique again.
I bought this game to help fix it.
You know, I used to wonder like how much money 30k, like technically 30Ks have earned from how many cargoes they've stolen over the course of the years. And it's like, oh man,
hundreds of millions.
Oh yeah.
Would that
if not billions,
people mad in the community if they actually like posted how much was lost due to 30Ks?
Oh, if they all of a sudden were like, oh yeah, just so you know, through all the years of 30Ks, like 38 billion in credits was lost and a total of like 794 million crates lost. And if they broke down, this is how much laranite, this is how much terranite, and you know, you could just base it on the generations of when the products were worth more. And it's like, oh shit, that was 2019. Damn, that was a lot of boxes in 2021. You know,
that'd be kind of cool. It'd be like carbon dating the game.
And maybe one day they might put like something in like a mining town that has all that weird stuff. Like, I think taking some of that history, that kind of like what you see EVE Online has done, like, you know, they like that whole place is just stories. There's no like overly lore to the game. It's the stories of the orgs that have defined and kind of molded it out. And I think having some of those plaques or those things that just say, you know, who was a part of, not every name, but just kind of orgs that stood out for their actions of holding the line or doing something beyond the event that made the event seem more special. I think that'd be cool to have little tidbits of that kind of circulated. That's why I miss Levski. Like, Levski wasn't like an overly like players did it, but just the lore behind this revolt town that was going against the UEE and, you know, was living on this weird moon. It had some style to it, and where some of the other places, this is how hard you have to dig to get the story out, to like really find the story about them. It's just not as out there, and I wish it was more accessible.
Well, once they get the lore done, supposedly they're going to have it built into Emily, so you can actually ask it questions and it'll answer all that stuff. That'd be kind of cool for people who like the lore.
Yeah, they're going for the kind of the one approach to like the Galactopedia.
Yeah.
But that side hasn't been modernized in so long, so Emily's approach would be taking everything over the course of now.
Yeah, about to say they haven't updated a while since everything's not updated the game yet for it.
No, like I think the biggest ship of Origin is the 300 series. Like they don't even have the 600 or anything. It's the problem is they would have to get the people that voice that stuff to read new dialogue, and then to get that, they'd have to pay them again, and then they would have to charge people to get like the version 2.
Are you talking about in-game?
No, I'm talking about the one that does have the Galactic Media right now.
Oh.
Or just have AI mimic the voice.
Yeah, that's how they do it.
Oh, that's not how. That might be how Emily does. That's not how the other one does it. They pay the actors from like the sci-fi and stuff like that to do the voice recording.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like there's a few Enterprise ones, Battlestar Galactic. One of them to have an SG-1. Man, come on, man, give me Daniel. One Daniel. Or T.
I love BSG.
T. You love what?
BSG. Battlestar.
Oh, Battlestar. Yeah. They had
only the new one. Not. I don't like the old one from the 70s.
No, you're talking about like the mid
James Earl.
one. Yeah.
No, it's not James Earl Jones. It's almost something.
Yeah.
Hey, Sledgehammer, how you doing today? Or tonight, whatever time zone you're actually in. Well, they need a Worf and a... I can't remember the other guy. Do they? Huh. A little spicy. What about the, can't remember the dude's name now.
In,
yeah.
9:30 in the morning, where are you from?
Talks.
It's 3:30 in the morning
I
for
had,
me at the moment.
so with a certain thing, you can have 6 profiles loaded at the same time and put them in different, like, audio directions, so it sounds like you're listening to them on a bridge.
Well,
I loaded all the ones that were vulgar. Man, that cargo mission, they were not happy with me as cargo boss. They were just talking mad shit every time. Like, hey, can landing gear down? You fucking asshole. I guess I will. I was just like, geez, man, gotta pay these guys better.
Can't remember the guy's name. Deep
I
Space
wonder
Nine.
if
What was
voice
like
attack
the main...
is going to be needing an update here soon, because I noticed, because I had it downloaded and installed and I never really did anything with it, but I kept getting like Windows errors popping up and saying that the Windows speech recognition that it uses is going to be discontinued here soon.
I don't get those pop-ups.
Really?
It'd be an AMD thing.
I'm gonna probably still try, Emily. Like, kind of like, I see the potentiality of it, but it's also like it does exactly what I already have, and like I get that.
Well, the thing is, you have a little bit more
less,
computer knowledge, and I think
like,
Emily's
cycle
designed
time,
a little
but
bit more for
what I have. I don't really notice it, so I want to test it really more for my side computer, so I don't have to like have the 2 profiles like overlapping and getting confused on what computer's listening to what.
I didn't realize I was muted in Discord still. I was going to say Emily's a little bit more for like toned down usage too. Like you don't have to have like coding knowledge in order to get it to work.
What was that, Vinny?
What was I going to say?
You were starting to say I'm surprised, and then that was what all I got.
I don't know. It's gone.
All right.
I'll think of it eventually.
Yeah, it'll pop up. Probably right when we see a meth cricket.
Probably.
It'll be like, oh, hey, Al, that thing. Be like, no, meth cricket! Ah!
Didn't you add in new monsters to that game too?
I mean, only the ones that you wanted me to add. I didn't add like anything outside of the normal and what you wanted me to add.
I don't necessarily know what I want.
Now that we have this, now that we have the skinwalkers, I'm really gonna mess with you.
You have to die though.
No, you're just gonna find me like standing all Blair Witch in a corner.
I'm gonna say.
So I'm waiting for the. Okay, it moved. It was taking forever to move to storage.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, when you're sitting there watching it, and I'm like, I'm not leaving the ASOP, because if I leave the ASOP, it's going to go into an unknown state. I already know this. Like, I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about Orison in my C2, but it destroys that thing so many. It has destroyed it so many times just moving it to storage.
As long as it's not New Babbage, I seem to be fine. New Babbage has ate like, I don't know, 5 of my Tauruses in one go. Como, you said you're getting off too?
Yep.
I'm heading to the TDD now. And just, of course, the tram just left. It's like, oh, you need someone that needs the part? Let me leave right before you get here.
Now that would be a nice quality of life thing. I think it'd be cool if you could like land and then maybe like call for the tram to like meet you at the place to pick you up.
Yeah, but then why have all this tram system design?
You would still use it, it's just you wouldn't have to wait for the tram the first go around.
But where would you get it picked up? Where would you get picked up from?
The same place.
Well,
so like as soon as you land into the terminal,
two people requested the tram at like 2 different intervals, like 5 seconds apart.
There's 2 different trams.
Only one tram entrance.
There's 2.
No, that one goes somewhere else. I want to go to this way, to where the TDD's at.
Well, if the tram's already there waiting, they could still board it technically. But that way you don't have to like run there and be like, oh, you gotta wait a minute because you were 10 seconds too slow to make it here.
I don't know. I don't see them taking away that system. I mean, maybe, you know, they did take it away from Star Wars Galaxy where you had to wait for the tram. But I think that's why they have this in, because some people were like, no, that's how you like randomly met some random people, is just like, oh, I'm just waiting right here for the tram. Like, oh, hey man, what's up? What are you going to do? You going to kill sand people? Oh shit, I'm gonna come. Oh no, I don't have terrain negotiation for them. I can't come? Nope.
I've never once seen people talk in game waiting for the tram.
I talk to people all the time.
Do you?
Yeah. You use in-game voice. I mean, do you use in-game voice? Do you have it active? Like,
I had it active. I don't know if I do.
I'm not saying people type to you, but I've talked to people with in-game voice all the time on tram and asked them shit. Then they're like, "Oh, can you hear me?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, your mic works." They're like, "Oh shit, people can talk in this game." It's like, "Oh yeah, we talk all the time. You just can't hear us."
Good morning, Canadian Pain. How you doing today?
Like when I'm looking at the reflection on the like tram glass, there's like this deep red glow, but there's nothing deep or red out there. And I'm like,
clearly it's giving you a hint that you're going to be sent somewhere else.
I mean, maybe. I did take a picture when I was in Orison with my Scorpius that it was like red and gas. It was like, oh my god, I'm being sent to hell.
I was thinking that. Yeah, it's 3:45 for me too, buddy. Well, how's your night going then, if you haven't gone to sleep yet? So how long do you think it would take to like travel between the 2 different galaxies once Pyro comes out?
I don't know. They already, I didn't do the mini game. They had it out for a while where you had to traverse the jump point.
remember how long it took. It's not that long. Maybe 5 minutes. Something like that.
That's not too bad.
Yeah,
At least it's wormhole down. I didn't know if it would act like Eve,
Yeah.
where it would be like, oh, you come here to this one, to this one, to this one, and
No,
then finally make
think
it.
of how long it takes to go through to one system. It doesn't take that long. like Eve's going through has like 1,000 systems or something.
I guess
So-
I'll give you that. Some missions that go through like 22 systems.
Yeah, so when all of a sudden like Star Citizen gets that way and it's like, oh, we're sending you to some system that's like 30 away, it's probably gonna take you all day to actually get there, of like going from the jump point and then quantum traveling to get fuel, to then quantum traveling to the next jump point, to then jump to the next one, to then get fuel, and cycle that over and over and over until you get to wherever your org hub is. And like, I think eventually that is the plan. Like, you won't feel the entrapment that you do in Stanton. Like, there will be sectors that you ain't allowed to fly in. There's orgs that literally have them on lockdown, that you show up there, you're getting sent back however many stations you were if you didn't like stop and set your hab. Okay, let's see. I'm here.
I don't know the most about the history, but Owl knows a good bit about it. And I assume Vinny does
Okay,
too.
we're at 2.43.
We are eventually going to have a website to be able to figure out the pay split, by the way, if anyone's curious.
Oh, website.
At some
Website,
point.
yes.
Cool. Cool.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so today's drives are a quarter of speed of light. I didn't realize that. So do you think we're going to get a full, like, FDL then?
Sell, we are currently at 2.434 million. So I have to sit here until the next tick to be able to sell it, or I have to wait till Doc's on the next time to do it. That is up to Doc. I just need to know what the intent
How long
is.
is the next tick?
Every 15 minutes.
It could
roughly.
be in 5 minutes or up to 15 minutes.
Why do they only let you sell so much?
Supply and demand.
Yeah, supply and demand.
I mean, technically, someday they're going to have it, so you actually have to... if a station doesn't want to buy it, they're just not going to buy it, then you'd have to, like, fly somewhere else. So right now, it's not that bad waiting the 15 minutes.
And we still have 152 plus 6 to sell. So we made about 5 million tonight. I'm going to
It's
say
about $1
close to
million
that.
each, isn't it?
So how fast do you think we'll eventually be able to go to then, Canadian? The way we travel from solar system to others is a modification to quantum drive to get pulled into a wormhole. Oh, okay. I mean, technically, you could also just, like, start getting ready for bed, and then probably by the time you get back, it'll be sold. If you need to do anything.
It might disconnect
I'm
him for
fully ready
idle.
for bed. Yeah, just keep moving.
Good old Grand Theft Auto trick. Rubber band on the joystick, that way it just lets you walk around in the desert for hours to get that achievement. I remember that.
Got really back into GTA there for a while. It was like all this shit they added, like submarines and stuff like that, some heist, and then come to find out that's all people did. It was milk. That Coleco heist or whatever. That's all anyone ever wanted to do. Or whatever the island heist.
I drained that game of all life that it had.
Because I got a QT drive shot, think I got a C2 to run around and I would have lost my mind. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the poor game's been out since like 2013 and she's ready for a little bit of an update.
It's only been re-released how many times?
I was just playing that not too long ago. They actually did some mod author did a complete overhaul of the graphics, replaced all the textures with HD graphics and stuff.
I'm wondering why I'm lagging in Grimhex. I look on the ground in the gun store and the first door is just fucking craked out the ass.
But I will say major cities usually have lag, so it could just be Grimhex.
No, it's probably the fact that it's free fly and there's a lot of debris around Grimhex now.
Wait, is it 2016? I kind of guessed. I thought it was 2013, but you could possibly be right. I'm sure you probably are. Because it did come out on the 360 and PS3 era, to be fair. Hey, you know what? I will consider that a win for both of us then.
It says go to Grimhex, and so they all QT over there and then they die.
There's a shit ton of like healing stems on the ground here.
Well, there you go, pick it all up. Free money.
I mean, that's Grimhex for you. They just stem each other, they eat hot dogs and beer and get drugged out. Just go down to Vaughn, man. He's got all the Broken Widow containers down there. He'll set you up.
That's going to be something that we're going to have to figure out what they're going to do about is because what gets everyone like so lagged out, like when there's a lot of ships around, is when you get in close proximity to another ship, you're rendering the inside of their ship also. So when you get a lot of ships together, it's rendering all the interiors of all them ships, even if they're not active.
So I've heard a weird sense that like the interiors or ships are actually supposed to be a part of the server meshing, that once you like phase through and you go to the channel, like you're sort of in a new server but not, and that like I think that's what's supposed to relieve some of that rendering, that people that aren't there are only seeing the outs.
Right. Yeah, I didn't know what they were going to do. I mean, I'd even be happy, you know, just having windshields black and not able to even see inside of them, but just to keep that lag from happening, because that's terrible when, like, New Babbage and the Commons, when they get that filled up with ships, it's down to 5 frames a second.
Is it New Babbage because of the ships, or is it because you have to load in the entire station?
It's probably a mixture of both. I mean, you have the city assets plus, you know, the interior. But like that mining outpost on 157 on Yella,
that
the
one
exact same
definitely
way.
is the ships, yeah.
It's the exact same way. Whenever you get like 5 or 6 ships together, like the game just starts chugging. Like it can't handle it.
You know what they would need, and it'd be hilarious? They need to make like a Mad Max style ground vehicle. Just call it like the ship destroyer or something, and be able to just like run over a ship walking away.
Sold everything. We got 4.7 million, 10,000. So I will take the 700K, the 700 to 10, and then I'll give each one $1 million out of the 4. Does that sound right?
Sure.
That'll work.
You resold the other click or whatever?
Yeah, it went through. I already got it. So I just need to send out.
Yeah,
let's
everybody's
see.
added as a friend.
I'm working on it. Gotta give me time, cargo boss.
I don't know, if they get this whole meshing thing up, I really hope that they go like a No Man's Sky approach and like fill the planets in with less cities and more like wildlife. I think it would just look cooler.
Be nice if all the
You get that,
were
Jurassic?
like basically
I did.
bare.
I mean, I don't know about bear. Just get rid of the big buildings and have some wildlife. That's all they need. Bear would just be like a boring slate.
Thank you.
But then again, they could always add like an agriculture group to the game too. So they don't really have anything for like farming. But I guess this technically is farming, but not like food farming.
I think we'll get something like that with the settlements if they ever get that in. Like maybe it's not going to be like actual like farming, but you'll have like some type of
dragon, right?
Some type of building that will produce, you know, biological.
It's Komodo Dragon, right?
Como. I'm pretty sure it is, but well, actually, he's in the group right now, so hold on, I can look. Yeah, hold on. Is that the? No. Yeah, Komodo Dragon.
He sent the Doc 43. The Doc what?
The Doc 43.
Yep, the Doc 43, one word.
Everyone's been paid out.
Let's see. Well, I need water for one. And then hopefully you can manage to make it out of worse than alive. You know, for the free fly days, the server hasn't been too bad tonight for us. The way everyone else was talking about it, I thought it was going to be much worse.
Yeah, it's not been doing too bad.
I have work tomorrow though, so I probably won't be streaming.
Always fun.
Maybe. It depends what I'm doing, I'm not entirely sure yet. I have a boss, but I don't have a boss. I don't know. My job's really weird. Technically, I work for like 5 different people. I'm supposed to work for one person, but then they lost the paperwork in my transfer, so I no longer work for them. So I just work for whoever actually requests me.
Well, that works.
Yeah.
As long as someone's having to check.
Yeah, I guess so.
You guys have a good night.
You too.
Night.
Yeah.
Pleasure adventuring.
Alright, Al. When you do get here, I have a decent size minefield around my ship, so just be careful.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm bringing the caterpillar back.
So I'll be honest, Grixer, in 323, I think the C2 is better. But in 324, since they changed the way cargo works, I feel like the caterpillar would be more useful. Owl and Vinny can chime in on this one if they want to.
I mean, does the C2 have a tractor beam? Like anywhere
inside it. It's like you have a cargo ship without a tractor beam when tractor beams are going to be like, honestly, one of the bigger things I think being used for in a lot of the cargo stuff. Now, granted, the Caterpillar tractor beam is still kind of like, both of them are in a crappy location. You know, you can't really see the inside to work anything. But if like you had someone just throwing boxes out of the Caterpillar and someone in the turret tractor beam that could finish throwing them onto the freight elevator.
Hello, Canadian. You're welcome to join us if you want to.
Can have sometimes, but technically the C2 could just have people on the ground doing it. But it's like that's where I keep saying it's the systems the crews develop. Both can be efficient and both can be a complete hindrance depending on how you approach the task. Can one be shown that it will be more efficient in the meta based on how like someone's like, well, I can get this full in this amount of time compared to you can get it full in that amount of time, and there's no way to beat that meta at that point in time? Yeah, probably that will eventually be found out. But until then, if you like the C2, run the C2. In some of the areas though, that big turtle is not going to be the easiest to land and operate, getting those ramps to like load and unload efficiently, where the side loading of the cat and the like slenderness of it can, I feel, get closer to some of those unload and loading spots. But that also depends on the pilot. You know, maybe you have a pilot dedicated that's not fully landing with the C2 and can nose it in areas that is more effective for the ramp right down. Literally, people can run right down to the freight area, boom, 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 and never be vulnerable. Like I said, it's just how the crews approach the problem.
I honestly think the raft is really going to shine in 324, like, because they supposedly fixed like all of its cargo grid area, so you could literally just stack.
It's more than just the 3 boxes now, right?
Yeah, like you could go in there and
like the mule.
stack. Yeah, like you can stack 1 SCU containers in every single spot on its grid now.
Yeah, and you can just stack them up there and immediately lock them. You know, I can see that. I'm surprised the raft isn't in the like best in show.
Well, I mean, it's just been so underwhelming here lately. I mean, it's been broken.
Yeah, no one voted, no one pushed it there. Yeah.
Yeah. But
so,
it's such a good ship.
I'm stuck.
That's their third life. We had it going. You were milking that third life.
By the way, Como wasn't ignoring you. He fell asleep. Well, I was trying to make room in my hopper, right? And then the box was there, so then I was like, you know what? I'll just like push it out the way, and now I can't pick this box up and get it out, so I'm literally in a prison.
Cargo boss. No.
Hold on. If I do it like this, like fling you out, now will you? Oh wait. Perfect. Don't you hit me. Oh great, now I'm stuck crouching.
Don't set the example, cargo boss.
Stay. It's kind of listening. Alright, come on.
I guess I'm gonna have to get there to rescue cargo boss.
I'm trying to figure out how to.
You know, when I get there, right, his cargo grid will be locked and I won't be able to pull the boxes off.
Probably, yeah. I think he's right here next to me, though. Where are you?
Maybe you could rescue cargo boss.
Can't be yawning. It's only 4 in the morning.
I'm sorry. It's not, like I said, it's not the tired yawn. It's just the, like, the body yawn. You know,
Did I
it's the
manage to
stream
get stuck in
so
purgatory?
boring, yawn.
Well, we can swap places next time, and you can be the one stuck in jail.
I get stuck in jail all the time. What are you talking about?
You know, this is a great case. This is a prime example why Star Citizen needs a jetpack. Right here, boom. If I had a jetpack, you know, just like Mandalorian jump over this thing and not even worry about it.
Just
or
input
if I
the
had mag
stratagem.
boots, I could just sit there and just like walk vertical up the wall and just Spider-Man it
You
out of
go
here.
right through that Drake ceiling.
I'm curious why you're in that hole in the first place.
Right?
Like, why are you in
How
that
do you do?
hole?
How do you do this to yourself?
Because I was ejecting. I was emptying my hopper. How else are you going to do it?
Not that way.
Alright, Boxy, you gotta work with me here. Hello, Dirk, how you doing? You know, if it would at least, like, let me, like, have this... Oh, wait, hold on. There we go, alright. Now you're back to, like, normal, so then if I do this, and then... Aha! I'm free.
Cargo boss beat the system.
What?
Well, I was free.
Your cargo bay looks like it exploded. Like what?
He created himself.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'm 17 km away closing.
He has an hour and a half, Vinny.
Wait.
Oh, you came back too.
I'm not even gonna question it. Get me out of this thing.
Run, cargo bus, run.
So what just picked me up?
I don't know. It does that.
I think you just got like knocked out in cap, but it wasn't like a real in cap.
Yeah. I've had that happen where I've like walked out of a mining base or something and I like trip and fell and it incaps me, but then it'll like pick me back up.
Alright, well, good news is I can get back to work. Maybe, if I can get back in gravity. Alright, so once again, Al, whenever you get here, be careful of my boxes behind the ship.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm trying to leave Orison, you know. Like the slowest thing ever.
Yeah, I don't know why it takes so long to leave Orison. Because, I mean, the city's basically floating anyway, so you think the atmosphere wouldn't be that much.
Oh my god, all these signatures outside of your ship.
You see, I was making room for more Baxes, and then, you know, things happened, and yeah. The rest of our crew decided to get off, so that's why we were doing an emergency exit of our cargo. That way we didn't have to wait. Although I am kind of wondering, like, if all the ships in the game have, like, a slower quantum drive, once they do add, like, other galaxies, are they going to have, like, the Kraken be, like, this is where you stow, like, your major ships, and then use that ship with a faster quantum drive to, like, go between different galaxies?
Don't know. If we can have a beacon to get back to them, yeah. But if not, no. Like why we can't make our own custom, like, waypoints? Like, I get, you know, you can't just QT to, like, a body, but it's like, why can't I make a custom waypoint signature for my team to, like, I guess they could QT to me, but I don't know, it's just weird how we can't make some custom things, and then you have other factors of the game that's like, why do I need to see your name 3 times in a dogfight? Like, oh, the group one, the red one, and then every once in a while I get a purple one that shows up.
I still think you should have like a button to mark friendly, that way you just don't accidentally hit them. Not like if you're shooting and they drive in front of you and you can't hit them like physically, but like, so it just automatically stops trying to target them.
Like an anti-pin. Instead of pinning them, you anti-pin them to skip over them
like,
to make them untargetable.
This guy is cool. Quit trying to target him, system. I want everybody else but this one dude.
Yeah, I hate when I go to like target closest hostile or something and my friend gets targeted because they're closest at the time. It's like, they're red. I get that they're red, but they're not hostile. But even if I say closest attacker, because they've either target locked me on accident or hit me with a bypass blaster, they're technically considered an attacker as well. You said be careful on the approach?
I did, yeah. I'm going with a defensive line behind my ship. That way I don't have to worry about pirates.
You're the Vulture Nautilus, right?
Maybe.
That's the mine layer ship when it comes out, is the Vulture Nautilus.
Well, there is a little bit of a minefield behind me.
Like 10k behind you, because I'm gonna be QTNT.
Not that far. You know, just maybe like 30 boxes behind it. How are you doing tonight, Dirk? And possibly me.
I mean, yeah, I figured you wanted deja vu.
No. Deja vu can leave. I'm just glad my laser beams have been working the entire night.
You guys are like, your lights are on, so it's hard to tell which way you guys are facing.
Here, I'll go incognito mode.
I don't see the boxes yet, is what I'm worried about.
Oh, you will.
Maybe just try pinging, you should be able to see them.
I am pinging.
Do you play this game too, Dirk? If you're ever on sometime before you start to head sleep, you're welcome to join us sometime inside the game. But if you do end up passing out, I hope you have a good night, buddy.
Became a blur of unknowns. Like your ship silhouette when I ping is just clouded, like the blue silhouette. There's like, what vulture? What? No. Like
it is my
hidden
minefield here. Dude, I wonder if that's a viable strategy. We'll have to try that out someday.
No, because they would still be able to target you through it.
Yeah, but what if you have someone that's really good at doing like box throwing and you have like a couple of SU boxes inside of your ship, and then you have someone open the cargo bay and like chuck boxes out at people following you.
Okay. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Like, do useless thing like construction material or something. Built like a C2 and just have one dude just in the back that can't use a gun because like you filled it up all the way or something and they don't have a turret, and they become the turret box. And just make like a minefield behind you. That'd be so funny.
There's like signatures all over this place.
Box art. Yeah, that'd be cool.
And they're supposed to have the Nautilus, which is the mine layer.
Yeah, eventually. And the Carrack is supposed to has the mine like sweeper drones. Like
Yeah,
to
man.
find the mines.
I'm talking about making like a redneck minefield though, not like one of those fancy people minefields.
A redneck minefield?
Yeah. You know, one that fits with the Drake's personality. You don't have to be fancy to sit there and protect yourself.
a Drake is a redneck ship?
Yeah. You talk about it all the time, how they look like they're covered in duct tape.
What does that have to do with redneck?
Well, I want the redneck build for my Drake. How about that?
Cutlass red.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe I can get it at a discount.
Don't be putting things that I'm like, nah, you said Drake is this. Like, no, I said duct tape and bubble gum. What does that have to do with saying a certain type of person flies the ship?
I think a cat's a good choice, Grixer. Especially with this new update. I don't know how well the C2 is going to do, honestly. Plus, I mean, eventually the C2 is also going to be replaced with the Ironclad, I'm assuming.
At least mine is.
C2 is going to be Jercules compared to the Iron.
Do you think the
Ironclad
Caterpillar is
Assault.
still going to have, like, a purpose in the game? With the Ironclad out?
It'll just be the smaller version. You know, it'll be the tier that people use to get to the next step.
They didn't plan to have
Like the thing is like
oh, you mean the Ironclad? Or the Caterpillar?
they increase the prices of ships without really like taking away the money, and so like the grind isn't there. But when they decide to take away all the money, wipe everyone's hangars from having the C2 and the Caterpillar and all that cost half the cost before they up the price, and they got to regrind some of that stuff again. I don't know how fast people are actually going to get some of these ships back unless there's like an exploit, because even with Weevil eggs, right? Say you go out and you have Weevil eggs and you got the system, earning 32 million isn't any easy feat, even with the Weevil egg approach. And if they make it where, you know, you can't find like a low pop server, and no matter what, you have to deal with bounty hunters constantly putting the comm array back up or taking it back down, and pirates at Brios, and at any point in time your work can be lost. It's not going to be easy to be getting into these C2s and Carracks and things that turn into massive money makers. And so like that's where you say, well, what would be the purpose of the cat? It's like, well, the purpose will be the fact that they're not going to have the access to get to the Hercules as easy, and they're going to have to run this cat for the like kind of like that next tier phase. I mean, unless they're going to keep running like, oh, I'll just keep running a Taurus at whatever value and save up, you know, double the amount compared to the cat, or 3 times the amount for the cat to the C2. There'll be people that will see like, I don't see a point in getting the cat if I'm going to replace it with the C2. So why would they spend the money? And they'll just tough out the Taurus grind until they can get the C2.
Yeah.
Man, I thought there was more boxes. I thought it was got more to do, Cargo Boss. I'm
Not done
upset.
yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's one over there. Okay.
I'm about to say I was also loading up the other bay while you were loading that one.
I know you were.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I mean, the thing with a money wipe, though, it's sort of hurts them whenever they wipe the money, because then less people test the stuff that they need tested.
I mean,
So it
they haven't
sort of
wiped
goes against them a
that
little
stuff in a while, though. So, but I don't know when it would happen again, but it will happen. I mean, eventually they'll do it again. It's inevitable.
I know, that's why I spend my money. Can't take what's
but,
not
I mean,
there.
I mean, what I mean is like a full wipe. Like, no, you spend your money and get to keep the helmets to launder the money afterwards. I buy ships just because I'm trying to prevent them from wiping the credit. I mean, the ships, the armor, all your loot, everything is back to the core, what you start with. And that's what I'm talking about. There won't be leftover ships because you spent the money. There won't be leftover money because the ships got wiped. It's just you start with the 10,000 credits and you have no rep. You just got to figure out what your grind is, and that's what they don't know, and that's why they're going to have to wipe it, because right now they want people to test mechanics, but eventually they're going to have to test the growth of the economy, and the only way to do that is to keep wiping people to ground zero.
Well, that one guy that you just told me that had like the whole customizable controls, he went on a whole rant because they're actually adding the Vulture to a riddable class ship now.
Like he's upset about it?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't understand why he's upset. Because it's like, I mean, I guess all they're gonna do, in my opinion, is like, okay, wait, it's not snapping again. It's the server acting up. I don't understand. Like, why would you not want like all options to be rentable? Like, I don't actually. It's not that I can't say I don't agree, because I don't understand the like being upset that the Vulture.
I don't know. He was upset, and then he's like, I really hope it's like super expensive to get it. Blah blah. It's like, oh, all right. I mean, Prospector's cheap, and it's about the same thing to like early game, like make money for people who don't have stuff.
Yeah,
probably because of the money coming in via Vulture players.
Yeah, I guess because then people aren't going to buy the Vulture, they're just going to rent it to make like how many, because if you rented it, let's say, even if they said it was 500K to rent it for a day, so you do a trip and a quarter with the new sell price and you've paid for that rent, and if you're actually truly renting it for a day, you're like, dude, I'm just gonna fucking John Deere this shit all day. I'm like, you got a green skin? I'll get my yellow suit on. I'll put, I'll fucking put the right fucking track on. I'm going to town. Where's my Farming Simulator 2021 soundtrack? Let's go. And then next thing you've turned that rental for 500K into a 10 million profit. Well, what's that any different than like doing the same thing with someone, right? Like right now, going out working for not even a full day. I'm pretty sure we've already earned enough with 5 people to buy 2 vultures. So I don't see the argument truly, because I'm like, well, you could do the same thing as a group and get people the vulture without renting it. And now if it's only cost 10K to rent or something, yeah, that's kind of like foolish.
I mean, to be fair, I think the Prospector is like 40 to 60K, so it's not like anything too crazy.
Yeah, but the Prospector doesn't bring in the value like the Vulture does. The Prospector, you have to drop stuff off, wait for a refinery to do the processing, and it turns into this whole thing where the Vulture needs to just salvage, sell.
Yeah, but for someone who's just brand new getting into the game and only has a Mustang, 40,000 to us isn't a lot, but that's a lot to them.
Well, but they shouldn't have access to rent the Vulture like that if they haven't gone out and earned a little bit of finances, in my opinion. Like, I don't think someone that just starts out with the game should be able to run down with 15,000, rent a Vulture, and head out.
No, because
I'm gonna say
Prospect,
100K. 100K would be fine for the Vulture. Because even if you say you rent it for 24, not all players would actually spend 24 hours in the Vulture.
I think the Andromeda is like 263K. The Cutlass Black is like 43K.
I think the Vulture should, honestly, whatever value you can do on one load, that should be what it costs to rent the Vulture. That way it costs, no matter what, 1 Vulture load of dedication to actually rent it, and then after that it becomes pure profit, depending on how much time you make. So you could rent it and do 2 runs and constantly make profit and not eat up your day too much and keep on a grind with it. But I don't think it should be like just because of the size of the ship.
Would you do it based on the realistic approach to the Vulture, or would you do it based on the cargo grade Vulture?
Base it on what the Vulture can make per run.
Right.
The cargo grid.
But depending on what you do.
No, it isn't the cargo grid. The cargo grid only has 12 spots.
That's why I was wondering if that would be, technically, as far as the game's concerned, that's what it thinks on certain websites to like mathematically see how much.
That's what it can be auto loaded from a terminal is 12 cargo spots. Like you could go and choose for a vulture to like be loaded with drugs on the TDD and use those 12 spots because that's its cargo grid. But it's capable to carry more because as a salvager, you're not technically getting cargo, you're stacking resources.
Right.
You just have no choice but to stack them in that 12 spot that the cargo grid forces you to. So, and if the player that's renting it doesn't understand how to maximize vulture profits, that isn't on anyone but them being a new player and not asking questions.
Fair enough.
Because not everyone that starts something knows how to be adept at it. I mean, like when I first started vulturing, I didn't fill it up to the degree that I did. And it took a few trips to be like, oh, or I read chat or I asked about. And by the time I did my 4th load, yeah, I was maximizing my trip. But yeah, my first vulture trip, that was 162K. And I was like, woo, yeah, hell yeah. And then I realized like, oh, damn, I fucking completely wasted. Like I got to do 3 trips to 1 for how I'm doing it. And that's where either they will self-evaluate and grow, or someone will give them advice like, oh, do this or do that. And that's where, I mean, being a new player, you shouldn't, I mean, that's where you learn. That's what being a new player is. You shouldn't just be given like, oh, well, if you rent it, you can equal value it because it's just priced that way that you make profit based on the limited value of what the vulture can do. Because if that's the case, then every ship for what it costs to rent and its base minimalistic of what it basic can do compared to what it can maximize profit can do, well, then renting will always be more valuable than ever owning it. The only difference is you can't change the heads. So a renting vulture will only have the cinch, the bade, and the tractor beam. You will not be able to change it to 2 abades, and you won't be able to put trawlers on it. So when it comes to people that know how to use the heads better, a renting vulture still won't be as efficient.
Yeah.
And you can't upgrade the quantum drive, so you're going to be slow. So
yeah, so there's a lot of limitation to it, but I don't think that should affect the price either. Like, I think if they want to truly maximize and make the economy have a grind, I'm not saying it needs to be like a chore, but if let's just say 400K is the new value with RMC and you spent 40K to rent it. So within one trip, you now can rent that vulture for the rest of the week for 1 trip. And I just don't think that is a true realistic value of gain and how to spend it. Now, to rent a fighter, like to be like, oh, 40K for a fighter, and you go out and you bounty and you can make the same amount of money throughout the day, but honestly have a little more enjoyment and fun. Yes, but you're also having to put in way more effort and work to get that payout. Especially if when the game comes out, you're actually having to have some type of value to get that back. But then there's also the term, does a rented ship, when it's truly live, is it claimable if you lose it? When it's finally live, is a rentable ship truly in the term with insurance claimable, or will a rented ship be a risk that if it should die, you are out that term? It's only the length of life for that ship. And you know, that changes price value also. If it's a one and done, well then yeah, I think a more consumable price factor makes more sense. Because of
it's going to be insured.
I mean, is it?
I mean, right now, if you go rent a car, is it going to be insured?
No.
Yeah. You pay for insurance on the car. Yeah.
You pay for insurance, but why would they, like, you, if they have to have that option to pay for it? Like, that's why you are hypothetically basing insurance on how a car's approached. I'm like, it just says you buy a ship, you get 6 months. Nowhere does it say you rent a ship, you get any type of insurance.
Yeah, that's true.
So without knowing if a rentable ship when it's truly live. Like, yes, the next patch, if it's rentable for 40K, I don't care if it's rentable because more people are going to play around with salvaging. Salvaging is going to grow. But when the game's live, if you can devalue salvaging by renting a ship and having that same ship be now rentable all week for one attempt or one outing, that's going to degrade economy and create this like lack of agenda.
Salvaging is still not done. This isn't the final form.
No, it's not the final form. Just like how when mining first hit, you know, it's gone through a few different module renditions, because we still have modules to have on the salvaging. You know, we don't get to activate any of that stuff.
I could actually, I'm already seeing like how they wanted salvaging to be done. It's just like you're supposed to, for ship salvaging, you're supposed to crack it so that it's easier to manipulate with your what do you call it?
Yo, Al.
Yeah. Yeah.
Al.
Yeah.
I forgot to log off. Did I end? Did you send up everyone the money?
Yeah, you got the money ready.
Nice.
Yeah, everyone got $1 million,
Okay.
and then I took 700K.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, it was fun.
Yeah, you're good. We sold everything. No stolen goods, man. Appreciate you checking in, making sure it was done. But yeah, they said that you kind of like crashed out, but we got it done. Appreciate you checking in though.
Yeah, you got bumped up to the AFK channel.
Alright, well, I'll see you on very soon then. Peace, boys.
Have a good night.
Later.
Like, what I think they're truly doing with a lot of this, with salvaging weevil eggs, they're kind of trying to see where some of these advanced utility focused jobs, whether it be through pirating, smuggling, cargo hauling, trading, these are in almost every aspect. The trade market is where you make most money. Like if you play an MMO, you don't make money off the crap you get from a raid. I mean, you can make money by selling the raid, but you don't make shit off what you get in the raid. You make money off the crafting resources and the stuff in the trade market usually. And so I think they're going to try to figure out where these markets have their end game. Like, what is the maximum potentiality for a C2 to make? What's the maximum potentiality for a whole C to a whole E to make? And then once they have that, that's going to truly base where like bounty hunting and box missions and investigation and all those, because then that will have a ratio to get a percentage of. That's like, okay, well, if they do 5 of these missions, it will equal the same as doing a half-risk cargo mission or whatever it be, but there won't be any risk because we'll just be doing missions, not putting in resource. I think that's what they're trying to figure out, is how much money we as a community make through cargo and all that, because that's where we always make the money. That's where every time, every system, it's always cargo that we make all our money from.
I feel like the weevil eggs are probably going to get nerfed the most.
It'll just turn into another drug. It rotates. I think the weevil eggs will keep their price value. They're just going to drop their ratio, make them like how Quantanium used to be in mining, right? Like, if they put a degrade factor to those weevil eggs like Quantanium had, the moment you got it on your ship, that it became a ticking time bomb of you losing money, losing your haul, just a kind of like pressure to get it to the refinery.
Waiting for those eggs to hatch and infect.
Yes. If they created a decay that the weevil eggs could not be farmed. Like you couldn't just stay out in deep space with no comm array till you had 78 weevil eggs to go sell them. And there was a constant like, oh shit, I got weevil eggs, we gotta go. Now we can't take the rest of this cargo. Like, fuck the rest of it, stay here. I don't care, we're going to drop these off. I think that would kind of create, we could still have the weevil egg demand where it's at, but there would be a lot more loss of weevil eggs. And I think there would be a lot more pirating that happened at Brios and things like that, because there would potentially be so many more random urgency drop-offs that needed to occur that no one was planning on, that sitting at Brios or sitting for a pirate spot, you wouldn't be sitting there in a dead zone for 4 hours, that there would be more rotation happening in those locations. Just like when we used to camp the high Quantanium refinery. There used to be pirates huddling around there because all the people with Quantanium were going to try to make it there because it had the best ratio of refining it. And it became a spot to cut off the space dads. Yeah, it caused hella griefing complaints from the space dads, but it was a point of contention. And I think that's what we need more of, is true points of contention that aren't events, that don't say, hey, here's a beacon, come to me, but because of the randomness of decay or loss, and it makes you have to get to those locations on a urgency.
Instead of changing the weevil eggs, they could add like a new drug, a more volatile drug, and then that's the one, like it's a very rare drop, but once it drops you have to get it immediately to the...
Yeah, they could add something new, but just you know, something that makes you not sit out and farm weevil eggs without so much of the urgency, you know, especially the ones that just go punch out the pilot, don't even get a crime stat.
I mean, just the lore of the weevil eggs themselves make them about the most urgent thing possible.
It would make group play more important, because instead of leaving the rest of the cargo, you'd have 2 cargo ships, one for the decaying one for the rest.
Yeah, the urgency one. And
but how would you set the timer?
Just like they do the Zeta thing, man. The Zeta thing, as soon as you interact with it, it starts a timer that starts decaying.
Okay, so what stops people from not touching it to the very last?
As soon as you tractor beam it, it starts. As soon as it gets interacted with. Like, you won't be able to get it off the ship without interacting with it.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. You can... If someone's good with the tractor beam, they could touch everything but the weevil eggs for the very end.
In the end, you're still gonna touch it.
You have to touch it to put it on your ship.
But you already have the rest of the ship looted by the time you touch the weevil eggs.
And that's how a smart group does it. That's the difference between a new group and an experienced group. Then all of a sudden you have Johnny Do-Right that didn't listen and touches it before anyone else, and all of a sudden we gotta go. You know, like that's like, you know, like it just
the caterpillar is gonna set me back, but okay.
Or you make it a weird decoy, like you don't know which one is the weird volatile one that's the live egg, and as soon as you tractor beam it all of a sudden's like, that's the live one. Like, I don't know, like that's their system to figure out, not mine.
The tractor beam radiation.
I could see that as a thing. If they randomized it so some weevil eggs are volatile and some aren't, then at least there's not like a guaranteed, okay, don't touch this one till the very end. Because you randomize it, you might not know, oh, this one's going to blow up.
Yeah, and so if they did that, that creates the like, I don't know, we'll do it until we find one, and then if you find one, you end up tossing it over to the ship that's the runner. That literally all they do is try to run it and make that thing, you know, worth $1 million or whatever. But
or make the containers fragile, like if you bump it around,
and then what they could do is actually randomize how the containers are arranged when you bounty hunt. So the weevil egg could be like on the topmost or the center one. So at some point,
you gotta peel the layers to get to it or whatever. Yeah.
Or you want to force people to actually remove layers, so they might accidentally remove the weevil egg from places because they were moving stuff.
Yeah, but something like that, just anything that creates urgency to deliver, that you can, is a nefarious person, you can kind of count on that someone's probably going to be coming within the hour if they're out doing those missions, or they're just abandoning them. But that's where CIG would probably screw the idea. They'll take it. They'll be like, oh, that's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, with the free flight days, crazy. I think the panel farm is just a little bit safer to make money while we wait for, you know, the servers to get cleared up a little bit. Although, to be fair, this server's actually been handling pretty well for us tonight, surprisingly.
Just toss that one. Just fuck it, throw it over there. Yeah, we'll just call it a loss. Like, they have to make it. It's like, no, that's literally a whole haul of weevil eggs. One weevil egg worth like damn near 15 of them, you know, because it actually is considered to have, you know, a live embryo or specimen for study. And you know, you could even make it weird, like you got to deliver it to New Babbage, not Brios. You know, someplace that everyone hates, honestly, traveling when they need to. It's like, fuck, I gotta go to fucking New Babbage.
So the only thing that would be really cool...
Make it like a legal cargo, but for like the scientific group.
Yeah, scientific group. And
yeah, it's actually running pretty good, Crazy. Out of curiosity, how many people are on this world?
It's a delicacy.
Yeah,
cool.
like alien caviar.
What if they got rid of the crate system for weevil eggs and had it so it's something that you could actually carry on like your backpack or something?
Oh, they look like an egg? Hell yeah. And it's yeah.
Well, not just that, but then you could also
I think you've been playing a little too much Helldivers going to get baby Grogu.
Well, that same feature, think about that combined with like Sea of Thieves with like the powder keg. So let's say you grab one of those volatile eggs and then you board an enemy ship that's chasing you. Or that blew up, and then you infiltrate their ship and blow up their entire ship because you have the volatile crate on your back.
Okay, I see it. So it's like a way to smuggle an explosive onto something.
No, instead of explosive, it could be it messes with the engineering.
Oh yeah, it's like a quantum dampener on their ship.
Yeah, or it's a creature, so it's probably starting to bite through some of their. So they have to repair parts.
When engineering comes out, they don't get why their systems keep failing. It just keeps shutting down.
Do you know what the weevil eggs actually are, though?
No, well, we're just like.
I thought it was a drug for aphrodisiac, though.
Yeah, but they're called gasping weevil eggs, and they have that name because when they hatch, they infest ships and they eat away at the seals on the airlocks. So your ship decompresses and people gasp to death.
By the way, there's only 15 people on our server.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what Crazy just said.
Good time to trade. La, 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 la. But I don't have money for trading because I just bought a ship.
Neither does Jurassic. He just bought a ship.
I got a little bit of money still. I'm not like completely broke.
I got almost 12 million.
I got 3 million.
Oh, cargo bots.
Okay.
What do you know? You have my pension. I think I need that sent over to me.
So I mean, technically by the end of tonight, I should be able to buy the blade and the talon.
I thought you bought the blade.
I did. That's why I said and.
Oh yeah.
Are you nearby, Al?
I can be. I was just like flying around. I didn't realize you guys left. I'm gonna be honest. I was space cadetting around. Dog kill time. I like keep running in and out and jumping out the other cargo hatch, so then EVA back out the other side. You know, FPS level.
Now, what would be really cool though is if they borrowed some lore from like sci-fi and stuff. So, for example, in the Ark, like their most recent program or whatever, they had it so whenever they dropped out of FTL, they ended up going in the middle of nowhere, sort of like the Dead Space theory that they have in this game where it's out of the radar. But then they could have electrical issues going on because you're in the Dead Space area. Since technically you dropped out in the middle of your quantum jump. So then you can have weird things going on with your ship while you're stuck inside the realm where no one can actually track you down at.
Yeah, the server seems we haven't had really any hiccups as far as like boxes doing weird stuff, but we haven't done any missions either.
I've seen some delays, but that's all I got from the server you guys are on.
Yeah, I mean, It's been like the occasional delay, but I mean, it hasn't been like anything like horrible delays.
No, or malfunction, like you can't even move.
I'd say at most maybe like, I don't know, a couple seconds to get out of a seat or something, but that's about as much of a delay that I've seen so far. Or what would be cool is instead of even having weevil eggs as a tradable commodity, have it so you can hatch them and then like send them out to attack your enemy ships. That'd be cool too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know where the whole life form and stuff is gonna go. Like, yeah, we got the dogs and we got the crabs and flying birds or whatever. But it's like,
actually, I wonder why I didn't capitalize on that, like capture them for science or something.
Yeah, it's just like go exterminate or whatever. It's like,
they should add like trank guns, and then you'll have like
Haven't you seen
cages
the
you could
movie
put them
Avatar?
on.
Clearly we're in the military phase. We haven't added the scientists to the program yet.
yeah, the UEE is definitely all about the selling the moons and planet business.
harvesting the minerals to oblivion.
Oh, they actually don't harvest. They eradicate, or they like come in and control a sector, and then like corporations buy it. So like the Hurston family owns all the moons in Hurston in that area, and then the Scientific Microtech bought the New Babbage district. Crusader bought Crusader.
Pretty smart actually. It's what the government does in real life too.
Yeah. I mean, it's following a lot, but yeah, the UEE just pretty much they end up like securing and then procuring like rights to buy the area, and then they keep it where those people own those things. Like they patrol and negate. That's why Grim Hex, like the people that keep talking about Grim Hex being like, oh, it has turrets now, it has this. It's like Crusader's gonna close in on Grim Hex in lore. Like they are eventually gonna pinch the Grim Hex like resistance probably out of their sector. Doesn't mean Grim Hex won't exist, but I don't think it will be in the same like bracket of being in Crusader anymore. Being that it's an asteroid, they'll just move it like they did Levski. I don't even remember what moon Levski was on.
That's the guy who used to buy iron, right?
Levski? Levski was Levski was a city.
Well, whoever bought iron, they removed it from the game.
Is it the guy that's from Reclamation and Disposal? He used to buy scrap.
Maybe? I don't know. I just know that they said they removed it.
Old wheezy guy that's like, oh yes, air is really thick now. Oh, I don't see any cargo grid, Vinny. This is bad for me. I'm gonna just put it down. You can do that shit.
Oh, it just went through the bottom of the ship.
Don't worry, the world's going great. Do I need to go over there and help you guys? Or...
Well, the problem is like after you sell and then you try to come back out, I think the cargo grid's really fucked up.
I think you have to store your ship, or
no, I did store it. I think I need to claim it. I need to start rotating when we do this and pull the second caterpillar out if we're gonna do 2 runs.
I noticed some of my ship's cargo so does that after a selling trip.
If only we
like
were
the grid.
had another deal with the caterpillar.
I have a caterpillar.
It has to do with a lot of ships that has stackable cargoes actually.
Guy who just bought the caterpillar. But yeah,
you
you got one too.
My Taurus was doing fine in the first cargo run I did with it, and then suddenly the grid stopped working after the first level.
What are you buying?
Oh, no, I was doing bounty missions, and then because I was poor, I was grabbing everything, everything valuable. I think I was grabbing the medicines.
I don't think you can stack one right here, Vinny, because the way that overpath is compared to no overpath over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the whole bridgeway, you should be able to like close that in a little bit.
Vinny, I'm gonna push your self-destruct button and see how fast you respond.
I think you said okay.
No.
Yeah, I heard he said he's the man. He's gonna get there so fast. he's got it on Moby Glass. He can deactivate it.
Does it actually work like that?
No. Nothing works with your ship on Moby Glass except put parts on it.
I don't know. I don't use it.
No, like we've wanted for a while to be able to like actually request like doors to open from your Moby Glass, like when you're in a ground vehicle, to be like, oh yeah, request.
Yeah, so that you could take cover, call for the elevator.
Yeah.
While in cover.
Yeah, and not be like, oh, let me go out of cover. Oh, call elevator. Don't shoot me while I wait for it to come down. Don't shoot. Like just. And I guess someone would be like, well, if you had someone on the ship, you could have. And it's like, yeah, I guess, you know.
And I guess technically for the people who don't have the application, it wouldn't really be completely fair for them. So maybe that's why they haven't implemented it, but I don't know. If it works on a mobile phone though, I don't see why they wouldn't.
Talking about Game Glass?
Yeah.
I only use Game Glass to control my emo.
I'm talking about if it could actually like fully control your ship without you being in the pilot seat. Like to open doors or drop elevators and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. I wish it did, because then I'd spend more on it then. No, to get that to work, you just gotta like.
Although what they could do is just add another tab inside your Moby Glass and have it so it controls your ship. That way people without that program could still do it. And then they could also add it to that program. That way you don't have to mess with your Moby Glass if you have it.
Or just add a keybind, man. Call elevator.
Man, they already got enough keybinds.
Yeah, but you know, I'm not really using my like right control that often. I need that as a modifier now.
I mean, I guess technically that is true. I was just trying to think of a way to justify people being angry about it, and I think that's the only thing that I can think of. But if they add it to the Moby Glass, or like you guys said, a keybind for it, then you can't really be too mad, because everyone technically still has access to the same features.
And the only time it'd be unfair for that one is that's actually the problem once the API comes out.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I think they were planning to release APIs for the game, right? So you could see the statuses of your ship from
Oh, they were already thinking about doing something like that?
I think so.
No.
Not sure, I have to check again, but it'll make the third-party apps better because you can have more data and stuff, but it's kind of unfair for those who don't grab those stuff.
Well, I think as long as they make it accessible, like inside the Moby Glass or something, that way, even if you don't have that stuff, it's still technically in the game. You can fully utilize it if you choose to. Then at least it would keep it even.
Yeah, I need to get used to how to fly a caterpillar. It's too long of a nose, and it's off center here on the left side.
Yeah, that's the weird part about the caterpillar. Did you? I don't remember. Is that part of the free flies? The caterpillar?
No, I bought my own caterpillar. How do I get out of the caterpillar quickly?
There's no way.
What?
I had to say, you might get lost for a little bit inside of there.
Get out of the caterpillar quickly.
Is it only through the elevator?
No, you can open the. Yeah, that's the main thing. I mean, you can open the side cargo things and jump out the cargo grid area.
But you can't come back. You can't come in from there again.
No.
Can't you?
Are you done, Vinny? I don't know.
Just.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. You break, just get in there. So what are you up to tonight then, Grixer?
I was salvaging with the free flight. What do you call this?
Okay.
The free flight. Reclaimer. And then since I made enough money, I bought the caterpillar.
Nice.
And then I have to farm money again because so I could have my initial capital for trading.
I mean, at least it's only like 1 or 2 runs to get enough to buy stuff for it.
My issue is I'm lost inside the caterpillar. Where is my elevator?
Wait, hold on. How are you making the money?
Oh, I'm gonna salvage again for my initial capital. I just bought the ship and then I'm gonna upgrade its quantum before I go back to salvaging.
Gotcha.
If you belly flop the caterpillar, can you still get up through the side doors or no?
If you land upside down.
No, if you belly flop it, like, instead of deploying the landing gear, you just land it.
You should be able to, but a lot of ships, when you do that without the landing gear, will start like sparking a little bit.
You know, because I wanted a way to get in and out faster from places I buy. I just don't trade RMC then. With a caterpillar.
There's only 15 people in the world. I highly doubt someone's actually watching RMC.
You'll never know.
Now 14 people. I mean, at least the world seems to be holding up. It hasn't, like, done anything too stupid yet. Are you in our world too crazy?
Yeah, but I don't have money for RMC trading anyway. It's like, what, 6 million to fill up the caterpillar?
Waiting for a friend to get his game working? Oh, that's not good. What's wrong with his game? You might do some RMC when you get on. Nice. I know a couple people had to make like a whole extra like folder inside their computer just to get the game to work. Is he brand new to Star Citizen? Like, has he actually had the launcher work before? So my friend Nico, when he was downloading it during the last Free Fly day, we had to actually get him to make an RSI folder on his computer. And then he had to download the launcher into the RSI folder and then the game itself into the same RSI folder. And then his launcher worked correctly. I'm not sure at which stage your friend's having an issue with it, but that was the fix for what he was running into. You know what? I completely forgot. I could probably invite Elite to do this now that it's Free Fly days. I didn't even think about that till now, until someone actually mentioned it. Maybe I'll get him on here with us tomorrow. Or no, Tuesday? Yeah, maybe Tuesday.
Has he not played yet?
No. When he was watching me play it, he watched more like the complex things and part of the more laggy areas. It seems like when all the people who hate on the game always end up watching whenever I'm lagging.
Oh, yeah.
Which, I mean, I do lag pretty bad in like major cities, but as soon as we get out of that, everything clears up. Like, it works perfectly fine for like ship battles and stuff, you just have to, you know, not get rammed into.
I hate that when that
Yeah, no worries,
happens. I
Al.
was
Hopefully
fighting
everything's okay.
something. It's usually the Starfarer that rams you for some weird reason.
We've had horrible luck with like the Taurus Phoenix line.
Oh, I usually aim for those first because they had the biggest guns usually in the group. They have 4+5.
Yeah, they got that, but they also have a ramming head. They just come full throttle, they don't even care. They're like the dodos of the world. You know what? That actually fits with the ship since it doesn't have like a front gear drive to like hold it up.
Right? That poor ship, it just needs a complete rework.
It does. I mean, I honestly think it's an amazing ship and it looks really cool. It just needs like a front landing gear to make sense in my mind. Because I don't see how they engineered everything perfectly in the ship to make it look cool. And then they're just like, ah, well, whenever you land, you're just going to smack your nose and then it'll correct itself.
I learned how to land that ship, man. It's usually, you have to land it like a typical aircraft where you land with the rear wheels first, and it balances out. So you have to tilt a bit. You have to tilt it to the back part of it when you land. Now where's the dumpers they put here?
And then if they actually add in like the whole actually needing to like shower mechanic and stuff, they actually have to have like water and everything work. And I can just imagine how many people have to like take a shower mid jump or something to like fall out of the ship.
Right.
Oh, I can imagine it now. I lost.
I just realized that is how I installed the game by pure happen chance, so that is probably why I never had that issue. Well, that's good. I mean, to be 100% honest with you, I just clicked on the download and it worked. So I don't know why some people have that issue and others don't. It makes no sense to me. But hopefully that's able to fix his issue for you. And I should also add, hopefully he enjoys the game and, you know, decides to keep on playing with us too. So what are you saving up for next, Grixer?
I probably need to buy the combat ships now because all I have are haulers and traders and scavengers.
That's kind of why I went with the blade.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, just in time.
Oh, did you just finish unloading so I don't have to do anything?
No, just in time to come unload me.
Ah, fuck. Alright, I gotta go back. Hold on. Dog needs me again.
I always create a unique folder for any game on my second drive for any non-Steam game by default. Ah, that makes sense. And I will say, is your friend on an SSD, hopefully? Alright, now I'm officially full.
I'm coming.
So what do you guys think for a Vulture 2.0 update? You think they'll ever do it?
Vulture Mark II?
Yeah.
They're I think they're probably gonna add a medium salvager instead.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think too.
I think if they just have the cargo bay,
I think they should call it
just
the
make
hyena.
it a little bit longer, and have like this top part be like where the bay starts, so just have it like twice as long as it is now, and then have it like a dump truck, so you can click a button and it just automatically dumps all the boxes out and unloads it for you.
I don't think Vulture will ever get revisited or Mark II. I think what you got is what you got. They'll just make another ship brand, make the next size.
Because they already got the spots in for the components and stuff. Like, that's pretty much almost gold standard.
Yeah, I don't think the Vulture will ever be revisited. Where like EVE Online, I think they needed to make those ships go through rendition. I don't think we're like the version 2s and stuff. I think like the Hornet was kind of like a few things will get Mark II, but other things they'll just gonna be completely new ships. Like no Mark II, just this is the new Buzzard, not Vulture Mark II. Or
yeah, it's gonna be a Buzzard. It's gonna be a medium ship, and it's gonna be what, bigger cargo hold, automatic ejection system. But they're probably not gonna add the automatic ejection system though.
I would like to see, not necessarily automatic. I would like to see maybe a conveyor belt system in a ship. I think just seeing it kind of have that little bit of satisfactory. Not that you have to design it, just a little bit of like, and then like it could stack like 3 of them before it got clustered because it had that little conveyor belt. You know, I could be down for that. Version 2 lets you have 3 loaded.
To be honest, I think the whole satisfactory vibe would be cool.
Yeah, we'll see that when base building happens.
I think base building would be cool too.
It's probably gonna be it's probably just gonna be printing like what the 8 SCU box instead of the 16.
Yeah, if the medium will make I think an 8. The Vulture should have the option to make 2. You should be able to do the 2 SCU, honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah, but the way they designed the bay, I think you can't because the 2 is a bit long. And then if you notice the back part, unless they adjust the orientation of the presser.
Yeah, if they would have made the presser press from the top compartment and made the door vertical all the way to the top where a vertical 2 could have been pushed out, I think that would have been well enough. But they wanted it to be the small salvage ship, so they didn't want to be able to like produce those bigger boxes even in the two quadrant.
All right, are you moving or is my ship
moving? They could have is
what?
Are you moving or is my ship moving?
You're moving. Nah, my joystick had a slight tilt.
All right, cool.
What they could do with for salvage fleet gameplay is allow the vultures hopper to be emptied on the reclaimer.
I think they should just do it for the Kraken. Have you do like a flyby, land on the big aircraft hangar, and boom, unload.
And then they're the one who's gonna process it for you.
Might as well, yeah.
No, I agree. I think
let it be the Pioneer.
The Vulture should be able to eject the hopper, and then like you have a few hoppers that you could keep loading back in there, and so you're just ejecting like 13 SCU that the reclaimer can just combine and like feed the reclaimer with the Vulture peckings. I could be down for that.
It'd make like the.
Has your friend gotten past his error code yet?
You couldn't move it with a conventional tractor beam. That's one of the limitations. To get it at the reclaimer, you would need a ship tractor or the Argo cargo. You couldn't use either or of the multi-tool or the hand tool to actually move it then. Because there has to be sacrifice.
Oh no, you have to fly beside it. Like you have to like a docking port or something that there's gonna be 2 lines coming out, and then you have to line those.
I mean, yeah, if it does like that kind
One
of
step
thing,
at a time.
then that's fine.
Let's get like the gas working for you.
Let's get
if you get the gas working. No, let's get the servers working.
Oh man, I mean, shit. Every game has server problems, so we're gonna be here for a lifetime.
No. Every game server has problem, but in this game, a little bit server problem is a big mess.
There's some multiverse out there where Star Citizen's literally played on a Game Boy perfectly.
Yeah, their Game Boy's probably quantum computer.
Oh yeah, like what it is, I'm just saying it's played on a handheld. They're like, oh man, like my 6-year-old plays this game.
Yeah, it's probably a kid's game. Like it's how they teach kids how to fly spaceships.
Yeah, it's how they teach them that in math. Be like, oh yeah, here's your basic math game.
I mean, honestly, as engineering as this game sort of gives the vibe to, I feel like the satisfactory tracks would work though. That way it sort of has, if you do your research to optimize like unloading and reloading, instead of just having like everything just be like one-click buttons, I think that would make more sense if you are going to have an unloader. Because then you could actually, like, with the components, like, design an entire ship around, like, the most optimal track to be able to do it in a quick fashion. And it would incentivize people that, you know, have the better grids. They would be the ones who are using their ship, and the ones who aren't are still in, like, the vultures and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean...
Hey, Loon, how was your game tonight?
Months. Like, multi-crewing is better than it's ever been. There's actually, like, these draw and game loops to really bring in that multiplayer. I think the cargo gameplay is about to, like, really bring that aspect to it.
Thanks so much for rating, by the way, buddy. Hopefully you guys had a good stream.
Value, but I just don't want solo play to always be just the meta. Like, where you just have people that if it's not the meta, they won't do it any other way. Because there's a lot to be, you know, there's just weird shit that can happen, and, you know, like, the game's not just always about the credits. But, you know how I said, like, we play the same game, but we don't play the same game.
Yeah, I play this game for the credits, and I enjoy making credit. It's because I use it to buy
things.
Yeah.
Once
like,
you have all the new shiny things, it's just mostly playable with friends. Or making your own story.
It's either playing with friends or you become a griefer.
Yeah.
Or you become, you know, a prison boss.
Group activity.
Or a prison boss, yep. I mean, you just, like, that's why, like, when people are like, oh, Al, what do you want to do? It's like, well, I mean, anything that you want to do that gets you to your goal, because that's all I care about is just doing the adventure. I swear, like, all right, you might be moving a little bit, because I swear I got straighter than this.
Yeah, I played the ships so that I could try new ways to earn money. So started with the Mustang Alpha, bought the C8R Medic, and then after that I bought the Vulture, and then from there I bought the Taurus and then the Corsair.
I think it's funny how many people though that they buy the Vulture, right? Because like they see the value of like going out making 500K, but very few people do I see like really put in the grind to work for that next ship, right? You know, it's like, oh, okay, got the Vulture, and you know, a Corsair is what, 6.5 or 8.6 million, one of the two.
6.5.
6.5.
And then the Taurus is 8, and then I just bought the Caterpillar, which is 12.
Yeah, but like, okay, let's just say the Vulture, right? Just the Vulture for a Corsair, that's 13 trips to get the Corsair stock. And I'm like, you know, it doesn't take really that long to like fill up the Vulture compared to like a Reclaimer. Like your mind's numb by the time you fill up a Reclaimer.
Well, it depends if you're doing it our way or not.
Well, your way is the Reclaimer dies.
Well, my way adds entertainment value. Who else has to have a Reclaimer get haunted?
Have you ever had a successful reclaimer run? which didn't end with the reclaimer
No, we did. We
exploding?
did like one of the. I think the second night we took a reclaimer out one night and we had a pretty good night, but all the other times it's been the disclaimer.
It's okay. You know what? I've broken other people's reclaimers too. It's not just people in our group.
No. Here's the thing. You can now have your own reclaimer. Why not try it with your own reclaimer?
It was not upgraded.
If it breaks. You can upgrade it, but you know.
Well, that's why. I can't upgrade it, so why would I use mine when I can use someone's better and take less time?
I don't even think I've had mine out this patch.
See, Vinny gets it. He uses everyone else's stuff. That way our stuff doesn't break. Which I feel like whenever they actually add like proper components in, that's going to be a lot of people's game plan of just mooching off of people who have their stuff actually upgraded. Unless everyone like takes turns like repairing the ship and stuff. I don't know how that's going to work in a multi-crew.
If they still don't fix, you can take stuff from other people's ship, and that they could just reclaim the ship and get the still get the same coin. They're probably just gonna, you know, oh, you have the fully upgraded coin. Can I take your component? Like the Hornet, right? You can take stuff from totally upgraded Hornet and then put it in a civilian Hornet, and technically you now have a very powerful Hornet.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I guess technically I could see, like, let's say one of you called a ship out, but the other one's about to blow up, so you just like salvage the material off of one ship and like put it together in the next ship to have like a couple extra spare parts or something. That'd be kind of cool. Like, for example, Vinny likes using the Andromeda, and I have a Taurus, even though I'm not planning on using it at the same time. It'd be kind of cool to like strip some of the parts off of my Taurus and use it as like a spare drive for his ship whenever we need it.
The only problem with that is the constellations don't have any accessible parts.
They are not gold
but
standard.
Clearly it's going to be, I assume everything's going to be gold standard before they release engineering. Because if not, everyone will just be in a Connie since they could ignore the whole engineering part.
Yeah.
Like what
I mean,
I'm doing.
Even the model of the Connies, I mean, it just looks so old compared to some of the new ships.
Yeah, there's so much wasted space. Like, the whole cargo grid above it that isn't utilized for even cargo that, like, the Phoenix uses. Like, why can't the other Connies get a glass floor that closes over it so you could just walk over your cargo and at least do something else than have to walk down the catwalks?
Right.
I know in the Taurus you can overstack over it.
I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of wasted space in the Connie, really, compared to a lot of other ships.
We like the Connies here too in this crew. It's just, it's more of a love-hate relationship. We love it enough to hate some of the features missing from it.
I'm actually okay with the Taurus. I don't know about the other Connie.
I would love the Taurus being able to turn
the only thing I
off.
hate about the Taurus is you have a secret compartment which doesn't have a grid, so you know. I can tie drugs there.
You can, you just can't snap it.
Yeah, and if you don't snap it, you explode, so you know.
That's
you
not always the case. Sometimes you're fine.
There's the key word, sometimes.
That's the main word. You have to have some adventure. If not, everyone would just be bored because there'd be nothing new happening. For example, people might think this is just like a chill salvaging thing. We might get haunted again and things start breaking, or ships just start going in one random direction. We survived the night of the 30Ks.
I remember watching you guys go through the night of the 30Ks.
Oh, that was bad.
I was in the same server, but I wasn't with you. I was in the same server.
We were trying to sell and get the ship back, and it was just like, God, man, like.
No, first 30K, okay, 30K. What happened was 30K, after 30K, after 30K, after 30K.
They trapped me in the ASOB terminal. I went wherever the ship went.
Yeah, it was a little crazy last time we played crazy. Gotta keep it interesting, though, you know? If it just works, then there wouldn't be anything new.
Just worked, it wouldn't be Star Citizen.
Exactly.
You know, it's like, what do they say in Starship Troopers to earn citizenship or whatever? That, you know, you got to go through the Star Citizenship trials.
You have to go through the military so that you get citizenship.
Yeah, yeah.
You're either a civilian or a citizen.
Yeah, we got to go through the citizenship, whatever, like, and that's this. You know, you got to earn the citizenship. Anyone else that shows up later is just a Star Civilian. They're not playing Star Citizen. They're playing Star Civilian.
Hello,
I wonder
Najib.
if they're gonna reward.
We're gonna start that. That's gonna be the, like, oh, you show up after Squadron 42, you're a Star Civilian. You're not playing Star Citizen. Don't even get me into this. You didn't go through the war. You didn't fight the bugs.
I think if anyone actually pledged to get to the game, they should automatically come with a pin once the game comes out to show that they were there through the alpha. Even if they got in towards the end, at least some part is there for the alpha. Like a physical real world item.
I held the line.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm a proud backer of this game. How much did you pay for it? $15.
It doesn't matter. Even $15, you're funding part of the game.
If you fought a bug, you earned your citizenship.
The versus training is pretty good so far. Although a lot of people before us were having issues, so our server's good. Not saying all servers are. We are on like the 323 though. We're not doing any of the crazy new stuff.
We had a lot of things. It's like it's not streamlined yet for gameplay.
That's why, I mean, they had like the cargo thing, which I mean, I'm fine waiting for. And I'm not really about to grind on a server to where that money doesn't really matter anyways, because I mean, there'd be no point in it. So I don't see why not just wait for it, you know. I guess it's cool to like showcase the new content, but I'd rather do it whenever it works.
Right.
Because then I can break it for people who know that it still doesn't work. A little bit better at least.
Yeah, so what ship do I want to buy next?
Oh yeah, Najib, I actually have a fighter now. I bought the Blade.
The Blade.
I should actually learn how to park big ships without going on the exterior camera.
No. It bothers Vinny whenever I do third person. Just keep doing it.
No.
It does bother me. It does.
Immersion's broken.
Make third person great again. Leave it alone.
That's cheating. That's cheating. You don't get no 3D cams.
No. The anti-third person cam mod.
Yeah,
So if they want
The
me
Blade
to
looks
stay
really
first
cool.
person, they should add like once your landing gear comes out, you get like the 4 panels you have on your ships turn into camera view for your rear and side.
You know what? That's a good point. How come we don't have backup cameras?
We do. You can look backwards.
No. I want like one of these displays up here
like,
to be
yeah,
boom,
like
backup, like a proper car.
auto switch.
Yeah. Like if you're holding S, have one of these panels automatically swap to it. That way you can sort of get like a gist of where you're.
Bind the look back key, just bound to look back. So when you hit S, it looks back. Dual bind it.
But then I can't use the screen. I want it to be like a car, you know, like a reverse camera.
Okay.
I want it on like a panel here.
I mean, if you think about it, it does make sense. You have literally 8 panels in some ships, and you can turn them into a camera view.
I've always wondered why Drake has more panels than every ship. Like it's like, oh man, we got a panel for everything. Like, you expect them to need more sensors?
Yeah, you have a panel for
You got a panel on the floor in the Corsair that actually works. You can change it to other shit that's on the floor. Oh man, look, use Toby. What's the floor panel say? Oh, shields are good.
I'm a elite refugee who escaped the Thargoid menace only to enter a system that is traumatized by a far greater threat named Chris Roberts.
I keep getting lost in the caterpillar.
That's what you need. You need to be able to make like a breadcrumb trail.
The funny thing is, I don't get lost on the reclaimer now.
You know what? That'd be a really cool thing. Adding in a
when you
simple
spend like
paintbrush,
4
that way you
hours
can like.
trying to break Vinny out, never lost in the reclaimer.
That's what they need. They need a paintbrush. Then you can just like mark on the ground. All right, you need to come here. That way, whenever someone new that's never been in that kind of ship, they can be like, all right, I'll just follow the arrows.
I did wonder why there isn't like how like big ships have in the walkways. There's like a line for where
technically you could get like 20 cruises and just set them down and be like, follow the green bottles.
You could.
I mean, it's literally what you're saying. I mean, and then you could be like, don't pick them up, but if you need to drink something, you can pick one up.
Pick it up and then drop it on the ground when you're done.
Yeah, I mean, they're bright enough.
I am going to fully rely on you to guide us in the ship that you bought for 65 people. You're going to have to guide me without getting lost. That's going to be the goal.
Wait, somebody bought that ship. What ship has 64 people in this game at the moment?
Not at the moment. It's the Javelin.
Eventually.
Is it the one with the processing plant?
No, it's the Javelin.
Exactly crazy. It says you can get a backup camera on Amazon for $10, but we can't get it in space.
You know what? My comment on Javelin, try organizing 65 people to do one thing.
Yeah, I mean, we can't even organize 6 to 5 people to do it.
Yeah, it's organizing 65 people to work together to make the ship function.
Look, I've been to the experimentation moon. I know how cargo bus operates. If he sees a hole, he pushes you in it.
Hey, if it's for the better of the crew, one man must fall.
And then he gets eaten by a spider.
So
you actually go into panels? I keep stalking you, but I have no idea where you're going.
Well, Vinny's not in the Discord anymore, so I don't think he's actually playing.
Oh, well, he's just cruising off into the distance.
I'm pretty sure his computer must have crashed or something, and you might just be following a phantom.
I've been followed. I'm like, dude, where does he keep going, man? Like, I'm now 92. He was 24 kilometers away from you, and now I'm 91 kilometers away because he just like was decoupled cruising away. I'm like, what are you doing? I need to drink water.
I noticed he's not even in like the AFK channel, and he normally would have stayed. So
usually that means he crashed. But like that means that's not Helldivers doing it, crashing his PC only. Something else is causing some of the drain. Yeah.
Probably. Well, like I said, I didn't even.
Did he check for overheating?
I don't know. Probably. I can't believe OBS just is like randomly puts out an update today. Oh yeah, by the way, we fixed the issue with the memory leak. It's like, you couldn't have like put a disclaimer out to, you know, maybe not live stream for a couple days till you fix an issue or anything. Just nah, they'll figure it out. So I don't know if Helldivers and Level 0 Extraction was to blame or if it was just OBS to blame.
Oh, I meant for Vinny. You fixed your Helldivers set. And granted, you did a lot last night to get it out.
See, the thing is, I fixed it and then I made the game super ugly following Elite's instructions, and then I slowly started to bump it up until it got to a place where it still runs smoothly and looked okay. And I was like, alright, not touching anymore. It's working. Good enough.
Dude, Craig, Ben might be... There's no telling what happened to him. His ship is in a decoupled direction to I don't know where, but I couldn't go any further. My hydrogen fuel was starting to drain. I'm like, man, I can't, man. I don't know where you're going. That's then. No radio signal. He's just gone. Bleep bleeps.
He's going to the deep, man. He's going deep.
Yeah, I normally mind a little bit far away. Sometimes I get closer, though. It's just easier to be further away because then both the heads, you don't really have to like adjust them too much since they get a wider radius. Uh-oh. Let's see what he said. Well, Vinny just said I lost internet.
Oh, okay. So it was the same thing like you said last night. You lost the internet. It was like, oh, so it wasn't the game's fault. It was, server's fault.
ISPs.
This is about the same time that I lost it last night. So I wonder if they're doing an update on them.
Yeah, just the roads rolling, just in a different area.
That's the bad thing about cable networks. It's like, oh, no one's going to be up this late at night. This is the perfect time to push out an update for people.
Tell me about it. I'm like, man, could you guys like send me at least an email that it's going to happen? I just, so I know not to get like completely committed, like buy 6 million in cargo.
Well, not just that, but like, you have like 9 to 5 people who work. You can do it literally during the day where most people aren't even home.
Yeah, but businesses would be like, oh, though we can't, without Vin, we're gonna have to wait to sell the cargo because it would be considered stolen. His stuff doesn't have a signature anymore.
20 to 30 from target to maximize the intake? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's what Coop was telling me to do too.
You know what? I'm just gonna take my vulture. F this reclaimer, man.
You're talking so proud about that rented vulture. Or the rented reclaimer. You don't like it?
It's free, okay? Yeah, I didn't rent it. It's free.
It's free, and then you drive it and you're like, I don't have 45 minutes.
Well, I'm guessing it's even worse because you can't upgrade the drive or anything on it.
You can upgrade the stuff on the free fly stuff.
But you upgrade it for a day till they take it back?
Because that's like a week. I mean...
Man, spends all his money on a Caterpillar. Ah, you may as well just upgrade the reclaimer. You'll be fine. You'll love it.
Yeah. I mean, just changing like the heads and stuff.
I guess, granted, if you keep track of like the exact time that they would take it away, you could just go back inside the ship's inventory and take the component off. That way you have it ready whenever you do buy it.
The Abade head is literally like, it's like 1.5K.
Oh, I was thinking about the quantum drive and stuff like that. I wasn't thinking about the salvaging head.
Oh, I mean, the quantum drive, like, yeah, I guess you wanted to do something like that.
I'll just go in my vulture. I'll just take the. I have to go back to station.
All right, Jurassic, I'm here. Are you ready for me to unload? And he's gone. We lost him.
Actually, I am pretty close to full.
He's I checked the monitor. He is no longer moving. The meth cricket got him.
By the way, Grixer, do you play Lethal Company?
Yeah, no. I played it. I suffered.
Well, we play occasionally. I haven't streamed it yet.
Makes us suffer.
Alright, well, I got all of 13 boxes, so...
Cargo Boss is like, oh, there's loot down here. We're like, yay! And then Cargo Boss is gone. We're like, where'd Cargo Boss go? Cargo Boss is at the ship.
Well, not just that. I talked you into downloading some crazy mods.
Yes. I've definitely modded for the better. We got some mimic stuff. So we got the voice trickeries.
We got random fire exits that aren't actually fire exits.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
those scare me the most. Kind of. So you basically open it up and it's a giant Venus flytrap that comes out and eats your soul.
Yeah, pretty much. There's no way to dodge it. It's pretty much like you chose wrong.
Why add suffering?
To keep it fun.
Yeah. He said, like Jurassic said, we could play on vanilla, but kind of like going ahead and adding the few things that we did, kind of like just go ahead and spice it up, and it just kind of makes the longevity of the early game last a little bit longer. But we've definitely, I mean, I don't know if we're like overly cheesing it, but yeah, Vinny and I run around like scared people all the time. You know, like I don't think we're actually overly scared, but like Cargo Boss leaves us and then we go wandering off and we'll be commenting and be like, oh no, I'm not going there, no. And so I think we're more role playing, like what we would be like if we lost Cargo Boss rather than overly playing the game.
Well, the thing is, I think a lot of people in our group just intentionally try to make it more scary for the rest. So a lot of times people either don't talk or they whisper just to make the mimics more creepy.
Yeah. Well, once I learned something about them when we were all around, it wasn't like, I was like, well, no, I can't believe that because it's impossible for that to happen. They don't do it until like, someone's died.
You're moving. Mayday.
Oh, I am. Sorry. You wanted it that way. I was straight up leaning on my joystick. I just realized I was watching your stream just leaning on my stick. At least it wasn't the throttle, it's just the pitch. Yeah, there is a Lethal Company VR.
Yeah, I don't have a VR headset though.
Oh.
Is VR worth it yet? I guess Lethal Company's not necessarily like the best description of the game, but it seems like most VR games are more like PS2 graphics era, so I was kind of waiting for the graphics to get caught up. I think the concept of it's a really cool idea, though. It's just that, I don't know.
Like
for
that they're
$500
pushing
it
the
doesn't seem
boundary.
like it's at that technology yet, to where I think a lot of people would like really like, oh my god, this game looks amazing.
Yeah, I think they're still they're chasing the, not chasing, but working towards the end goal dream. And then like I've been actually kind of interested in the whole augmented reality glasses and stuff, but once again, those haven't really like truly hit off either. And
I'm talking about like the Google Smart or whatever it was that they canceled.
yeah, there was those, and then Microsoft was doing one that like demoed you augmented reality like Minecraft on your coffee table and stuff, and that was just interesting, you know. In that it wasn't so much VR, that was like a merging of the two realms. But I've done a lot of like the VR. Granted, having locks, I have like a really thick head of hair, so the VRs are like really tight on my head. But I've enjoyed some of them. I've played a lot of the quest games. There was, because I'm an archer in real life, I played Quiver, and that was a really fun game because I felt like it actually followed a few of the like VR functions, and that I enjoyed that. But some of the other ones I haven't played. Like I did a lot of the Beat Saber. That one was fun.
I don't know why this made me remember it, but I have a question for you. Well, actually, I have two questions for you. Have you seen the movie Harry Potter?
That's the movie with the samurais, right?
Sure, the samurais, yeah.
Yeah. With the Harry Potter, yes, I've seen it.
Yeah. Okay, well, have you seen people play Quidditch in real life?
Yeah, that it's an actual like real thing.
Yeah.
Wait, the one where they run around in brooms?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they actually have to hold a broom, I think, between their.
Yeah, it's part of the
legs.
rules to. Yeah.
Yeah, part of the rules.
Oh my god.
Like, it's actually become quite trendy,
like it's actually
right?
a college sport too. It's not like
like it's not
thing.
just
it's like an actual thing.
It's not like a cult like niche and like, oh yeah, we boffa, we do the LARPing in the woods, and no, it's like it's been embraced as like a competitive event.
So how did they add the snitch?
They made the movies.
Yeah,
in real
so
life.
In real life, how did they add the snitch in
Oh,
real
well, that's
life?
easy. Just throw a tweaked out dog on the field. You know, one of those that never want to stop moving. Go catch the dog. I don't know how they actually do it, though, to be honest, but
Yeah,
that'd be
I
funny
don't
to
know.
have them chase a dog.
Yeah. I do know that it's a like there's actual like pro teams or considered pro teams.
Yeah, one of my buddies actually had like a college team that was doing it.
Your buddy made it on the team?
I don't know. He was telling me about it. I don't know if he was on the team or not.
He's a Quidditch pro.
I didn't even know it was a thing. I thought he was joking at first.
What's his name brand broom that he goes to? Oh, you just skimmed the. Oh, you're hitting the caterpillar, boss. You're
What?
Go away. You just hit the caterpillar. Go away. You can't fly.
See,
Get out of here.
backup cameras.
Cargo boss is drinking coffee that's not labeled coffee.
Any game that is made for PC VR and standalone will always be kind of sad due to them having to keep it running smooth for the Quest users. My two most played games I own are VR Chat and Ghosts of Tabor, which is basically Tarkov in VR. See, now if I
heard
were...
I heard there was like a sort of pretty reliable VR mod for Star Citizen. It costs like $40 for the license key or something. I haven't looked into it because I usually want it to be more native and compatible, but I've heard a lot of people talk good things about Vorpix or something. It starts with a V, whatever it's called.
I think you're just thinking of the mods from Lethal Company.
No, I'm not.
Well, that mod launch is called Vortex.
No, I know that. That's why I didn't say Vortex. I think it's called Vorpal or something like that.
Vorpal?
As far as I know, that's Warp X.
Joyce.
And EAC ruined that.
What's EAC?
I'm about to say, for people who have no clue what you're talking about, what is EAC? I'm lost too. Earth Articulation Credit?
EA company?
Oh, easy anti-cheat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. EA Corporation would have been a good guess, too.
EA getting blamed for something they didn't do. For the first time. I mean,
they're the reason why the video games cost more, so it's on them.
EA Corporation.
Are you sure it's not Ubisoft? What, their quadruple A title?
Their quadruple A still costs the same that they followed everyone else to this whole $70 price tag for a game that isn't actually fully developed yet.
Well, Cargo Boss, it's down to you and the Caterpillar. Do you want to keep it going, or as the salvage, or do you want to like mosey to another activity until, or do we have another vulture coming? Because usually one vulture and a Caterpillar I don't feel is.
Oh, I'm on a vulture at the moment, so if you guys need another one.
Well, it's not that. It's just, I mean, do you want me to like...
Do you want me to finish this panel, I guess is my question?
Well, what I'm asking is, should I backspace to, Dr. Backspace and go get my vulture and then try to play the like juggle game, which I'm not really a big fan of, especially because it's already loaded with stuff and I don't want to go that far away from the Caterpillar. But
just invite me to the party. I'm the same server.
The anti-cheat they use in Star Citizen, you will not own the game and be happy. Be a good consumer and consume. I mean, I can't even find my own ship when I leave it out in the middle of nowhere, so...
You only see it up to 20 kilometers out. After that, it can't be viewed.
I don't want to talk about it. I was making like a video on how to do the comm rays, and then after I got done with it, I thought it was going to be just a simple, leave out the same way that I left, and no, I couldn't find it. And then there was this whole like battle right next to me, so I was like, oh, perfect, I'll just hop in this ship. I completely cut it out of the video, but...
A trick, not that I'm saying do it, it's not a exploit or anything, but a trick that I don't think a lot of people are utilizing is under the mercenary contracts, right? You can get stop illegal surveillance, which gives you a contract to pursue AI enemies near a comm array. So you're allowed to fly your ship within range and park it underneath the comm array. If you abandon that mission while within the comm array infrastructure, you will just get a 30-minute trespasser timer. And so after you abandon it, you just go down and like hack the comm array without having to worry about the turrets. And even when you go back to your ship after the comm array's down, you're still in that trespassing window. You just get in your ship and fly out with no muss, no fuss. The only thing you have to worry about is potentially the AI prospectors getting close, or, someone seeing that you're hacking and showing up to the facility and, interfering with your ship and stuff. But
you're speaking witchcraft, I got it.
I'm not speaking witchcraft. I'm just trying to save people from always having to go get a pulse and park their ship 20 kilometers out and then trying to track it down. And it's a way to do things without needing anything. It's just being like, no, I agreed to the mission. Ah, suckers. The thing is what they need to do to prevent what I'm saying is if you abandon the mission, you actually lose enough rep that you no longer get those missions. But I think I grinded one level in. I don't even think you need a full rep to get those missions. And once you're like up there, you don't lose enough rep by canceling them to even affect not doing it to get to the comm array if you want to do it. The thing that I used it for, honestly, is because so many of the comm arrays are broken and you don't know if it's going to work. It just allowed me to go out there and quickly be like, does the comm array work? All right, it does. And not have to do the whole go get the pulse, go do this, go do that, to be like, oh, look, it doesn't work.
That's what happened to me. I was making a video on how to turn it off and I got there and it was already off, so I was nice enough to turn it on, then I could turn it off.
We got only 9 on our server and 3 of us are them. Man, that means there's only 6 other people. Let's see, do I even know anyone that's on? God, nope. Nope.
Well, Crazy's on here.
Is he not in our group?
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, but when he joined,
now it's time to do
he'll be number 10.
Oh, you're not on it? Crazy, gotcha.
Oh, wow. My list isn't even updating with the circles. I still have my org leader active on this server with a dot. It's crazy. There's no way.
He's waiting on his friend to download the game. Now, the only game that I don't know, I would try VR with is probably LA Noire, because I think that game would be really cool with it. Or even like The Forest.
You ever play a game called Fatal Frame? That'd be a good game.
I don't think so.
Pretty much your weapon was a camera. It was like
oh, so it's the Outlast.
No, it's before Outlast, way before the Outlast.
But I'm at the same concept.
Same concept, but the premises was the closer the ghost got, and if you took a picture at their like critical points, you got more damage and more point for letting them get close enough. So you could flash it, you know, far away and run them off and whatnot, but it didn't do as much damage. And so it was like this suspenseful of always having to like expect it and not expect it, but then time it and aim just right. And I think that would have been a good game in VR, but I think the franchise kind of like faded out after the 360 era.
So I haven't played Phasmophobia. We played Phasmophobia Light though the other day. I got a video on it.
Oh,
it's called Darkest Hours. Yeah. If you haven't heard that, or if you haven't played that game, Crazy, you might actually like it. There's only like 2 demons at the moment, and as long as you're not Owl, your buttons will work completely fine.
Yeah. Phasmo's great in VR. What about if you take laxatives? Is it better that way? I'm all about supposedly like the idea of taking laxatives. What if you run around with a shovel?
Can you at least get rid of the ghost?
Yeah. I feel really brave when I have a shovel. It runs so smooth then. Oh, okay. Definitely smooth with the laxative.
Alright, so am I unloading this, or you want to do like some like bounty hunts or something while we wait, assuming Vinny comes back? Or are we continuing?
Wait, what'd you ask?
Am I putting this inside the caterpillar and you're just storing it, and then we can do like bounty hunts or something?
Yeah, we can do that. I'll just store it here at Crew L1. I'll just put it at the station.
Yeah, because I already have my cargo there.
Or if you want to sell that to actually make some profit on it, you know, you could do that and be able to sell that right now and make money while you go get your ship if you wanted to. I could just sell this or go store this for the time being. It's up to you. If you want to unload it. My only
combat ship is a Taurus and a blade that's unupgraded.
You can't really you can't upgrade the blade too much. You can't do anything to its weapons. I mean, I'll take my blade out too. We can go do missions with 2 blades. What do you mean you can't
upgrade its weapons?
Can't upgrade its weapons. It's alien tech. Locked in.
I speak alien.
Well, speaking alien doesn't mean you can pull it off and reverse engineer it.
Sure it does. Which alien ship has the best guns? Let's go yank that off.
Go get you an Eclipse. Little pew pew.
I have an Eclipse.
I was actually surprised. Like a lot of people really was hoping the Eclipse was going to get pushed to the best in show. It's like, I don't know. Maybe next year when the torps are like up there, every ship that has torps might get pushed. So what's your game plan? Storing?
Yeah, I guess I'll store it.
I'll wait here till you're done, and then I'll go store.
I mean, are you not just storing it at the station next to us?
Yeah, I was asking if you were putting it in here or you just storing it to sell for yourself later.
Oh. Yeah,
Doesn't matter to me.
Years. No. I like that plan. That's responsibility for me.
Yeah, then when you, me, and Vinny are back on, we can still do the Vulture Brigade here.
Yeah, if only,
around Crew 01.
Good thing you have another caterpillar, so this won't even bother you, Vinny.
Yeah.
Too bad you can't label your caterpillars and with a custom name so that you would know which caterpillar is where.
He has the best in show.
It's the best in show, so it has a different name than the other one. Whenever I do,
he's fancy.
I'm not fancy.
Oh yeah,
I just like pink.
No, I forgot.
Man's over here in gold-plated ships. I'm not fancy.
I'm not rich. I have bad habits.
Just wait. That's why they named Platinum Bay after him. Soon he's going to get like platinum trim around his ships and everything.
Platinum Bay.
Honestly, one game that looks good in VR and to the radius is very atmospheric. Not really. Are you going to be buying Stalker 2?
Kid really likes Stalker. Is it made by the same company and everything, premises-wise? Or has it been altered?
I heard it's been dumbed down in this next one, which I mean, it's not even out yet, so
that probably means he already.
To...
No, that probably means he already has like ye little faith. He was that way with Payday 3. He was a big time Payday 2 guy. And then when I was like, "Oh, we should do Payday 3," he was like, "Nah, man, that's just gonna be like a shadow of what it was. It's just not what he wants it." So, okay. He's kind of like that way with Tarkov. He played it in the beginning, and now he's just over what it is. Or I don't know the story behind it. Just he's over it.
One of my buddies is like super huge in Tarkov. I played it a couple times. Actually, no, a couple of my buddies are. Company normally like lives on the game.
I know a lot of people that like got into it recently that are into it, but I also know people that have followed it, been with it, supporting it. They're just done with what the developers have been doing or whatever. Like I said, I haven't been following the story. I just know he had the early expensive pack, then got the PvE, and then something just kind of degraded it after that.
Thanks so much for following. I have no clue how to say your name.
Oh, you mean Tarkov's attempt to scam their consumers?
Maybe that's it. You know, he's old enough now to understand, and you know, he spends his own money now, so he's like, "Oh hell no, he ain't my bill."
Can't go wrong with old school Pokemon.
What, trading cards? I buy Magic cards and keep them for a rainy day to trade.
You know what, crazy? Honestly, with like the travel times that some of these ships have, I think it'd be really cool if they either A, did like a whole Red Dead Redemption 2 inside the game where you can play like a proper poker match, or B, did like a Pirates of the Caribbean vibe and made like their own card game inside of Star Citizen. That we could like do it while you're flying around. Because they could go with a whole like Witcher vibe and have like
but even connect to other ships. You don't have to have the people on your ship to play. Just other people.
Sort of like an airplane. You know how you can like request to play with other people?
If you're in a fleet and you're jumping together, you should be able to play Sync the Battleship. Using the moving glass.
Oh no, it'd be a good way to challenge bounty targets to the turtle and be like, "Look, man, best 3 out of 5. If I win this mini game, you come out and take it like a man. If you beat me in the mini game, I leave."
I leave. No. You know top the risk. I'll escort you. I'll escort you to safety.
I know plenty of bounty hunters that honestly, if someone was willing to take that kind of coin toss gamble, they would honor the outcome. Like, even though they probably expect the other person not to honor losing and just taking it, but still to this day though, my favorite bounty that I was with someone with is I was with this streamer Nomad, aviator, and we ended up chasing a bounty into the armistice, and we were sitting there, and then for whatever reason he gets out of his Corsair and starts running across to do something. So Nomad plows him, pretty much with his F8.
By the way, I'm ready to go to terminal.
Oh, okay. And then knocks him down, kills him, and then we're trying to figure out how to finish him off, and so he ends up just tractor beaming him up and then dropping him from the ground twice to kill him. We failed the bounty because it wasn't us killing him, but
because it was environment.
yeah. So we failed it, but we succeeded. Like, yes, we didn't get the rep, yes, we didn't get the money, but we get the hatch mark of we did kill you. We did take you out.
That's pretty impressive. Me and Vinny filled up like half of this thing already.
Oh, you guys did.
I didn't realize the front was already loaded too still.
Yeah, he started the front. Honestly, I think most of it's you. Because he was working on the front, and then I was going to him to like hit up the to do the front again, and that's when he just started like drifting off into space.
So he comes like, nah, get away from me, you got the COVID.
Ah, god dang it. Forgot my tractor.
Imagine if they actually had like diseases that you could actually get like inside of this game if you like got too close to a planet for too long or something. That would actually make bunker runs.
What
you
was
had to,
okay?
Play in a party for it.
So I don't know how much Arc in Arc it was so I played Atlas, which I know
Unreal.
like I don't want to have to like do that and be like, oh man.
Hey, Woofer Gaming. Good afternoon to you two. How you doing today? Yeah, that's the one thing that sort of put me off of Green Hell. That one, it was just like a little too much.
Vitamins you have to take. Supplements.
Like supplements, okay, that's fine. If I can go buy over the counter and be like, yeah, you take these 4 supplements before.
We're doing pretty good. One of our buddies lost connection to his internet, so we're sort of stashing the cargo for now and probably doing a couple bounty hunting missions to see if he gets his internet back in time to play with us again tonight. Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, you're in here? Where's your vulture?
I left it outside.
Oh. Man, I didn't realize you stowed away. You could have just ended me and taken it all for yourself.
I could have. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm ready, by the way.
I am not aware of Cargo Boss in my surroundings. He's become incognito to me.
The Caterpillar is really cool, and I think eventually it's supposed to get the module update, isn't it?
It's supposed to be able to detach the command thing, but something I've read was like it's not capable to reattach, like once it detaches. Well, no, what's the point? Like a escape pod?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm ditching the cargo. I'm out. I'm out.
Captain's life. Screw the ship. Screw the cargo. I want to live.
No. You know what this should be? You should have multi-cargo, which you can eject, and if the enemy hits it, kaboom.
Dude, you know what would be hilarious and actually make this ship like extremely intimidating? Imagine if they had it so each of these different like split divisions here, they like broke apart sort of like a Cuphead boss where each different component's able to move on its own, and then you could actually like bend your ship like a full like 90 degrees, like look down to shoot at people and like fully like snake
okay. I see, kind of like Ivy's sword from Soul Calibur.
Yeah, like an actual caterpillar. Like have the modules actually like bend. That'd be really cool and unique.
That would be like cool too, because I've seen a lot of people put like Furies in, I think, in the compartments and shoot out of them, or at least Merlins. Like you could put a bunch of Merlins shooting out of them to even have more ballistics and firepower coming out of them. Yeah,
wait, so
that would be
someone put 4 Merlins facing one side and use it as a cannon.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like used it as a broadside shooter.
Yeah. Things are too big for cyclones might work. Oh, that's true.
Do the Furies fit in there, Wolfer? The Furies fit in there. Those are what, 4 size 4s shooting off of them? Yeah. Put those in there. You pretty much got old school hammerhead turrets before they got upgraded. In a Caterpillar.
I have all these different ships here.
Yeah. Well, you can deliver them, I guess.
I got an 890 jump, a 600i, a Fury LX, Sulin, Mercury Star Runner, the Defender, the Terrapin, the Gladiator, the F-8C Lightning, and the Hornet Mark II.
Please visit us again. Your insurance claim has
been sent. I don't know.
Well, which one are you using?
Thank you.
Well, are we trying to just do bounties, or are we trying to do loot?
I don't know. I guess I'll pull my blade out since I haven't shot it yet.
Yeah, we'll fly blades. Yeah, we'll do that.
We'll do the alien crew for now.
Yeah, we'll do the alien. Or no, I'll pull out a different alien. I'll do this. I'll be the scythe. I'll be the blade.
You have 10,972 seconds before your death.
That's how much I'm carrying. That's how much weight and guilt you give me.
Clearly, my guy looks more futuristic.
Oh, definitely. I look like I should go to like harvest something. Let's be honest. Be like, where's my shovel? All right, did you go to your hangar? You go first, cargo boss.
I did that the other day when we were ending the stream. Just some dude was going to his elevator. You know, hold on, let me hop in here. He just kept going in and out the elevators. I wasn't even going to do anything to his shit, but it was just funny that he kept going around. Well, I would hope Furies would fit in there. The suits are not that bulky.
Oh, furries.
You did get it. I didn't.
Yeah, I did.
That would be really cool in these alien ships if you like put your hand inside of like a vase and it like, I don't know, like some sort of blood linkage thing that comes out and actually like connects with you. I don't know, make it look more unique than just, you know, you're holding the things.
I don't know. If you see how you sit in a glaive, you'd be like, I don't want anything coming out and penetrating any part of me the way I ride in a glaive. You definitely aren't sitting upright.
Hold on, I'm too broke. Alright, so what are we doing?
I don't know. Bounties? Supposed to be giving us a bounty.
I don't have any bounties. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Oh, we gotta go closer to actual Crusader then. We're not in the range. Put your landing gear down. Hey. Can't take you.
How about this? I'll do a channel point thing, that way I won't do third person whenever I land. And you can decide to do it whenever, you know, I won't die, maybe. Okay, so it's got like cannons. Alright, so it looks kind of cool. Alright, so you sit closer to Crusader?
Yeah, we gotta go close. Of course, it's obstructed.
Here's obstructed?
Yeah, I can't go. It's like obstructed.
Mine is actually all good.
Yeah, I just had to get to your angle. Like somewhere out there was a rock.
Now, I should mention that everything is stock in this thing, including the warp drive, so I don't know how many jumps I have in me. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I was over here reading a comment that someone put on one of my videos, and it still had like the Star Citizen notification above it. It was for a totally different game. I was trying to figure out what he was talking about. Now with it. Yeah, you'd be surprised making videos on YouTube and then you'll get like a comment like months and months later about someone asking how you do this. And for a lot of like the story games, it's like, oh my god, that was months ago. I don't remember any of this. Does this thing have working shields, by the way?
I mean, you're in nav mode.
Yeah, but I mean, does it have shields?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why wouldn't it have shield?
I don't know.
I mean, you bought it. Where'd you buy it from? You buy it from a secondhand, you know, dealer?
I mean, it's very possible that I said I spoke alien. I didn't say I spoke it fluently. Sheesh.
You know, it may not come with shields. You might have heard no shields or shields when they were like, definitely no shields.
There you go. Sharing the contract.
All right. Squints. We got to go for Squints. Man, we're going for the kid from Sandlot. Became so evil or something. Winnie Peppercorn did it to him. Yeah, Winnie Peppercorn did it.
Want to get into doing YouTube vids again. Quite enjoyed it, but ended up getting way too busy for it. Yeah, it definitely takes a lot of time. My vulture doesn't jump. Are these things any good for bounties, by the way? Now that I've bought it.
I don't know. I know we're talking about its power in 3.4. I don't know about this patch. Might just get wrecked with this patch.
Alright, well, good news is, if you like the blade, next patch should be powerful. This patch, it's more of like questionable.
Probably always questionable, you know, but it's starting to like earn its alien tax.
Do you think they're eventually going to have like alien ships like roam around the world and not inside of missions?
It used to be. There used to be Vandal, Scythe and stuff out and about.
Oh.
Oh, what? This is like a weird station.
Oh god, is this that stupid like satellite mission? Oh, nope, we're here.
I'm on the Cuddy Steel.
I'm on the other light fighter. I will say, after changing some of the VJoy settings, it does seem a little bit smoother. I can hold that one down, okay. So I got cannons and then I got like a machine gun. Good down. Let's see, where is the next one? Away some so I can get my shields back up.
Yeah, I'm still dealing with this Cuddy Steel. Just who were you on, Mitchell? Is that who's on you? Yeah, the black.
I think it was Kono. I was going for the Corsair originally. Very excited for Pyro now, though. Yeah, Pyro's gonna be interesting. I'm curious to see like how they actually handle like a multi-galaxy system. Do you need help with the Cuddy?
I'm on that. No, I'm good.
Okay.
Cuddy down.
Nice. These are VHRTs. You know, I forgot about the whole missiles or thing in the game. You know, honestly, that's kind of how I handle it too. I don't really like spoilers too much, especially if they're like not done yet, because then it'll sort of give you like a bad taste of the experience. Sort of like this whole 324 update. It could be like totally different by the time it actually like fully gets published to the public. So I'm sort of like weighing images on that. Sort of like Pyro, I don't know. It'll be interesting when I actually get my hands on it, but I don't want to watch someone get like way months in advance on it. Away some. Nice. Alright, so my ship might slowly be damaged. How's yours doing?
Okay.
That's good.
I'm okay. Can you go for repairs?
I don't know, honestly. I mean, it's just like the tip of my wing. But it didn't break my gun, so I think I'm good.
Alright.
It just looks like a vultures came over and like salvaged half my wing.
Oh. It's down to the bone.
Yeah, it's like the bare metal, but it looks like it's holding on here, so I mean, I think I can do at least one more. We'll be fine.
Alright. Go in the distance.
Exactly. Gotta get my money's worth. I can't just like repair it immediately.
Yeah, setting the cargo boss exam.
Alright, fine. We'll go for Glick. No, I already did that one. About to say we'll go for Glickman, but he's already dead.
Never came to a bounty that was just out here by whatever this is. It's messed up space station.
Alright, we'll go for Ned Daicho.
It's always been, you know,
Asteroid belt or something.
Asteroid. Yeah. He's like, what is this? Why can't we be salvaging this thing?
Oh, speaking of that, did you even look and see if there was any like cargo worth having?
I checked it. There wasn't evil eggs. Nothing for us to like overly try for.
Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Alright, I can deal with that. I thought we were going through the planet. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I don't know. What do you think? You think the next Alien movie is worth seeing in theaters, or is it going to be a TV movie?
I'm waiting for TV. I've gone to too many of them in the theater thinking like, oh man, it's going to be so much better in the theater. And it's not. And then I watch it at home in my own ambiance, in my own system. I enjoy it more usually, so I'm probably just going to wait.
Alright, so we got a Starfare, Aquila, Gemini. We're just killing everybody, right?
Yeah, if that's what you want to do. We don't have any cargo capabilities right now.
That is true. Yeah, may as well just kill everybody. It benefits from the cinema. That is true.
Right, well, it's 2 Starfares, so we might as well focus on Ned.
Yeah, don't worry. Ned's already focused on me. Wait, what?
Where'd you go? Oh, I'm getting hurt.
Yeah, we just had like major server desync.
I'm losing wings. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die. I don't. You said he was on you and he's shooting me. I know it was a server, but geez.
Hold on.
I lost one of my weapons.
Yep, I'm trying to cover you. Woo! Hold on, I need to run away for a second. I don't know, so far the main movie that's really benefited from the theaters is Avatar. I haven't seen anything like push that boundary yet in a long time.
The water one? Or the original?
The original one. The original one for me was like sold out for like 3 months in a row.
The one that broke the mold for 3D, breaking 3D out or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, supposedly they filmed Avatar 3, 4, and I want to say 5 all in like consecutive row together. Although I think the second movie was a little bit more about like world exploration, sort of showing off his cinematography compared to like story building compared to the first one. Where it had like a little bit different vibe at least. How you holding up over there?
Oh, good. My main weapon's not recharging. How it finally is. I think we're finally hitting server problems.
I think this mainly happens whenever I pull out my own ship.
I think it's just we're finally dealing with moving entities.
I guess so far tonight has been relatively like chill. Dude was awesome at theater? Oh, really? I didn't actually see that one in the theater. I thought it was a good movie though. I saw the Deadpool and Wolverine today. Or yesterday, I guess technically. That one was pretty good. We had some slow moments, but it was mostly good. Target down. Yeah, I am kind of surprised at some of the cameos that they had inside of Deadpool. I assume they just picked and chose ones that Ryan Reynolds liked the most. I don't know how they actually chose some of them. Some made sense to me, others were just sort of like out there. Uh-oh. Oh, what? No, I'm good. Yeah, they're a really good team together. It's just... I don't... The thing is, I don't know if he's going to be able to do what his character kind of wants to do, or it seems like his character wants to do. Because Deadpool, well, I guess he technically took like a little bit of a stand on Deadpool and Wolverine to have Hugh Jackman do a lot of the lines, but normally he's like a lot more like the main talker of movies, and that's like a whole thing of it. So if he did actually like join like the Avengers, I don't know how that would work, because he would never stop talking. Which I guess could be funny with the Hulk, because the Hulk would probably get pissed off and start like punching him in the face a whole bunch. It would be like a reverse Loki. That'd be kind of funny, actually. Proper Hulk, not the new Hulk that they've been doing.
What, you didn't like seeing Scar?
I mean, I like the angry Hulk, not the I want to teach you a lesson Hulk.
No, I mean, you didn't like seeing that he just all of a sudden like, oh, here's my son. We didn't really touch on that at the end of She-Hulk.
I don't even remember that scene, to be honest.
I know Harrison Ford is supposed to be the general that's Red Hulk.
Yeah, I saw him
he
like
replaced the
advertisements.
Yeah, he replaced the general because the one that was him passed away, unfortunately.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why he's not the general in the movie. Pretty sure that was the reason. Could be wrong. I mean, but I'm pretty sure that was the one that's been the general since like Edward Norton's whole.
Are you trying to do that thing where you're flying low to the ground?
No, I was just scanning. I don't know what for. I need a repair. I'm missing stuff.
That's what I was wondering.
There was somewhere around here was a area 141. Yeah, but I don't know where it's at.
I will say I like the light fighter's maneuverability. It's a warlord and the wasp.
Is that a movie?
That's what your weapons are called.
Oh. Thought it was like a new Ant-Man spinoff, Warlord and the Wasp.
Oh, you're right next to Shubin 1.
I'm right next to whatever this is. This is fun. Isn't this the place Vinny hates using, 141?
You're at 141? Why don't you just go to 1?
Because I was already here. It's literally where the mission was at. It doesn't work anyways.
I think Vinny hates 151, not 141.
Well, 141 he can hate too.
There we go.
Like it says I need no service, but I'm obviously missing a wing. Like clearly I'm missing a wing, but it says no, you don't need any service.
Are you sure you lost a weapon?
Yeah, I can see I'm missing a whole side of me.
I mean, I'm missing a side too, but my weapon still works.
No, my weapon's gone. It's not just floating out there. I lost it. I lost
Wolfer made a good point.
Wraith. It was a
maybe the humans don't stock alien wings.
True, maybe. Well, I don't think we're getting Vinny back tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what's up. I assume if he was getting back, he'd probably be back by now. Oh, the wings actually collapse when you put the landing gear in. That's really cool. You know what? I'm satisfied with this purchase. It was a pretty cool looking ship. I think I like this one a lot better than the Cillian, even though this one doesn't have like any like storage capacity. Well, let's see here. Lighting. Hey, this one works.
It's not that it didn't work, it didn't detect that I needed repairs.
Well, this one detects.
You know what though? Because you just used it now, it's not gonna work. It's all out of Pez's. You used the last working capability of it.
You joke until it's a natural thing.
Hey, I foresee stations having resource repairs that all of a sudden, if they're not stocked, repairs that take this long compared to that long. I foresee things like that being the stocks of various places actually have more weight than what they are now.
There's no reason why this one can't be called on a little landing pad for a planet. Look at this. It fits perfect.
And if that happens, trading would be more dynamic. Like, oh, this place needs more iron. They'll buy iron.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they're going to do eventually.
Oh.
And what miners are gonna do is they're just gonna store iron everywhere.
The thing is they've started altering the path of their original, foresight of what trying to do. So anything that they might have said, like, oh, this was the intent, maybe it is, maybe it isn't anymore. And it's just better for me to not hold on to like overly values that haven't been committed to yet, especially still in development.
I wouldn't hold anything until it's live, man.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I have friends that are just like, oh man, I didn't pledge for this, and it's like, you pledged for a developing game. Like, what you pledged for what the game was then? I was like, well, that wasn't what it was for. Like, that game was a model that was in evolution.
So on a side note, are you repaired?
Well, I went to Grim Hex. I'm trying.
Grim Hex? Why didn't you just repair it?
Because if it didn't repair, I didn't want to I wanted to be able to get another ship. I was trying to save us extra time by not another fail, cargo boss.
Are you guys just killing the enemies?
Yeah, we're just killing stuff.
Hey, you might be destroying wavelengths.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll be honest, Acid. Sorry. I'm starting to get like a little tired, man. It's getting close to that 4 o'clock margin.
Getting a little late for you?
Yep. Trying to correct my sleep schedule. I got schedules that I gotta adjust. I got hockey season starting soon, so.
Hockey? Like professional or?
Yeah, I go to games. I go up to the Seattle Kraken games. They're not the best, but I enjoy the commodity and hanging out with the local, cheering on and stuff. I like that.
Hockey is so hit and miss here. We had like a really good team, and then we had a really bad team, and it just like goes back and forth between whenever they trade people out.
Yeah, that seems to be what hockey is. Except that unless you're a Canadian team, unfortunately, you just can't win the Stanley Cup since Bettman took it over. The Bettman curse continues.
Hey, thanks so much for following, hero.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna just kind of call it and hang out and watch the rest of your stream until you rally down.
Gotcha. So what can I actually upgrade on this thing?
The shields, the cooler, the quantum drive, and the power plant. And missiles, I think. Maybe not. Maybe you can't do missiles, actually.
I assume we can, because it's just strikers. Oh, arrows, sorry. Alright, so hold on. Let's see. So probably an XL1 drive?
No, an Atlas.
Atlas?
Yeah, or L5.
Why would you do it? Oh, because of the ship classification size or something?
Yeah, it's a size 1.
May as well upgrade that real quick.
I'll probably be putting in a little time in V-Ryzen. This is needing some more bosses tackled, so we'll probably be doing some of those for to unlock some SCPs a little bit. Before I want to break away and try some new stuff. Did you ever decide which should I get? Is it Murky Divers you want me to grab, or
we not think committed? We ever decided on it.
Man, come on, Cargo Boss. I need to know the adventure. But yeah, think about it. Look them over.
Is that supposed to be a creepy eyeball?
Oh, I mean, yes. We're just gonna say yes based on the games we've been playing. That is a creepy eyeball.
I got one on both sides. I wonder what that's supposed to be.
You don't want to know what comes out of those and where they go.
Very weird.
I see.
Well, if you guys ever want help on V Rising, I have hardly put any time in it, but I do have that game too.
I started a server, like just something that Mrs. could kind of fumble around. We were talking about possibly playing on a more public, but she doesn't want to do the PvP. She doesn't want people breaking her castle and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't mind the combat, but you know, I can relate. Like, yeah, you know, coming back after a night's sleep to have all your hard work destroyed. She'd be like, I'm done.
That's because those kind of games always turn into like a proper job whenever you get stuck into the endless loop of, oh, I gotta do this and that.
And wake up to prevent this, and yeah, so she likes the adventure, the MMO, but yeah, we're only in Act 2. So if you feel like you might want to join in on it,
make like Act 1.1.
And I also have a PAL World server that I started for our school, but
that's cool.
I don't think any active people are on it anymore.
I only have it on Xbox though. I don't have a PC version of it.
Oh, is it not crossplay?
I don't think so. It could be.
Murky Divers is good. Oh.
Well, this is not a good start. The elevator will not open for me at the Habs. Oh.
Yeah, I started to feel, I think that's another reason why I'm like feeling the server starting to either wake up and start to have the decay that it normally does around this time, and I'm like, we've pushed the boundary tonight on this server. Like we've managed to have a good time without very little true hiccups from the server. And then that last fight, man, it just like they were jumping. It wasn't like they were jumping around. I would just all of a sudden take massive amounts of damage that wasn't there.
Yeah, I'll probably upgrade my drive and maybe do like 1 or 2 more missions and get off since I do have work tomorrow too.
You know, I think we should do Murky Divers because you already have a Hell Divers, you know, channel, and that can just be like Murky Hell Divers.
Server running at 30 FPS and most likely about to die. Oh, fun. So, who thinks that the owner who made the Blade is just a big Xbox fanboy?
Why Xbox? Is the X's?
Yeah, the joysticks just look exactly like the little power button on an Xbox controller.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I think that's far-fetched.
You think so?
If they were green, I'd believe it.
I mean, that looks like the exact same shape that they go with on Xbox. Like, they could have done any shape at all, but they chose that.
I mean, they just looked over and they took a quick snapshot. They're like, yeah. I mean, the thing is they play with Xbox controllers around the office. That's what they test the gamepad functionality with.
I don't know. Do you think that they're actually going to attempt to put this on consoles?
Not consoles, but Chris Roberts wants it to be played with gamepad. That's how he plays games, and he wants it to be a gamepad game, capable for always. So, like, that's where, like, you know, for the most part, you end up having a lot of shift keys. They've allowed for a lot of modifier, left alt, right alt, left pad, right pad, to like modify what your buttons are doing. And like I say, it definitely wants it to be capable to be controller friendly.
Yeah, that's why when I made that video about Emily, I was like, I could like learn a whole bunch of combat and actually like do that, but I feel like it's more useful to like actually show like what you can do with it and less about telling people what it is. Because there's a lot of really cool shortcuts you can do with Emily, or even voice attack to be able to like just save a ton of fatigue on your fingers and everything.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing happens in Helldivers for me. You know, like I no longer have to like put the inputs in, and I can change it where the PC will input them in faster. I just chose not to do them faster than someone like that was button push them in, so it wasn't like I was truly shortcutting. It was just like, well, I'm mid-grounding it. Like I'm slower than finger input, but faster than me having to fumble with it if I really don't want to fumble with it.
To be fair, that is a PvE game, so it's not like it's not really like the world's biggest thing with it being slightly faster, even if it is.
Yeah. I think I do it to make sure, like, you know, other people have the chance to call in reinforcements or what and resupply before I do.
Gotcha.
There's several times I'll be like, call reinforcements, and I'll be in the middle of inputting it, and then someone else will be like, and throw the ball down, or I'll throw the ball like crazy far to get you guys closer to where you died because I'm usually scouting.
Nice.
And then someone else will throw it down on the ground and beat the ball hitting the ground before mine does, and it cancels my reinforcement. So
yeah, I know they try to toss them out pretty quickly.
Which we got one of the defense things done today, so there's 2 more automaton defenses, and then we should get 50 medals.
I don't know what that means, but cool. What are the medals for?
Hey, they're what you press R for your acquisitions to buy the guns that level up the like pages. Like you and Vinny were on like page 4 or whatever, trying to work towards the breacher or breaker.
Gotcha.
Shotgun. Your friend got his game working now? That's cool.
Yeah, sometimes Star Citizen has like the world's weirdest thing to where you physically have to make an RSI folder else the game won't load correctly. So that's what his friend had issues with.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Well, considering the fact that this is a 7 million ship that is basically nothing left to upgrade on it, that's a pretty good value. It's relatively strong, and you don't really have to like buy a ton of, I mean, obviously your shields and stuff will be important eventually, but for now it's just literally quantum drive, maybe missiles. So value-wise, that's a pretty good deal.
Like I said, I was watching Daily Noob do some tests, and they did the Mark II full MBDs on the size 3s and Omskis on the cannon. It took 3 capacitor cycles to get the Connie side shield down, and then they did it with the blade, and they got the shield down in 1 cycle. So I don't know what they did to the alien weapons. But they're definitely taking the energy from the shields a lot. I don't know if they're going to do the same amount of damage once the shields are down to the hull, but as far as removing shields, they seem to be really good at that.
I mean, it makes sense. I don't really see too many people running around with alien ships, so they probably do need a little bit of a buff.
Hi, welcome to the store.
That's weapons.
Yeah, I guess I can't buy any missiles here. I'll just leave it. Did all the way across for the other one?
Turn around. Turn around.
Oh, yep, perfect. I knew that all along. It'd be better if alien ships weren't so much more expensive to an equivalent human ship.
Yeah, alien tax sucks, Wuffer. It is such a good ship. I used to love the Prowler, like rolling out with its size 5s and size 3s, like before they did the weird, like, kind of upgrade. And then I don't know what it did. It just all of a sudden it just falls apart now. It used to, when it first hit the scene, it was good. Like the shields were great, so fun to like mess with. Just kind of, it sucks for like doing anything for cargo, but just kind of going out doing the bounties was just a nice little change to have the ship. Then they were just like, nah, we can't. Fun detected.
Fun detected. I mean, I don't see a purpose of the drop ships yet in the game.
Yeah, there's not a point, especially when you can don't forget to put your engine. Especially when you can just drop people out of ships with couches now. They not die. Didn't even leave a ship signature.
See, now right here where it says flare item dashboard, that's where you should be able to put your little like space whale and actually like customize where you want them inside this menu.
That's what you can do with the bobbleheads.
Space whale.
Where you, yeah, they don't have a space whale there, but that's
they
where
do.
you put
They
the
do.
bobblehead. Yeah, but not to put in your ship.
That's the whole point of it, isn't it?
No.
What's the point then?
Point is to have a flag or a bobblehead.
But I can't get those in game.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So now you see the issue.
Yeah, I know. They keep adding all this stuff. It's like, nah, you can't have it.
Thought I heard the door. Alright, so now I have a better quantum drive. Missiles will just keep stock for now. So this is basically just like a factory bought alien race car. You don't have to do anything special to it.
Not really. Like doing changing the shields, maybe if the stock ones have low HP, but the recharge is going to be the same. Putting as many parts in it that has the most HP, so your whole integrity as a whole gets more HP. That's about all you can do to it.
What? I bought a new quantum drive and you can't even give me like free fuel? Highway robbery.
Yeah, well, the quantum drive isn't your fuel tank.
Yeah, it should be part of it.
I mean, it should be.
You know what? This ship is classified as man-made.
It is. It's man-made, like mostly tech. Of how they like converted it.
Yep. Have a good night, crazy. Probably just do one mission, test out my new quantum drive. Then I'll get off too. I think it looks cool though.
Please visit again.
Let's see. Bounty Hunter, what do I got? Nothing. Every Crusader. So do the alien ships actually do anything compared to like their human counterparts?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Do the alien ships do anything different?
Not really. They used to have better shields and that they have a different quantum or something. About it.
I don't even look. How long is it gonna take me to get here? 4 minutes? That's not too bad. So this thing's about the same speed as a vulture. Trying to see if there's like any Easter eggs or anything like these panels up top. That'd be kind of cool if they like hid something up here. Alright, 19G amount. By the way, I appreciate the offer, Crazy. I probably won't be on that much longer though, so I'm just going to do like one more mission just to test everything out, and then I'll probably be getting off for the night. By the way, I appreciate all the support that you guys have shown tonight, and hopefully you guys enjoy the stream. We do stream Star Citizen almost daily. Might be a little bit less during the free fly days, that way just in case the servers are being bad, we might have to swap to a different game. Occasionally we'll introduce another game like Helldivers 2, or like Lethal Company or something, depending on if the community wants us to. And especially on Saturday and Sundays, I'm going to have those as like a community picks day, that way they can pick and choose whatever game that we play, just to add a little bit more variety and interaction with the community. Alright, 7 minutes out. Or 7G amount out, rather. Man, I was up almost long enough for bots to start popping in. By the way, have a good night, Al.
I'm still here.
Yeah, no, but just in case you fell asleep, have a good night.
Oh, yeah, thank you, thank you. You too, have a good day at work.
Yeah, well, night. I work the night shift.
Yeah, but you won't be, like, active tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's the off day.
Probably, I won't be streaming. I might get on to play a little bit before that, though.
Might play a few little mini games or something, okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we could do, like, some Lethal Company or something. If you're awake in the middle of the daytime.
Yeah, well, like I said, I've been trying to, especially now that I don't have the alternate time zone to have to, like, appease. I can just start sleeping normal and not feel like I'm always repairing something.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure me and Vinny will ruin your sleep schedule.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You know, if it's for laughs, dude, totally worth it, you know? It's all the other stuff that people try to put on people's mentality to keep them from sleeping peacefully.
Vandal ships are all human reproduction since the Vandal won't trade with humans. The only true Vandal ships ownable in-game is the Scythe from early SC life. Oh, really? You're typing on a treadmill? That's pretty impressive there. Well, enjoy your workout, hero.
Yeah, props to that.
I gotta ask now, was that like voice to text, or did you actually like fully type it out while you're running? Alright, so... I don't... Oh, is it only a group? What do they do this dude? Flo Burke. I don't know. There we go. But it's running what cooldown types? Oh, nice. Yeah, none of my friends actually play with alien ships, so I haven't really got to see them or know much of the lore. Somebody likes the humans more, apparently. I'm not gonna point any names or anything.
Long live Xenothreat.
Actually, you know what? That would be kind of cool if the game made you play with like a default alien ship for long enough, and then you like slowly start learning like an alien language, and then you're able to like interact more with like alien traders and be able to buy them at like a discount or something since you understand them better. Alright, so other than actually putting power to shields occasionally, is there any tricks to like light fighting?
Don't get into a head-on nose fight with things. Always be constantly shifting, trying to get behind, pay attention to the other ships. If they get onto you, shield, like put the full power to shields and get out. Like it's you can't just sit there and chase and exchange on something while you're waiting for your capacitor recharge.
Hey, this one the engines work. That's a bonus. Systems would love to turn now. Seems to be decent speed too. I haven't blacked out yet, but it almost does like the same thing the Mustang would.
I've never really flown the Mustang, so you'll have to explain that to me.
The Alpha Mustang, you like pass out so often whenever you're just trying to do anything basic. Sort of like whenever you're flying the Cutlass Black, my guy just immediately passes out every 2 seconds. Inside of your turret's gunner for some reason. I don't quite understand how the gunner passes out before the pilot though. You know, good news is this thing doesn't take like a whole year to actually get all the way across the planet. That's the one downside to the Connie, is if you're like trying to like slowly go across the land, it just seems to take forever. Oh, is it doing like the whole burn effect? That's cool. You're 22 kilometers out. Oh, great. Another Corsair.
Contact. Contact.
I was kind of hoping the free aiming would actually work, even though it says too far. It does not.
Missile locked.
Hey, you're wily in that, all over the place.
Am I?
Nah, it's just there's so much red. To me, it's hard to like honestly focus on my pip and stuff. It's like red this, red that, red everywhere.
Speed of red everywhere. Apparently, I got a double spawn of enemies.
Oh, yeah, it looks like you got your bounty and then like the typical Daymar, like Reclaimer, Cuddy, Valkyrie combo.
Oh, they're all firing at each other.
Instead
Nice.
of fighting each other.
Could be, apparently.
Ooh, there. I don't know if you're getting out of this car, but just got that. Right? Hey, did you take them out?
No, I dipped out of there for temporary time.
Thought I saw them.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. If I was in a bigger ship, it wouldn't be that bad.
I don't know, it probably still.
I just have to rely on alien tech being more advanced than direct tech. So focused, you've gotten quiet. So focused, it's so intense. Hey, well, you know what? I'm still live, technically.
No, I know. I'm in the intensity with you, man. I'm like, all right, Cargo Boss got this.
Maybe.
I'm rooting for you, Cargo Boss.
Thank you.
we're used to the failures, you know, or at least I am. So I don't know what my route for cargo boss actually means, but you know, it's a multitude of angles. So no matter what, it's positive, no matter how it ends.
Oh, ooh, that was a little close. I want to say we've gone the entire night without something ramming into us. Well, I will say there's a lot less enemies in the area, so they're either all killing each other, or they're all crashing. Oh, yep, that's what we done for. You know, for Broken Wing, the ship actually handles pretty good.
The alien stuff actually handles pretty solid. Like, I think the only one that's kind of dumpy is the Prowler.
Is it? So
yeah.
The one that you guys were talking about good is actually like the worst one at the moment?
No, so it used to be like it had a lot of potential when it first hit the scene. And then its shields were like crazy good because they were like these weird size 3 alien ones that you never had used, or maybe size 2 that you never had gotten before. And then they just started like getting weaker and weaker, and the whole drop and this drop, and then pieces were able to be shot off super easy, and then half the time the landing gear wouldn't alter when you would change to like fly, so your engines would be pointed the wrong way. It just started having more and more issues. Hopefully one day.
I died.
It was a good try. It was a good try. Going down in a blade of glory.
What are the odds that I survive? I mean, I still have one wing. You think I'd still have like a little bit of control? Sort of like a car, you know? You can like grab the wheel a little bit.
You can still, yeah, you can still steer, you know, while you're in momentum. Like, you should still have like some flaps control, right? You know? But
this is gonna hit hard.
You'll survive. See, you lived.
Alright, well, on that note, guys, that's going to do it for today. If you enjoyed, be sure to like and subscribe, and be sure to follow more for the adventures of us, since we seem to do a bunch of crazy stuff inside of Star Citizen. Let's see if there's anyone speaking English that's actually awake at this time. I noticed that's one thing. Early in the morning, Star Citizen doesn't have a lot of people who speak English.
No, it becomes a very, like, European kind of focus. Kind of area. Like the genre of Star Citizen is it's very tight. Like you know, only the few streamers kind of do it, and the communities hop between streamer to streamer. But like, there's definitely a pocket that there isn't a great deal of like a variety. Like, you have to either understand German or Dutch or French in a lot of like the earlier time zone. I've watched them. I've sat there and just like, well, I don't understand everything, but I at least know what's going on in the game.
Yeah.
Keep up with that. And, you know, sometimes you can pick up languages. You know, I know tons of people that have picked up Japanese just by converting games that they were familiar with to Japanese and just kind of getting those basic fundamentals and things like that.
Oh, this is fun. Server struggling. Let's just move the one thing.
But yeah, I'm glad. Did you join
Thank you,
the
Acid Jurassic,
Discord
for the raid?
orcs, by the
Welcome
way,
everyone.
Acid, or no?
I am not, just because I'm in so many.
Struggling with
Okay,
cargo missions.
I know that's where we usually like meet
Ooh, I can
if we
split them.
do